All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And thank you so much for listening.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
Reports I'm hearing about boots in the gym.
That's what I mean. Like boots in the gym, boots in the gym.
But I mean, I'm talking to guys firsthand who are there. and they're
destroying them.
Like he's busting rib cages, he's busting noses. I've heard from guys that I really trust, like fighters, trainers that are friends of mine that tell me like, yo, watch, wait.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that bitch, went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on a whack bitch, drunk off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. I went deaf on the bitch.
I need is one night.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like, I do want to show niggas.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights, you got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
When I come to Jay Prince gym, that's when I'm gonna spar Shakur. But man, nigga tried. Real shit, nigga can't no steal it.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Devo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Man, you know, out there in East Oakland, man, you know what I mean? Born and bred, man, on these days. You know? Out the East. Out the East, yeah. That notorious episode, glorious, rich, rolling. 7-7 Greenside Mob. Huh? Can you dig it? Fucking with these niggas cause they pissed out. I ain't fucking with these bitches.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
What's good, man? What's good with the family, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning, man. We here with it. Monday morning cook up, man. Hey, started off hot this morning, man, with my dog, man, Scooter Davis, man, Mr. Short earlier today, man. If y'all missed that interview, man, please go back, tap in and watch that interview after the show, man. Most definitely, man. Fire interview. Definitely had to get some of my brother time for sure. You know what I mean? While he getting ready for, you know, July 4th for this cook up, man, that he about to put on this dude, Carlos Ramos, up here July 4th in Cleveland next Saturday, man, where CamJ would definitely be in the building, man. Salute to my brother Scooter Davis, man, most definitely, man. Fire conversation. You know what I mean? Once again with my dog. And hope the family is feeling well this morning, man. Hope the family is feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, man. Happy Father's Day once again to all the fathers, man. You know what I'm saying? Out there, man. I know it was yesterday, but it's still Father's Day for some of us, man. So we're going to carry it in. We carrying it into Monday, man. It's Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, man. Happy Father's Day to the fathers out there, man. Salute. Hope all of the fathers had a great day, man. I enjoyed my day. I was chilling, sitting back, chilling. I was going to do this show yesterday, and then I was like, man, I just really want to just chill today a little bit, man. So I was like, man, I'm going to sit back and just chill today and then just check the landscape out a little bit, you know what I mean, and just prep everything for the day, you know what I mean, which that's what we pretty much did, because I was going to do, I went Saturday. That man Tank was going crazy on Twitter, man, going super crazy on Twitter, man, back and forth with Shakur, Bill, Devin, you know what I'm saying, this Cook, Clarissa in the process, a whole bunch of shit. It was a whole lot of shit going on Saturday with Mr. Tank Davis, man. So we definitely gonna talk about that. I was trying to get a chance to drop the video, but then on it, instead of me end up talking about it today on the show, because I didn't want to take away from what we talking about as far as boot centers today. But I know everybody won't want to talk about this shit with Tank on the show today. So I'm like, no, I know we're gonna have to talk about it on the show. So we're gonna talk about Tank turning up boxing on Twitter the other day, man, for sure. And we definitely gonna get into the conversation about, will Devin Haney vacate that WBO strap to fight Mr. Shakur Stevenson? We definitely gonna talk about that, most definitely. And obviously the main topic, man, is boots, is Xander, is fight week, is lit. Man, this is a big fight week in particular, man. And I want to talk about what we have for this week so far. So what we have, this is Wednesday. This is Wednesday, y'all. 147 division, very key. Lewis Crocker, man, Leon Pyro this Friday, man. This Wednesday. It's going down Wednesday morning out there in Australia, man, on the 24th. So Wednesday morning, we had Lewis Crocker and Leon Pyro fighting for that IBF 147-pound title. So we definitely gonna be staying close to that fight. Obviously, you got Sunday. You got Edwin De Los Santos versus Jose Valenzuela on Zuffa Sundays with Omar Trinidad, Jordan Ancalajaz, and Kane Sandoval and Brandon Lee right here Sunday on Zuffa right here. So definitely, man, we got action Sunday. It's action Friday as well. But everybody, we all know, our all devoted attention is upon Boots Sanders, Xander Zayas. That's where all our attention is on this week, man. Which, we're very excited about this week, man. Talking about these guys, which we're going to be talking about heavy throughout this whole entire week, most definitely, man, for sure. So definitely salute to those guys. I want to go and salute to the family in the building so far. You know what I mean? I done talked up a little bit too much, but I want to salute to the family in the building. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, most definitely, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man, for sure. Let's push for that. And most definitely hit the Cash App, support the channel, sponsor the channel through Cash App. Any donation amount, hey, it's fine with CamJ. I know the vibes, man. You know what I'm saying? Any donation, but just support this cook up, though. Support the cook up today, man. Most definitely, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, all things. Salute to my brother, Zulu Lion in the building, man. Zulu Lion in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, salute. My brother, Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute. My brother, Georgia's Finest in the building right there. My brother on the money line in the building. Salute to my brother, man, on the money line right there. D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free. If y'all not subscribed, man, my brother definitely been cooking up crazy. My brother Yoda, man, where was you at this morning? You was at work this morning, Yoda. Okay. You got an excuse. I seen you said you was at work. Okay, I was looking for you this morning, Yoda. I was like, man, where the hell Crush at this morning? I woke up at 7 and everything, waiting on Crush. I was waiting on Crush the Legend this morning. I need Crush the Legend. I need to hear some Crush the Legend. You know what I mean? Definitely, man. So salute to my brother, man, Crush the Legend, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother. If y'all not subscribed, he on the road to 500 subs. So if y'all not subscribed, subscribe to Crush the Legend, man. Please do. He family, man. Let's push him to get to 500 subs, man. Salute to my brother, salute to my sister, Miss Joette right there. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm great, sis. Hope you feeling well, sister. Hope you feeling well. Hope you feeling well. My brother Wayne Boxing Podcast in the building. Great show yesterday, cuzzo. I was watching, cuz. I wasn't typing in the comments, but I was watching. Yeah, you was cooking up crazy, man. Cuzzo, definitely, man. Salute to Cuzzo, man, for sure. And Cuzzo, I get with you today. We're gonna try to see if we can put this Ohio show together this weekend, man, too. So probably looking at Saturday, you know what I mean, for this second episode of the All Ohio show. That's what we talking about for this Saturday. Right there. We putting that together as well, man. That's what we working, man. We got a lot of shit we're gonna be doing this week, man. And my brother G tatted up, man. Salute to my brother, man. Said it's been a while. I've been following back. I was pissed for a minute because IG wrongfully permanently disabled my boxing comedy page and my page. Oh, damn. That's tough, bro. And man, one thing, bro, man, it's them socials, man. IG, Facebook, they play around, man, on some of them pages, bro. They be playing around, man. I done been through some things, bro. I'm like on my second Facebook. I've been on Facebook for a minute. I'm on my third Instagram. I done had to build up Instagram, bro. I done had hella followers on Instagram where I done had to build my shit back up like twice. Like, I know, bro. I understand, bro, man. Salute, man. Glad you in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Hope you get that shit figured out, man, or be able to, start another page up and just build that shit back up, man. Just build it back up, man. I already know the content and all of that shit. I know, bro. Trust. I know. Salute to my boy G tatted up, man, for sure. My brother D Lynch in the building, man. Salute to my brother D Lynch, man, for sure. Be More's finest. Joseph Bermia in the building. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man, for sure. And my sister, Sexy Kendra, in the building. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra. Hope you doing well this morning, sis, for sure. For sure. Got Pugilism in the building. Talking about Haney chasing the 154 boots and winner. Cat, no, he is not. No, the hell he not. No, the hell he not, Pugilism. Salute to you, but no, the hell he not, though. That boy is not going to no 154. That boy he trying to fight smaller guys. He ain't even trying to fight the guys at 147, let alone fight the guys at 54. So that's cat. Tim Carey, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey, man. Salute, bro. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Let me scroll down some more. My brother Quadir, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute, brother, man. Hope you doing good this morning, brother, man. Hope you doing good. My brother Dark Kent. Shakur. Salute to my brother Dark Kent, man. Salute, man. Oh, man. Look at this boy Dave Father. Man, be in your feelings, man. Don't be worried. Hey, man, get out your feelings this morning, man. We get out your feelings, dang, man. We do what we do on CamJNetwork. Salute to my brother Dave, man. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Yeah, sis, that Scooter, man. Scooter, yeah, I'm telling you. Fire interview again, man, with my brother Scooter, man. Definitely appreciate my dog, man. Definitely appreciate my dog, man. Always, he'll take time, chop it up with him, here and there every now and then and stuff. That man be busy, man. That boy got a busy schedule, man. He always on the move, man, for sure. For sure. Fire joint with Scooter, man. And then, like I said, if y'all missed the Scooter conversation, you know what I'm saying, after the show, definitely go back, tap in, man, run those numbers up, man. Share that shit, too. Share that. Let's run them numbers up on that Scooter interview, man. Salute to my brother, man. Swoosh Life in the building, man. He said Clarissa got cut because she had to insert herself like always. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it for sure. My boy Cornelius Burnett said boots by knockout 9th round. Damn. We gonna talk about it. We're going to talk about it, CB. Salute to my sister, man. Sunshine Queen in the building, man. What's happening, sis? What's happening? Yeah, most definitely. You all good, sis? Yeah. After the show, man, sis, go back, tap in. This is about good like 27 minutes long, about 25 minutes long. You know what I mean? So it ain't a lengthy conversation with Scooter as the first one, because my man Busy, he had to work out. Originally, we were going to do the conversation with Scooter at 4 today, but then he ended up scheduling his workout for the afternoon and wanted to do the conversation in the morning. So that's why we ended up doing the conversation in the morning and instead of that. You know what I mean? So definitely we're gonna have some more content, man. Gonna link with Scooter, man, next week after the fights, man, and try to tap in and get some more content with Scooter, man. And hopefully I'm hoping to get these fucking credentials for next week, man. That's what I'm hoping on. So I should know something about the credentials for July 4th, Friday or Saturday. So got my hands crossed on that, man. Definitely salute to my sister Sunshine Queen for sure, man. My sis, man, always much love. And who else? Let me scroll down some more. Mrs. CamJ, salute to my baby, Mrs. CamJ. I see you in the chat, my baby. Hope you doing well up there at work, putting in that work into that bag. Salute to my baby, Mrs. CamJ. Who else we got? 10 of them in the building. 10 of them. My boy said, can't wait to get the NY for this fight. Yeah, man. It's Boots week, man. That's why it's lit, man. Boots and Xander week, man. I'm excited for this week, bro. That's why I say I wanted to really do all this tank content yesterday, man, because I really didn't want to take away from anything as far as Boots and Xander for this week at all. But I know if I would have did that video, people would have wanted to talk about that shit today. So I'm like, let's go ahead and get all this tank shit with Shakur and Devin, all this shit. Let's get all of this shit out the way today, so we can push for Xander and Boots the rest of the week. You know what I'm saying? Even though we will going to be talking about Xander and Boots heavy today. You know what I mean? For sure, man. So definitely, man, salute to my brother 10 and Neil, man. Going to be at the fights this week, man. I'm excited for you, man. Definitely, you got to get that footage, man. Get that good footage inside the ring, man. Send it to your boy, man, CamJNetwork, so I can play some of the footage on Sunday on the recap show. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill, man, for sure. My brother Seattle's finest in the building, man. Thrill Hill in the building, man, for sure. Yeah, man. All right, so that's all so far. We go ahead and get it cracking, man. Which is, you know what I'm saying, getting it starting off a fight week. Let me go ahead and play back the little commercial, you know what I'm saying? A little commercial joint for fight week. And let's do that.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
It's going down, man. It's fight week, man. Boost Ennis going down with Xander Zayas, WBO, WBA strap on the line, man, which is, I know we're all excited about, man, which we're going to be talking about heavy. And let's get into last week because, we got to recap on the fights that we saw this past Saturday. You know what I mean? With your boy, In a fantasy boxing league right now, your boy CamJ. I stayed in the same place. I was at 9 last week through week 9. Through week 8. I ended up staying at the same place at 9 out of like 80, 90 people in my brother Chant Ross fantasy boxing league, man. So I'm ranked number 9 right now through week 9. And I was 10-3-1 this week. Had a draw on one fight that was nasty work. That Lombra fight right there. The Navarro and Zarin fight earlier was a no contest. Was nasty work as well. H2O, he did get the win. I picked him to win. I did pick Mercado to win. By a third round stoppage, he stopped doing in the second round. Devin Cushion, he ended up beating Jahan Ingram, got that win by decision. I ended up picking Jahan Ingram, so that was one of the ones I lost. I did pick Amir Anderson to win his fight by decision. Well, I picked him for a knockout, but he won by decision. I did pick David Lopez by knockout. He got the stoppage. I picked Garner by decision. He ended up getting the decision. Did I pick Edmondson? Did I pick Edmondson? I think I did pick Edmondson. I picked Edmondson. I picked Pauls over Goldsmith. Goldsmith was one of the fights that I missed out on right there. Abay, I picked Abay by knockout. He got the stoppage in his fight. Collazo, he got the stoppage in his fight. I picked him. Gallardo got the win in his fight. I picked him, and I picked Abdullah. So I did pretty good this week, man. Another good week for us. Betting fights, man. On fights this week for us, the fantasy boxing league, man. Salute to my brother Chant Ross, man. We are in the top 10 in that league right now, out of like 80, 90 people in there. So we've been cooking on there, man. And we got like hella fights to pick from this week. So we're gonna be active picking fights, I gotta starting off with like 2 picks from this card. We got 2 picks. Obviously, we're picking this fight, Crocker and Pyro, then we're picking the co-main event for this card as well, Saturday. You know what I mean, as well. But let's go ahead and recap Saturday night with Golden Boy right here. You know what I'm saying, real quick. Golden Boy, Oscar Collazo, Nadir Valdez event out there in Oceanside, California, where I can tell you it wasn't a lot of people at this event. Yeah, it was a lot of empty seats up there. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a lot of empty seats, man. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto, man, and my brother Gil Coles. Gil Coles, yeah, bro, you been cooking, bro. Gil Coles in 5th place right now. Gil Coles in the fantasy boxing league. My dog be cooking, man, for sure. Gil Coles, man, salute, bro, salute. Salute to my brother Blaze, man. For sure, man, my dog. You know what I mean? Curtis Robinson, I see you in the buildings. Curtis Robinson, see Rob in the building. So, yeah, Tito definitely looked good, man. Tito was sharp, man. We talked about him Saturday on the show because those fights was Friday. Yeah, Tito Mercado was looking good, man, which is a name to really look out at 140, man, for sure. So, with these fights right here, man, from Golden Boy, wasn't a crazy event for real for us. The people, like the atmosphere. The atmosphere wasn't electric in there. It wasn't that many people there showing up to see Oscar Collazo, which it kind of made me think, like, why did they book this big arena for this event? Like, y'all need Oscar Collazo. He's a great fighter. Got definitely stamped himself in the game at that lower weight class as far as the minimum weight guys, and in particular. But it's not a lot of people pushing the fight, to come out and see Oscar Collazo out there. You know what I'm saying? So it should have been in a smaller arena, in my personal opinion, for sure. And salute to my sis, 2 cents, man. Yeah, I was listening, sis. I was listening. That shit was nasty. Like everything about Boxing Hacker from your show last night is the reason why he's not on CamJNetwork. Prime example, like absolute prime example, for real. So back to these right here. Just covering the main card. You know what I'm saying? The main card in particular. I know dude Daniel Garcia did look sharp in his fight. I will say that, because we watch fights. Me, D1, Wim Old School, Cash, the whole gang. You know what I'm saying? We watch fight SBG Mello. Salute to my brother, man. SBG Mello. we watched fights like from after I was done with my show Saturday. We watched fights from literally the afternoon all the way up until fucking dawn in the damn morning, damn near, bro. So a little different. But starting off, man, Joshua Edwards, man. Let me go and talk about my dog, man. Joshua Edwards, man, the Rocket, man, from Houston. He got the stoppage in the second round. I was thinking he was gonna get him in. I had a feeling he was gonna get dude out of there early between 1 and 3, but I ended up going before just on the safe side. But he ended up getting dude out of there in 2. He was cooking in the first round, where you know what I'm saying, where you damn near thought he was gonna get the stoppage in the first round for real. But on the second round, it led to the stoppage. The stoppage was a little ugly. I know we was looking at the stoppage like, man, damn, it didn't really look like it was on some stage shit, on some shit almost. But you know, it was leading to that, man. He was leading to cooking that, man. Joshua Edwards was cooking that, man. He was looking sharp. And moving on to 7-0 and 6 knockouts, man. Heavyweight prospect out of Houston, Texas, man. My dog, man. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to get him on here. Try to see if I can try to get him on and talk about the fight. So I'm definitely working on that. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get my boy the Rocket back on to talk about this fight that he just had this past Saturday, man. So salute to my dog. Moving on to the next. You know what I mean? He didn't get the stoppage to fight before, but what he do? Got the stoppage in this one. You know what I mean? So salute to my dog, the Rocket, man, for sure, man, for sure. And the Russian Abdulaev fight versus Velasquez. Abdulaev got a stoppage in that fight. I picked him by. Did I pick him by decision? I think I picked him by knockout. No, I picked him by knockout. I picked everybody on this card by knockout. The only person that didn't get knocked out on this card was Gallardo. So I picked Gallardo by knockout, and he ended up getting the decision in that fight. Even though he won the fight, clear as fucking day in that fight. And Oscar Collazo, ain't too much to say much about Oscar Collazo performance, man. He ended up getting the stoppage. The only thing that's worrying me on the Oscar Collazo side is the fact that both of those guys, him and Nadir Valdez, they both missed weight at 105. So they both weighed in close to 112, where they had to fight at 112 for a regional title. So my question for Oscar Collazo is, what weight class is he going to fight at? He's going to be at 112, like, he's going to move up. I'm assuming he's going to have to most definitely be moving up for sure. So, Oscar Collazo got the stoppage, which, I expected early on in the fight, which was not easy to call it off. I mean, nothing hard to call it off like that shit. That shit was just an easy call. Like, you got a replacement opponent. He's in the top 15, yeah, but Oscar Collazo is way more talented than this guy, and he was bigger than that guy too. So, definitely salute to those guys. That was the scratch from Saturday, man. Like I said, it was a light week namesake-wise last week, but we had some scraps, man. We had some scraps last week, man, and, we definitely tuned into them, man. So, definitely excited about this week. You know what I'm saying? We excited about this week. And let's get to some quick hitters as we shall. We got a few quick hitters. Nothing too major. So let's get to the first one that we have. First quick hitter that we have. Not too much news in boxing right now, but everything is revolving as far as fight week. So I think you're going to see a lot more shit circulate a little bit more throughout this week, in particular this week. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see a lot more. Salute to my brother Big Supreme, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Salute to my brother Darius Warren in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man, for sure, man, as well. Hey, so you got Chris Eubank Jr. right here, man. He's coming out speaking. He says, I'm a fighter. I've been in love with the sport, so I will campaign for as long as I can, so until the wheels fall off, right here. So you got Chris Eubank Jr. right here talking about he's not retiring anytime soon in recent time. And of course, his last fight was with Conor Benn, where he ended up losing that last fight at 160. All definitely, news been coming on to him to fight at 168 in his next fight, even though the last little time I heard about negotiations with him in the fight, it was with Edgar Berlanga, and he was trying to get it at a catch weight. Edgar Berlanga said no. Then Edgar Berlanga ended up going to sign with Zuffa, and then I left Chris Eubank, out there in the loop. But then a recent time, and I've been hearing that he was negotiating something with Michael Zarafa out there, a guy from Australia, but nothing hasn't really materialized for us that, man. So, you got Chris Eubank Jr. coming out doing a little bit of media out there, on the interview side a little bit and trying to push his name out. So hopefully we should hear something soon on Mr. Chris Eubank Jr., but I'm hoping he's going to be campaigning at 168 because he's damn sure he can't fight at no damn 160. We seen it. He can't fight at no damn 160, man. He can't do that, man. So definitely, man, salute to Chris Eubank Jr. We'll see what's next with him. And interesting news right here. Interesting news. The WBA said has pledged to reduce the number of its world champions. So after announcing it would no longer recognize the Bridgerweight division. So the WBA now will not be recognized the Bridgerweight division, which is fine by me. And I said, and it was crazy when we did the rankings review this past week. I was like, man, they should just do away with this Bridgerweight shit, bro. Like the Bridger, I mean, what's the point? Like the Bridgerweight, they basically heavyweights, man. Just have them boys fight in the heavyweight class, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason to have Bridgerweight. That weight class is pointless, absolutely pointless. You know what I mean? So I hope that it continues with everybody. I hope they just do away all this ancient body. Just do away with this Bridgerweight shit. Just leave that fucking weight class to where it's at, man, for real. And that's it on that right there. Definitely wanted to showcase that for y'all right there for sure. And as well, which we're gonna do this a little bit. We're gonna be today. Obviously, we've been talking about this fight, that this was up next for Moses Atuma for a while now, and it ended up being right on it. And so you got Moses Atuma versus Filip Hrgovic, August 29th, man, at the O2 out there in London, man, for sure, man. And they actually did a presser today. They did a presser today. So I wanted to tap in a little bit to the presser. I don't want to, try to catch kind of the significant part a little bit. And I'm gonna pull it up because they definitely did a presser today. Another thing I think we're gonna react to today will be Gary Anton Russ Last 10 podcast that just dropped. So that's another one that we're gonna try to tap into a little bit, and we're gonna do our thing. We're gonna move from there. Let me go and try to fast forward to Moses, some of the main part with Moses, because I don't want to do this whole entire presser. So we're gonna try to catch some of the main significant part with Moses. All right, let me go right there. All right. Let me pull this thing up. I have to take out this chat. All right, bet. All right.
We've got confidence that he can go and execute a game plan on August 29th to beat Filip Hrgovic.
Moses, behind every great fighter is a great team. As I say, we see the family, we see Francis, but
salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man, and salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute to both of my brothers, man. Salute, brothers, man. Salute.
You talk a lot about Ben Davis and Lee Wiley and how you come up with the plans. And I know Philip doesn't do puzzles, but you guys certainly do. You have real trust in those men, don't you, that are guiding you from a boxing point of view?
Of course, like trust comes from experience, and with the Ben Davis in Performance Center, it's worked. you know. So, and I'm a big believer in if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I'm also a believer of don't wait for something to break to fix it. I felt like I fixed my flaws before it got to the stage. So have I not been confident in my team, I probably wouldn't have pushed for fights like this so soon.
We'll be looking at working on over the coming days and how they find that way for you to
weaknesses which I'm gonna be ready.
Philip, you don't do puzzles, but you're heading to Big Bear straight after this to
sack your
10,000 pieces. Everything fall apart when you come to the ring and when you get punched into the face. And when you have, for example, this whole country behind him and he come in with fat
All right, we back, y'all. We back. If that on StreamYard and kick me off and shit, I'm like, damn. All right, let me put this back up, y'all. Nasty work. All right, let me put this thing back up. All right, we got it.
star. I didn't have that, you know. I didn't have that. I didn't have my whole amateur career, for example, I didn't have sparring partners. I went to all championships without sparring. So my whole career, I struggling. I learned boxing business by myself. I didn't have anyone helping me. I had a lot of courts, a lot of all different shits. I need to learn by myself to get into this position, to be top 5 in heavyweight boxing. Behind yourself, and I didn't want to tell that he's not training hard. He's training hard probably every day, twice a day, like every athlete do. But he was given every he has. It's team.
I'm gonna get to the business on this shit real quick. Get to the business.
It's gonna be an interesting fight. It's where youth meets experience.
All right. So, man, so yeah, we got. I already know that boy. My bad, I had it on mute. That boy Philip Harkovic, man. His head gonna be in the line and everything, man. That boy gonna be there for the cooking, man, on that one, man, for sure. He gonna be in the cooking for that one. That dad gonna do show more. Hey, now show more. Watch, he gonna be dog walking. He gonna be dog walking Philip Harkovic on the build up on this one, man. Watch. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a good ass scrap though, for real, man. I think this is a fight for Toma to get more rounds in, man. You know, in particular in build, and you know they're looking to try to give him one of those title shots right after that. You know what I mean? So definitely. You said, "Dang," you said, "Nigga look out of shape," but he already. Hey, man. Hey. Philip Hergovich got it. He got to be the one to get right for Moses, man. He got to be the one to get right for that man. Man, salute to my boy IFF in the building, man. And my brother, man, Sizzle, man. I see you in the boy, man. My boy Sizzle, man. Too Sizzle. So we got that right there, man. And interesting. So let's going into fight week, man. A little hype for fight week right here. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at Boots on the story, man, last night, man, where, you know, that boy posted talking about and the new. And, you know, that boy that marked out the man, Xander Zayas right there. He done marked his name out. Crazy right there. Nasty work. To mark this whole name, his face up. It did this Boots right here as well, man. Talking about Miles in the bag, easy. June 27th is go time. 36-0 coming soon. Hashtag and still undefeated. And the new, so right there. So That man, Boo Sinners, man, he ready. He locked in, locked and loaded for Saturday, man. It's lit, man. It's definitely lit. You see that boy definitely ready, man. You know, it's gonna be lit this Saturday. And let's see what you say. They said nobody holding Xander feet to the fire, saying he finna blow up 20, 25 pounds after the weigh-in. Only the black fighters, huh? Interesting take from you to say that. I think it's your defense game is real smooth, ain't? Real smooth, ain't? They got a real smooth defensive game, man. Hey, shit. Tell that man to stop blowing up and fighting his natural fucking weight classes, then we won't have these problems. How about that, Dane? Tell these guys to fight at their natural fucking weight class. Then they wouldn't have those issues of blowing up 20, 30 pounds on fight night. Fight the guys that's actually in their weight class. Thank Father. You got to tell them that. To actually fight the guys that's actually in their weight class. Thank Father. Along with fighting around their natural weight class. That's what we need in boxing right now. Not seeing that. I know a guy that you fuck with. We don't see that from him specifically right now. So if we gonna have that conversation, you feel me? So, all right. Saturday night, man. Let me pull that up too from Chris Mannix. Let's listen to Chris Mannix before we get into this. Well, I said they ain't got a smooth little defense game. I peep your scheme. CamJ peep it. They may not, but CamJ peep it 100% for sure. All right, let me pull this thing up, man. With Chris Mannix right here and Oscar De La Hoya. Real quick. And where is it? Is it on the zone? It might be on the zone. Okay. It might be on the zone then. Oh, Chris Mannix. Oh, yeah. Type Oscar name in real quick. And while we do that, let's get a little commercial break real quick.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Man, all right, I got this thing ready, man. Salute to my boy Knockout Box at 86 TV, my brother, man. Salute to him. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother if y'all not subscribed. He said that shit ain't smooth. Devin ain't get done like that because him, his punk ass daddy, his lying ass fan base discredit and degenerate other fighters. Xander don't. That's why Devin get criticized. Hey, hello. And hey, KO speaks, bro. That's what I said, Dave. You threaten thin line. Like your defense game I said it's smooth because it's smooth on what you trying to defend for. The person you defending it for. Like it's like you had to disguise with the person you're defending. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I see it, KO sees it, other people sees it. That's why I said, man, you gotta tread lightly in this shit, dank brother. Gotta tread lightly in this shit, dog. For real. Oh man. Yeah, nah, dank. You can say you not. That's what you're doing. We ain't gonna be naive about it, brother. We not gonna be naive. You can say you not defending, but you are defending. You know what I'm saying? You can say that, but your actions show otherwise. All right, man. All right, this right here with Oscar De La Hoya, right here with Chris Mannix from Saturday Night, man. Let's see what he has to say, man. Salute to my dog KO, man. Salute to 2 Cents, man. Salute to the family, man, in the building. Big Supreme crazy as hell. Big Supreme. He said 90s black movies love playing the saxophone when a nigga gets smoked. Facts.
Wherever he goes, especially here in Southern California. Oscar,
I love it.
You do. We're going to pick up right where we left off about a month ago. Asia. Ryan Garcia has been on social media again this week saying September 12th is the date he plans to return. We know a lot's happened over the last couple of weeks. Golden Boy sent a cease and desist letter to Zuffa Boxing. DAZN sent a cease and desist letter to Zuffa Boxing. Have you communicated at all with Zuffa, and are we any closer to a resolution with Ryan?
Well, look, the problem that I have with Zuffa is that everything they touch, whenever they get involved, it's a big fucking problem all the time. So Ryan Garcia has a promotional contract with Golden Boy, and Ryan is fighting on DAZN. Zuffa Boxing, all they do is get in the way. Zuffa Boxing, all they do is make things difficult. So the bottom line is, yes, Ryan Garcia wants to fight September 12th, but he's going to fight on DAZN.
You sound then pessimistic that that opponent will be Conor Benn.
Well, look, I mean, if the opponent is going to be Conor Benn, then so be it. But we all have to work together to make.
Hey, that nigga Face deleted that message. He deleted Face. Why you delete the comment, homie? I seen that face. I seen that shit, nigga. I seen that shit. That nigga retracted that shit quicker than a motherfucker. I seen that in 8K right there. I seen that. Hey, Face crazy, bro. Hey, Face, you crazy, dog. You crazy, Brody. You crazy. I seen that. Yeah, no. Yeah, 2 Cents. He tried to delete the comment. Damn, man, damn. Yeah, Isaiah, yeah. I did the Scooter interview at 11, man. I did that earlier. I got that separate, you know what I mean? And I ran the actual morning show, man, just now, about an hour ago. So the Scooter interview was already done. It's about like 27 minutes long. And check that shit out, man. Check that shit out for sure, man. It's dope, man. Dope conversation with my dog Scooter, man, for sure.
The fight happened. There's promoters for a reason. There's contracts for. But Zuffa Boxing. All they do is get in the way. Zuffa boxing, all they do is make things difficult. So
Nah, FaZe, run that shit back, FaZe. You gotta run that shit back. Stand on that shit. You try to delete that shit, FaZe. That was crazy, FaZe, man. That was crazy, Brody. That was crazy.
the bottom line is, yes, Ryan Garcia wants to fight September 12th, but he's going to fight on DAZN.
You sound then pessimistic that opponent will be Conor Benn.
Well, look, I mean, if the opponent is going to be Conor Benn, then so be it. But we all have to work together to make the fight happen. There's promoters for a reason. There's contracts for a reason. But again, when Zuffa gets involved, there's always a big problem.
All right, let's talk about Virgil Ortiz. We haven't seen him in the ring.
You see right there with Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, I continue to tell y'all, that fight looked like it's dead. As long as that man Dana White is not willing to work with DAZN and work with Oscar and Golden Boy, that fight's not going to happen, man. So Conor Benn can keep talking about Ryan Garcia all he want over there, but he ain't going to get that fight if his man's Dana White ain't willing to work with those guys over there on DAZN and Golden Boy right there. And that's just the fact of the matter on that. So let's listen to him right here talk about Virgil Ortiz situation right here.
Since November, you've been involved in some litigation, but there seems like there's been a bit of a thaw in that. My understanding is that Eric Gomez from Golden Boy, Rick Meridian from Virgil's side, they have the framework of a deal that's in place that would see Virgil come back into the Golden Boy fold. If what I'm told, they're really just waiting on your go-ahead to make that deal happen.
Well, look, there's nothing that makes me happier but then to see fighters get in the ring and perform and continue their career and do the best they can and be world champions. Virgil Ortiz is one of the best fighters out there. I hate not seeing him fight. So do I want to resolve this? Absolutely, 1,000%. Did they make a mistake? Did we make a mistake? No. There was a misunderstanding. Everything is great. Eric Gomez is talking to Rick Meridian, and we're making this happen.
Are you comfortable with the deal that they've negotiated?
I'm very comfortable. Look, we have our deal in place. The original deal that was in place. Outside people try to ruffle things up, let's say, but we have the contracts, we have the relationships, we have Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, we've had him since he was a baby, since he started boxing professionally. So we feel that we're very close, and Virgil Ortiz will fight this year.
All right, from one would-be champion to another, Floyd Schofield has been angling for a shot at Gervonta Davis in that 135-pound title. Based on the social media activity of his father, Floyd Sr., it sounds like that deal may be in...
So you got Virgil, man. Virgil looked like he on his way back to, working with Golden Boy, and which is good, which I told y'all, myself, I know Knockout and several of us, we was talking about for us, Virgil Ortiz, pertaining to him, that he need to just work his deal out with Golden Boy, man. Work that shit out, and then, you want to be a free agent after your deal's done and go somewhere else, do that. But it's no reason for you to stay inactive and not fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just sitting there on the fucking shelf, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense right here. Let's hear right here about Tank and Floyd, which is today is supposed to be the day for as whether we're going to hear more information on that shit for as these two guys in particular. But me personally, I feel like Tank about to vacate the strap. That's what it looks like to me. You know what I mean? Just me personally.
Some trouble there. What can you tell us about the status of the Schofield Tank talks?
Well, first of all, I love the fight. I love the fight for Schofield. I love the fight for Gervonta. Gervonta is one of the best fighters out there today. I love Gervonta. But look, the fact of the matter is Gervonta is a champion in recess. That's exactly what the WBA has said. So what we feel is let Schofield fight the next available top contender who can maybe the full world title. I believe in Schofield. He will be a force to be reckoned with, a world champion, and maybe down the road we can make that Gervonta fight happen.
We know Gervonta's been embroiled in some legal issues. What is your understanding of his availability even to fight Floyd Schofield?
Look, I mean, first of all, he has to take care of his issues. And I understand if he does have issues because, look, every fighter goes through issues and problems. and maybe he's trying to figure out life in general. But I do wish him the best. I hope he does figure it out because we do miss him in the ring, and I hope that one day we get Floyd Schofield with Gervonta Davis live on the zone.
All right, let's talk about the main event of this fight. Oscar Collazo, unified champion.
All right, so we got the man right there, Oscar De La Hoya, talking about Kid Austin, and Tank right there saying that he believes the man Tank is going to vacate, which is, I personally believe he's going to vacate anyway too. You know what I'm saying, for real. And then on top of that, I see your little cute question right there, dang father. It's different shit, bro. There's levels to this shit. You know what I mean? I'm going to ask your question with a question, in which I can do that because it's my fucking platform. Do you trust in Kid Austin? Let's start by there. Did Kid Austin duck Shakur? Did that man drug Jojo Diaz? Nobody give a fuck about no Kid Austin, bro. Tank ducking Kid Austin is fucking blasphemous, bro. Not doing that. It's not a duck. If you vacate the belt on a fight with fucking Kid Austin, which is, we don't even know if that's going to 100% happen yet. We got to still hear and see what it is. And plus, with Tank, he still got his legal shit going on too. Still got that stemming. So that can be a case for that. And then on top of that, it's way better fights out there for Tank than a fucking Kid Austin. And if he goes out there and takes a bigger fight than Kid Austin, then you can't call it a duck fucking at all. Which is most likely 9 times out of 10, he's going to fight a better fighter than Kid Austin. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, dang father. You know what I mean? It's a difference, brother. It's a difference. As your love, he's going to end up having a better fight than Kid Austin. 9 times out of 10, and you definitely know that, dang father. You know he's going to end up fighting somebody better than Kid Austin. And then 100%, we don't even know if he's going to even have to fucking vacate. You got to think about the WBA. Do you think the WBA really care for them to have Kid Austin with the title? Ask yourself that. He might not even be able to. You talking about no, sir? What you mean? Now, I can say this. Do you really, truly think the WBA is still going to let him not have the strap? That's what you got to ask yourself. Kid Austin ain't making no fucking bread like that for the WBA, for him to hold the strap. If that was the case, they would have been let him fight for the vacant title when they made Tank champion recess a couple months ago. Y'all better read the room. And to me, it looks like I don't think the WBA really cares for Kid Austin. They would have been made some shit shake with, bro. Look like Kid Austin most likely gonna be on some interim shit with Lucas Body. That's what it looks like to me. Kid Austin, Lucas Body, interim title, Tank still the champion. Bada boom, bada bang. That's what it is. And he won't even have to even vacate. That's what it looks to me. Because of Kid Austin, bro, ain't making no bread for them to just want to make him the guy and elevate him, bro. He's not the guy. That's been proven. They would have been did it if they wanted to. But in my personal opinion, I think Tank don't really care for fighting him for real. He want to fight somebody better than him. That's just me personally, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know if he say anything else. We can go ahead and chop this up. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's do that. Let's do Gary. Let me listen to this nigga Gary. Since we on here.
Auto insurance all seems the same until it.
Let's listen to what Gary got to say in this new interview. All right, like and subscribe, man, to the man Brian Custer, man, in the last stand right here. Gary Russell right here, man, for sure. And let's tap in and let's hear what this man got to say right here.
It is The Last Stand. I'm Brian Custer. We bring you the biggest names in the sport. And joining me is a man who is the WBA super lightweight champion of the world, Gary Antoine Russell, making his debut on The Last Stand. My brother, how you doing?
How you feeling, Brian, man? Hey, I'm feeling great, fantastic, all in the above. I'm telling you. Honestly, I'm just happy to see you. Some blast from the past, like a reunion right now.
Man, that listen, that makes my heart feel real good because you know y'all family. Them Russells are like family to me. And I got word at one point, all we heard was that Tank Davis was coming back and he was coming back to fight Pitbull. And then people were saying, well, no, it might be Lamont Roach and Pitbull rematch. And then out of nowhere, all of a sudden, Pitbull's people say, nah, we ain't fighting Tank Davis, and we're not doing a rematch with Lamont Roach. Gary Antoine Russell is going to be an opponent, and we're looking at August, maybe early September. So I guess the question is, how did this come about? When are we going to see this fight?
Honestly,
good question out the
I
gate.
got a call, and his name came about, and they asked me what I take, and I said, of course, why not? You know, a lot of these other fighters, they either trying their best to stay away from me or they scared of me. Either way, all love. You know, now Pitbull, he's a phenomenal fighter, worthy fighter, got all of the credentials that come with it. It will be an action-packed fight with me and him. You know, it'll be a great fight. I know that the boxing fans, they will love it. You know, it'll be tasty through and through from round 1 to whenever it ends. It might not go to 12, but you know, I'm still waiting for some further information about that. So I just been staying prepared, you know.
And when will we see the fight, you think?
I wish I could tell you. Like I said, I'm waiting for some further information about that. I was told that I get back in touch with someone or something like that in the future. Hopefully sooner than later. Right now, I'm just doing my due diligence by standing in the gym, making sure that I'm in shape enough.
I saw that a number of people had written about it, and they described it as.
So you got Pitbull Cruz, Gary Antoine Russell. We talked about that a couple of weeks ago. For us, this fight, they targeting late August, early September. So you'll see them guys, you know, I heard August 22nd, September 5th, you know, those 2 dates for those 2 guys in particular. So we'll see. But, you know, that's most, you know, likely right now, you know, the fight that's on the menu for both guys right now is, you know, Pitbull and Gary Antoine Russell. That's why Brian Custer out the gate asked that right out the gate.
Power versus skills. How do you describe the matchup?
I guess you could say that. A lot of people are so used to me mauling my opponents down, and a lot of people are used to seeing Pitbull knock his opponents out, maul them down. You know, honestly, we've always been a student of the game, me and my family, and we are told and understand that for certain opponents, you got to take out certain tools in your arsenal. That's it. That's all. I might shock the world by just boxing and showing a little bit of boxing side of me, because what I could do is get on my toes and I could show some old school swag, you know, and do it the right way, not just bouncing and moving around. No, I can do it the right way. Punch a box and make it look pretty, you know, be real surgical. Or I can do what I usually do, just meet you in the middle of the ring, you know, and break your wheel. But however it goes, it will still be a juicy fight. You know, if we do take this fight and I get word that it's solidified and we got a confirmed date, I want to say first here, you hear from me first. I appreciate you, Isaac Cruz, aka Pitbull, for being an honorable individual and taking this fight. Because you know me, I want to unify. I want to be the undisputed of my division so I can move up and catch some of these bigger guys.
Like it. Did you watch the Roach Pitbull fight, and was there anything you can glean from that fight?
Did I? I was there. Yes, front row. I was there. He did a tornado spin when Pitbull caught him with a hook. It's okay. You know, he didn't go down, but it's fight. It's boxing. You're gonna come out with some bruises here and there.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what I mean? But it was a nice fight. I did see kinks in both of their armors and things that I could have capitalized on.
Out of both guys.
Oh, definitely. Both guys.
And it's the reason why I say that is because it is rare when fighters call out people. I can't tell you once if I've heard anybody say, I want Gary and Antoine Russell. It just doesn't happen. But we had Lamont Roach on, and Lamont Roach was the first person who said, after I fight Pitbull, I want Gary Antoine Russell.
Honestly,
you think that's a fight we'll see?
Feedback on that. I want to give you my feedback on that. All jokes aside, I feel like he would just fetch it for something because my brother was on his line. I'm talking about
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about this DOV shit right here. Let's talk about it right here.
So close. You could smell what the Russell is cooking. So close. You know what I mean? I'm talking extremely close on his line. And he was just not trying to take the fight. He was not trying to take the fight. So we had something on the internet that was getting, tossed back and forth as the media, Texas and stuff like that. He was saying some stuff about the amateur careers and etc. And I just left it flat out like, hey, if you beat him, I would take your offer because now I got something to take from you. And you got a little credential in the division. And he didn't beat him. And then I said to him, like the commercial with the old guy, almost had it. You got to be quicker than that. He couldn't pull it out. He couldn't produce. You know what I mean? So I said, he's a nobody now to me. Like, he's not someone that's on my radar. I'm looking for unification fights. At this point right now, the way the rate is going, it's like, all right, let me just deal with people who got at least a title or a stellar credentials.
Who do you, and when you watch that fight, tell me, who do you think won it?
Honestly, I think Pitbull won.
You did? Okay.
I believe Roach, he got sucked into the crowd. I don't want to talk too much about that fight, but me personally, I
agree. I believe Pitbull won that fight with Roach too, man. In my opinion too, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I know what Roach can do. I done seen him do things with other fighters.
Desmond Johnson, I see you in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Creole, man. Salute to my brother Creole in the building, man. And salute to my brother Aircraft in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man.
That he did things that made the fight easy. And I don't think he did that when he was in this fight with Pitbull. I feel like he just got sucked into the hype and the crowd.
And so you don't see in the future
bro, look, that boy Roach, man, he came out that bitch bruised up and banged up in that last fight with Pitbull, man. But lip was fucked up and everything, man. That boy Pitbull was putting it on his motherfucking button in that fight, dog. Go back and watch that fight back, Preem. Watch it, bro.
Mr. Gary Antoine and Lamont Roach fighting.
In due time, we'll see. We'll see. Because he was definitely on my list because he was doing a lot of talking.
Yeah. Talk to me about that list. Give me the fights that you really want, that you believe will put you in the position in this sport where you did.
It's the same shit for Lamont. Lamont letting Pitbull cook in the early rounds in a fight, and then Lamont coming on in the second half of the fight. Lamont doesn't start off fast in these fights. He don't start off fast. Like, he don't start off fast in fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? And, that leads to where he has these fucking draws. You gotta start faster, bro. You can't wait the fucking 5th, 6th, 7th round to fucking actually fight.
Deserve.
Of course, I need Shakur Stevenson. Can't say Richard Hitchenson's no more because he don't have a belt.
Thank you. You said his name the other day.
Can't say him no more. He's about to compete for a belt. And now you have the guy over in UK. What was his name? If you don't mind helping me.
At 140?
At 140. He was matched up to fight Alberto Pollo, but he got hurt.
Oh, okay. It champion?
Dalton Smith. That's what he got a belt. He got a belt. Dalton Smith. And other than that, any other champions right now, they would get me closer to that position. Like I said, my main goal, honestly, was to be undisputed in this division. I'm shooting for everybody. At first, it was a Sabril Matias. They was calling him the boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight him. I'm like, come on over here. Ain't nobody scared of you over here. Honestly, you're a foolish fighter. And then he fought Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith knocked him out. And nothing changed to his game plan. What happened is what I thought was going to happen. Dalton Smith was sticking and moving, and then just line him up with two clean left hands. How you run into two of them? You know what I mean? Like he was just not thinking. He just thought he was going to bulldoze this guy down with just brute strength. That's not boxing. That's not showing no technicality side of the art. You know, so I was calling him out at the time because he had the belt. He stayed away from me. Who else? Who else had it? Teofimo Lopez. He had the belt at the time. He just lost it. And Richard Hitchens, he just vacated because he went over to Zuffa. So none of the champions that I was shooting for that was on my list no longer are champions or either in rehab because they got hurt. Can't fight Dalton Smith. Shakur Stevenson, he's about to move up. Allegedly, I see something on social media about him going to Zuffa. I don't know how that's going to go now. And then Teofimo Lopez, they fighting for a vacant.
Yeah. That Shakur fight would be really something, considering you guys were like Olympic teammates. So you got the Olympic pedigree storyline. I mean, that would be tough.
It would be tough. And honestly, I was saying, Brian, I said, let the hype build up first. Let me beat somebody that got a belt before I get matched up with Shakur. And then the media was buzzing like, oh, he sound like he ain't ready for Shakur. He ain't this. I said, come on now. Y'all just talking out y'all behinds. Y'all don't know nothing of nothing. It's okay. It ain't the fact that I'm not ready. Been there, done that. He's a great fighter. He know that I'm a great fighter. You know, I love to see the greats fight the greats. I feel like once you climb that ladder, that's all you're supposed to be dealing with anyway. Yeah. The greats versus the greats and the top contenders because they deserve a chance. They climbed the ladder to be the first in line to be one of the greats. That's how it should go.
There have been some talk of
what the hell? Huh? What the fuck was that? Nah, Gary. I know you ain't still doing this bullshit, man. What the fuck was just that? Hold on. Run that back. Hold on. No, the hell he ain't, Eric. No, the fuck he not. This is the second, man. I don't like this energy, man. I don't like this energy, dog. I don't like this wait for him last, build the fight up shit energy from him. Like, I don't like it. I really don't like that shit, bro. I'm not jacking that shit.
Brian, I said, let the hype build up first. Let me beat somebody that got a belt before I get matched up with Shakur. And then the media was buzzing like, oh, he sound like he ain't ready for Shakur. He ain't this. I said, come on now. Y'all just talking out y'all behinds. Y'all don't know nothing of nothing. It's okay. It ain't the fact that I'm not ready. Been there, done that. He's a great fighter. He know that I'm a great fighter. You know, I love to see the greats fight the greats. I feel like once you climb that ladder, that's all you're supposed to be dealing with anyway. Yes. The greats versus the greats and the top contenders. Because they deserve a chance. They climbed the ladder to be the first in line to be one of the greats. That's how it should go.
What do you what do you mean by climbing the line? Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, what are we talking about? Like, hold on. What are we talking about? What do you mean climbing the ladder? What do you mean? What do you need to climb the ladder for? You a champion? Shakur's a champion? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, this is, hey, Brian, man, he looking like he on the, bro. It's the reason why he on the damn video on the brotherhood shit, man. It's looking like it right now, bro. I don't like this fucking friendly ass energy for Gary towards Shakur, bro. He got smoke for everybody else, but the same energy ain't reciprocated for fucking Shakur as another champion in his weight class. That's some nasty work, and I'm a big fan of Gar. I love Gar, but this is nasty right here. Like, bro, what are you trying to build? What are you trying to build for? What the fuck? Like, this is crazy right here. Now, this is egregious. I ain't liking this Gary Russell right. This Gar, I'm not jacking this Gar right here. This is, I'm with him with everything else. Just this situation with Shakur, I'm not jacking this shit. I'm not jacking this right here from Gar, man. And I'm not saying he's scared of Shakur. I'm just saying he being too friendly to Shakur on the actual fucking fight. Like, this is too friendly right here. That's Gar. I've never seen Gar be friendly for a fight, bro. I've never seen him do that shit.
There have been some talk of Shakur versus Devin Haney, and these guys have been maybe trying to do it at 144. Obviously, they've had some back and forth. How do you think that fight would play out?
I think it would be boring. Two boxers. A long, slow chess match. I'm talking about stalemate at that.
He said stalemate.
I got you. Stalemate. You know what I mean? So I honestly don't think that'd be a fight.
Breathe was sick, man. He said Gary Yatta, that is nasty. You gonna get be free on your ass in here, Breathe, saying some Gary Yatta, man.
It'll be drooling over. I wouldn't drool over that fight, you know. It'll make the money. It'll make the money. Why? Because people still will be in a unknown position. Like, oh man, I don't know how that's gonna go. Maybe Devin Haney just shocked the world with this Brian Norman put down and this and that and third. You know, so it's still an unknown factor. But Shakur, he showed himself as a Vader. Mm-hmm. You know, that he can be in the pocket instead of just being defensive discipline, not getting touched at all. You know, ain't nothing.
In the pocket? Zapata? What the fuck is going on? What is this? This is crazy. This is crazy. What is? He said he showed himself in the pocket, Zapata. I don't like this energy, dog. I'm not jacking this shit from Gary, man. This is my dog, man. I fuck with Gar. Well, I'm not feeling this Shakur shit, bro. I'm just not feeling this shit.
Wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with not getting touched at all. But the fighters, they supposed to be well-rounded. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be able to do it all. Inside, outside, punch a boxer, the banger, you know, and then just full-fledged boxer. So the fans can always be attracted. You know, but once you just constantly running, fans be like, all right, he's a chicken. He gonna run. Yeah. And he showed the world that, hey, I got a different side to me. I can sit in the pocket. I just choose not to because I don't feel like it's the smart thing to do. So he showed his different variables of his style, his craft, you know? Mm-hmm. And I applaud him for that. Him moving up in weight, I feel like he would be comfortable. Mm-hmm. He would be more comfortable because Shakur, honestly, off the record, Shakur was always a fat boy in the Olympics. He was the one that like.
He said Shakur was always the fat boy in the Olympics. What? Damn.
Come on, we had to get on because you gotta stop eating. Stop eating, man. You just eating everything. But some way, somehow, he made weight. But
y'all better listen to what he just said. He said Shakur was always the fat boy in the Olympics.
He the one at night training.
That's funny. How long do you want to stay at 140? When do you see yourself going up to 147?
I honestly, once you're locked in on a goal and a vision, and no one see it but you, I feel like you can always achieve it if you're determined and driven. Me personally, what I'm getting is, if I desire to stay at 140, I can stay at 140 with no hassle. Because I can lock into being obedient. I can lock into being obedient to the point where though making 140 wouldn't strain me, it wouldn't hurt me, wouldn't take away from my strength, anything like that. Give me a time frame, give me a set date, I'm on it. That's it. And I'm always busy anyway, so.
The one thing I like about you and obviously your brothers, y'all will fight. I mean, your brother, I remember when the Loma fight came out, he was like, yeah, let's get it. You know, do you think today's fighters say, you know what, let's be great? Or is it more about a business now?
It's more about a business. Oh, shucks. Like, he got me banging. Like, I'm mad. Don't get me rowdy. They think it's business. Now, I'm not mad at them. But you're sucking the life out of the sport sometimes thinking like that. That's why I said now I would reel it into, if you're not a title holder, at least have a great stellar credentials. That's it. Why? Because it's not like you're unknown. It's not like you're a fighter that the fans, the boxing fans, are like, oh, he's damaged goods. I can see you beating him. You're not one of those fighters either.
Eric Krabs, you think Gary overrated? Oh, nah, Gary ain't overrated now, Eric Krabs. We ain't gonna do that. He ain't overrated, brother.
You're a top contender. You're someone who really still have the spunk and the name and the credentials.
Do you believe that people, especially at 140, and even heck 135, they know how good Gary Antoine Russell is, and is it that's why
Foxy Brown, salute to my sis, Foxy Brown, man.
guys rarely want to get in the ring or call you out?
Tough lineup. It's a tough lineup, and they know it. They know it. From everybody out there at 140 right now, and I'm getting a little country. Everybody out there at 140, they know that any Russell is a record to deal with. We just are. We dealt with a lot of people out there. And they know it. When people come over to our gym, they come in shape, ready, and trying to see if they getting better. They trying to critique themselves like, hey, did I surpass my last level? Because I know the Russells, they not only tough, but they nice. They know their stuff. They this, they that, you know, and this isn't me toot my own horn. They know.
Do you because here's what I'm looking at 140. They've got Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, you know, obviously coming off loss.
Tio's at 47, by the way. He's not at 40 no more.
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn's at 47 now, not at 40 anymore.
Tristan Hitchens.
He's at 47, not at 40 no more.
Smith. Subriel Matias. Alberto Puello at 8th. Gary Antoine Russell. I'm like, what?
Don't even make sense.
Thinking about here.
At 8th, are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. Do you feel as if Gary Antoine Russell is underappreciated, underrated? How would you describe Gary Antoine Russell?
Both underappreciated and underrated. Like, come on now. Whenever you see me perform, it's like, okay, yeah, it's gonna be a fight. It's a match. It's gonna be entertaining. And there's not a lot of grabbing, there's not a lot of tussling, there's not a lot of elbow throwing or none of that. You know, it's a nice, clean, entertaining fight. Juicy one at that.
He said a juicy one.
A juicy one. I'm telling you, bring your popcorn and then you go get an extra drink on the side. I'm telling you. I
feel you're underrated. I always felt underrated. I think what we want to see from Gary is we want to see him, with some of the marquee matchups. Like we would want to see Shakur. We want to see him with a Dalton Smith, Alberto Puello winner. We want to see these unifications, man. Like, I don't know what it is with him. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely different, man. He did the juicy word, though. Yeah, Big Supreme said juicy. Juicy one, it was crazy. You gotta put a pause on that right there. Nasty work right there.
What about Keyshawn Davis?
Keyshawn Davis, he's a great match. He's a great match. And I said I wanted to fight him. I said, let him get his feet wet at 140, make some noise, and if he get in a position where me and him can fight, I would take that fight. Now, people started sidestepping him. Nobody want to fight him now. And I feel bad for him because he's not doing nothing but what he's supposed to do. He's doing what he's supposed to do. And people is like, they're not giving him the opportunity. That's why I said, people would take this. I salute you, man. He's a gentleman's gentleman for that.
Yeah. Well, what would be next for you after Pitbull?
Of course, I'm going to call out somebody with a belt. Because my original game plan, my original goal is to be undisputed at 140. So hopefully by that time, Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello fight. If not, I will call out a Dalton Smith. I do something that Earl Spence did. Go over there to another. We can have it in UK, your backyard. Don't even care. That thing coming home with me, taking that belt. So that would be my goal.
Nasty,
after that,
bro.
Teofimo Lopez fight shit happened, and I just go against the winner between them two.
I like it. That's a great.
What the fuck, man? What is this, man? This is insane. Face. I don't understand it, bro. This is nasty work right here, bro. Like, I don't understand. He want to dance around, and this is just crazy. I don't get this, bro. This is nasty, bro. He got to be part of the brotherhood or something right now, bro. He has to. This is nasty, man. It was the reason why I hear the video. Hey, salute to my boy Rick, man. Salute Rick.
Right, now, what about your brother? We saw him earlier this year. You think Mr. Gary Russell Jr. will fight again?
Man, he's a savant / magician. He gonna pull something out of his sleeve. He gonna do something. He gonna do something. I don't want to spoil alert nothing. But y'all just stay tuned.
KO talk about it, bro. Like, all this friendly shit from all the black fighters, bro, this is nasty, bro. This disgusts me, bro. Real shit. All this friendly shit really disgusts me in boxing. This really do. This is a dolo sport, man. Mano against Imano. A gentleman's sport. And all these niggas want to be gentlemen, being friendly to each other, not fighting each other, man. This is crazy, bro. This is just nasty. This is disgusting. This is disgusting.
Antonio, my brother Antonio, he got something coming up. So right now he's in camp. He's training hard. Actually, after this, that's where I'm going back to the gym. He's been doing this thing, grinding. and I'm actually proud of him. I'm saying this to y'all first because I never told him this yet. I'm actually proud of him because a lot of the times these fighters that grind and train their behinds off for so long, they think they're going to get a fight, and before you know it, it fall through. In other words, we strip the life out of ourselves training, and nothing is still guaranteed. And we just got to deal with it. Got to bake it up and eat it. You know what I mean? And that can be depressing to the point it steals your drive, your momentum. Make you second guess some things. I don't really want to do this, but discouragement has never been something that we've been raised on. So I'm proud of him for still keeping that momentum.
Wow, it's good to hear.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. Another big fight that's coming up is Boots and Xander. And I know you know Boots very well, especially from the amateurs. Give me your take on that. What do you think?
Man, Boots, he just gotta not pull out and get hit with a hook. I'm rooting for Boots. Boots, I feel like he's gonna win. Why? Because he's been through some battles. He's been doing it for a longer time than Alexander. What's his name?
Niggas is cooking. He said, nigga, I'll be proud of you when you call out Shakur. bro, I don't know, bro. This is sick, bro. Come on, guard, man. Come on, you got your own brothers, man. You got the hell of the Brussels brothers, man. You can't be a part of this brotherly love shit over there, bro. You can't be a part of this shit. This shit nasty, man.
And that's it.
Xander.
Right. It is crazy because Shakur, the crazy part, Shakur's not even saying his name. That's the crazy part about it. Shakur's not even saying Gary's name. And Gary won't even say Shakur's name. That's the fucking nastiest part about all this shit, bro. Realize the nasty part. I didn't even throw that in there. Just throw a bonus in there. Shakur's not even saying Gary's name either. That's the fucked up fucking part about all this shit. That's like real shit.
Xander Zayas, right.
Either nigga saying each other's name and they champions at 140, bro. You make this make sense, bro. Like, come on.
He's been doing it longer. And I feel like as far as abilities, Boots got more is acrobats to him. Muscle memory is there. He just got more in his arsenal. Now, there is a saying, hard work can beat talent when talent don't work hard. Now, this young boy, he trains hard. He's very compact. He got the goods. He's hungry, and he can punch a little bit. He got some punching power. Got ample hand speed, but what outweigh all of that is he listens and he do not deviate. So when they got a game plan, he making sure he's pushing that envelope. Boots, he got that natural God-given talent to do stuff that can't be taught. I think that will take the fight.
Okay.
Got puncher power. He's at the weight class that he's comfortable at. He don't got to strain himself. None of that. So he's going to have more punching power. But that go both ways. I'm rooting for Boots because that's my man. I want him to win. And I believe he's going to win. But he still got to be on point. Has to be on point.
I agree.
Another one. How about
Boots
Errol
got-
Spence?
As I said, he definitely got to be on point, man. Got to be on point against Xander, man.
Going over to Australia and fighting Tim Tszyu. What do you think's going to happen in that fight?
Man, Errol Spence is my guy. Of course, I'm rooting for Errol Spence. That's my guy. I feel like they can't make him no more cooler. He country Dallas, you know what I mean? He just chill. When the problem come his way, he assess the landscape and deal with it humbly. I like Earl. You know what I mean? He laid back, and when it's time to fight, he just flip that switch. It ain't gonna work. A lot of people been saying that due to that accident, he hasn't been the same. I feel like he can redirect everybody's opinion on this fight. This is a great match. Tim Tszyu, of course, he.
Face, what the fuck are you talking about? Everybody know Brian Custer works for PBC, bro. Everybody knows that, and he works with ESPN too. He works with ESPN and PBC. Everybody knows that. But what are you talking about? He won't ask some certain questions though. Like he's asking them all the fucking questions, in my opinion, right now. You know what I'm saying? The main question that motherfuckers wanted to know was Shakur, and shit. Obviously, shit. He was bullshitting with that fucking question. That was on Gary. It wasn't on Brian. Brian's asking all the right questions in the interview.
Coming off of a loss, but you can't take nothing away from him.
Hey, FaZe, man, you all right, man? Hey, man, all right, man, smoke you a joint or something, man. Chill out over there, man. What's going on, man?
He's still
a
strong.
little office today, FaZe, a little bit.
Tough and eager competitor. They come from a generation of fighting.
Yes.
His father was a
fight. I understand what y'all niggas do. Y'all niggas, y'all be wanting motherfuckers to ask the same question 10 times in an interview. No. Nigga, if I'm interviewing Scooter, I'm not about to ask Scooter Davis the same 10 questions in the interview, bro. I'm wasting time. I got other shit I can talk about with Scooter than ask just the same question and try to drill him in the same question and shit and ask it in different ways and shit. That shit's stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no.
Phenomenal fighter.
Yeah, y'all want the niggas doing the interviews, y'all want media doing the interviews, and y'all want them to debate them pretty much. That's what y'all want them to do. Like no, these guys are not going to do that. Like,
you know, and that power was definitely handed down to him because he got punching power. You know, I don't know how his screws are upstairs because his losses was some traumatic losses. I hope that they did the right rehabilitation for him, you know, rehabbing and stuff like that, so it can be good, you know, mentally, neurologically, you know. But that's still a dangerous fight for Earl.
Do you know your brother has so much? You guys are similar because you guys have the skills, but your brother has the gift of.
That's enough right there on that shit with this boy Gary right here, man. This shit nasty, Gary. This is nasty, Gary, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. But it's nasty. It is nasty, Gary. Not jacking it. Definitely not jacking it, bro. I don't know what, like, Shakur ain't even saying your name. You got the chance to just put the harness on him by just saying the nigga name. You won't even say the nigga name. Like, this shit, like, what? Like this is insane, bro. This is really nasty work, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up. Like, man, I think it deserves a fucking commercial break for that, man. Because this, I gotta see this now. This is crazy.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all. What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Man, nasty motherfucking work. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work out here. Hold on, let me pull up something real from my brother KO, man, real quick. We're here. Let's go to the 5-minute mark on this video right here. Salute to my boy Ryan Walker in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. Hey, man. There's a lot of fanned out shit going on, man, in boxing. Crazy, bro. Over this last few days, bro. It's been crazy. Last couple weeks. This shit, the fan, this shit is crazy, man. I wouldn't have this problem if y'all was just a fan of the sport and like several fighters, man. Some of y'all guys just be too fanned out for these guys, bro. Real shit. Let me put this up right here with my brother KO. Real quick. Said the 5-minute mark. Let's listen to what my brother got to say on this matter for us. Mr. Gary Tom Russell real quick, and then I will follow up and get into these tweets from Mr. Tank Davis after that. Said the 5-minute mark.
Shakur. Tank Davis catches this interview and then quotes the tweet. Quotes the interview and says, nobody, he's talking about Shakur. Nobody's saying his name. Why? Question mark. He said, I know why. I know why I ain't saying his name. Gary Antoine Russell is a PBC fighter. He's rocking with Al Heyman. He's under the same, company that Tank Davis is under. Gary Antoine Russell would know whether or not something's going on. Not that they all talk to each other, they all do this, but he can get a call from Lewis to keep, hey, don't press that line. We got something else planned for Tank. That's you know what I mean? Because he was one of the ones that told you straight up about Tank and Drawmon Roach, if you remember. That when Drawmon Roach started calling him out, he said, you already got a fight. What you calling me out for? We can spar. I can help you get ready because you already signed to fight at Southpaw, right? So he knew that Tank and Drawmon Roach was signed to fight back in August of last year. So you got to keep up, bro. You got to keep up. You got to know what's going on. And so this is Tank kind of saying, behind the scenes, the reason why he really doing this. Y'all know what's up. Nobody's saying his name right now. Nobody really calling. He ain't calling for Shakur right now. Why? Shit, I know why. Because I got him. Oh, come on. That what that shit mean? Let's keep going because Shakur about to jump in the chat. Shakur's about to jump in the chat. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, man. Real shit. For real, bro. Hey, and we seen, and I showed y'all the tweet from Tank Saturday. You know, when somebody asked him about, you know what I'm saying, Shakur Saturday. And, you know, that man said, oh, I'm going to see him soon. No, Tank said that. You know what I mean? So we're going to get into all of this shit. We about to get into all of this shit because I actually uploaded it. I uploaded all of the tweets on my YouTube channel. And it was, hey, I wanted to do that so I can be able to pause a lot of the tweets and stuff and everything, because it was just so many tweets. It was like 60 fucking tweets, and it was like, it ain't no motherfucking way I'm about to literally react to all of this shit, like, and upload all this shit to my StreamYard. So I'm like, nah, we're gonna upload this to the channel, man. Everybody can see these tweets. You know what I'm saying? On the channel, it's clear as day, and we're gonna get into them. Let me pull this shit up real quick. Start from the joint on this top. And make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Salute to my brother D1, man, with the $5 banger, bro, and the Cash App. You sent it to me while I was live with fucking Scooter. I had like I said, I had like a little 15-30-minute window with Scooter, man. So I was trying to flick my questions at him fast as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Much, you know what I'm saying, to get much content without out with them much as possible. You know what I mean? But salute to my brother D1, man, and make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast and tap in with the raffle, man. The raffle, like a couple days almost done, man. So tap in with the raffle, man, with my brother D1 for the Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordino fight, man, for the ringside ticket, man, for sure. All right, let's start right here. Let me widescreen it real quick then. All right, so let's start right here. So this is the first tweet right here, where this was from. Yeah, you good, bro. You all good, bro. You all good. Yeah, because that's like because he had a workout. He had the whole workout right after the interview and stuff, because that's why we was going to end up. We were supposed to do the interview at 4, but then he hit me up last night. He was like, yo, can we do it in the morning at 11? I was like, yeah, let's do that. So that's why we ran it like that. And I just had a little window. I'm like, with that little window, I'm flicking at all the questions I got to get out much as possible. Like, much as possible. All right, so this is the first. Now, this tweet right here, I showed y'all this tweet Saturday. You know what I mean? On the show Saturday, where, you know, this dude said, Tank Camp so terrified of Shakur, they won't even think about fighting him right here. And then, like your man, my brother Knockout, man. Salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86. Like you said, he said, well, you're hearing it from me personally. We gonna see each other soon. You know what I'm saying? Which has a little context to what my brother KO was saying on his video right here, as far as this shit right here. And the next one's about to come up. And he said, I already took a video my way. So the man Tank was asking these dudes to take. He asked Shakur, post a video, you know, your weight and shit. Which we gonna get into that because we got the we got the content on that. So we definitely gonna get into that. And he said he already took a video of his weight. And then motherfucker said, homie think we cool. He's like, fuck, fam, I don't fuck with you. Not only you, I don't fuck with the people you with. None of that. Niggas soft. I'm alone. And then Shakur said, I'm not trying to be cool with you. I was just showing you I'm not cat. Feel how you feel. Judgment day will come. We will get it in and keep it moving. This shit personal for you, but for me, I'm just trying to be great. Cuz. Hold on, man. Now, this is my thing. He says right here that it's personal for Tank, but it's not personal for him. Didn't we see a whole interview with Shakur back in the day saying that this shit personal with him? Matter of fact, not even an interview, the fucking video that he had with his shirt off, where he was saying that the shit was personal, that it's bigger than boxing, for as Shakur and Tank right there. So he's capping on his behalf right here, right at the gate throughout the tweets right here. Come on, man. This is gonna be nasty today. This is gonna be nasty today. All right, let's wait for this next one. That boy Tank says, niggas know it take for niggas to gang up to try to take me down. That shit didn't work. Niggas look soft and is soft. Gang this, gang what? I'm not gang. Niggas one-man army against the world, Craig, right here. So you got the man Tank right here talking about these dudes ganging up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which we've been talking about that over the last several months for Shakur, the Brotherly Love crew. Shakur putting guys in front of guys that's, you know, wanting to fight him and all of this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of weird shit with the Brotherly Love shit. He talking about these boys ganging up and shit, and Tank saying that, yo, I'm a one-man army. I ain't with none of them motherfuckers. I don't fuck with none of them. You know what I mean? So let's go to this next one. And then that man Shakur says, I don't take nothing away from you. I'm not trying to be friends with you, but I'm not against you either until I have to go against you for real. You come from where I come from. Destiny just the wait. That's all. What the fuck was up with that right there? Now, this is my thing. Why the friendly posture right here? Talk about, I don't take nothing away from you. I'm not trying to be friends with you, but I'm not against you either. Like, what the hell type friendly shit Shakur on? Where was all of this whole persona with Shakur Stevenson, all the big shit where he was, no, I don't fuck with that whole ass nigga. He a bitch. Woo, woo. Where was all of that? Why he ain't having this same energy right here on Twitter with Tank right here? Where's the same energy, Mr. Shakur? Shakur. Shakur. Tank and Devin going at it right now. Jesus Christ, man. They was going at that. They carrying this shit in from last night into today. God Lord. I'm gonna have to screenshot that shit real quick. Let me see something real quick, man. Like, what the fuck? Let me catch this real quick, man. This wave real quick, man. What the fuck? All of this during Boots fight week, bro. He said, I'm going for Big Nose. Let's get it on. Oh, he going after, yeah, that's why I see you, D1. He said, Tank said, I'm going after Big Nose. Let's get it on. Damn. Okay, then we got motherfucker said, this motherfucker, Devin says, you broke, need money bad. I'm going to beat all them pills and tussy out of you. Broke and need money bad? Interesting, Devin. Interesting, Devin. And Tank said, I'm up, real dog shit. When you was doing your little thing, I was ahead of you from a long shot, bitch. I'm going to show the world you're a kid and pussy. No more talk. I see you. Jesus Christ. Let me get these screenshots. Family, I got to hold up. I got to get these screenshots. He said, man, stop posting old shit. Have Al call that motherfucker. Look at these niggas. Devin gonna say, stop posting old money. Have Al call. Then Tank post the picture of money that he just posted right there. Hell no, I'm crying. I'm motherfucking crying. I'm crying, bro. Let me see these replies real quick. All right, that's what we got right there for now. We got those. All right, so we got that content right there. Yeah, we got that content right there. You know, I had to take a piss stop right there because you know how shit these niggas be on the tweet and delete side of this bitch. So let me get that content right now. All right, back to this. Like I said, this motherfucker right here, Shakur, man, acting real friendly towards Tank Davis right here, man. And you see Tank, he responded to say, "You're not, nigga. We two different niggas. I promise you. If your bitch ass homeboy Richardson, me and you are nothing alike, nigga. Damn." Telling that boy, motherfucker, if you homies with that boy Africa, nigga, we nothing alike right here. So let's go to this next one. Shakur says, "I agree. I'm a real nigga from top to bottom, cuz I don't got nothing to do with you and Africa beef. You forget when you met Africa, he came down there with me. I never took it personal. My homie being cool with you, even though you clearly ain't F with me, I just accepted it for what it was." Hey man, that's crazy. AKO, bro. Hey, for real, bro. I was like, man, I'm stopping. Let me stop the show and get this right here content now. Niggas get to tweeting and deleting out this bitch. Let's go ahead and get this shit right now, nigga. So, and then this motherfucking Tank responds. I mean, this is just friendly as hell. Like you talking, I'm a real nigga from top to bottom. And the thing is, Shakur, you know why this man Tank don't fuck with you. Because of what you said. At that night your ass was in that locker room and you took that picture with that man, that's when you decided to go left field after that. So he gotta act like he don't know what the fuck going on. Niggas acting naive. And then Tank responded and said, "Glad you said this. Now, Africa, did you or did you not say you and this nigga had nothing in common but boxing right there?" So you got Tank talking about, I'm glad you said that. It said that Africa said that these niggas ain't, him and Shakur ain't had nothing in common but boxing right there. And you got this right here. Africa, he gonna say him, and then just put the fucking the bread emojis right there. And then Tank says, "Every nigga NY think they something, they not. You not him or them. You're 29 with just one simple title and fighting on a D- fighter undercard. Get a load of this guy." Damn, bro. Yo, Big My Gun, I got that shit. I'm on that shit right now too. While I'm live, I'm on that shit right now. So we watching everything that's going on and covering shit from other days right there. All in one, bro. And like that boy said, that boy Tank said Africa had one title, had a simple title, and he fighting on a D- fighter undercard in Belanga, bro. Like, hey, that boy cooking, man. That boy crazy. Africa not saying shit, and Africa don't got no type of energy towards motherfucking what's the name is. No energy towards Tank at all. Like, but he has energy towards other niggas. I seen Africa having energy towards fucking Regis Prograde the other day, bro. Like, let me briefly talk about that real quick. This nigga literally had energy talking to Regis Prograde, a motherfucker that's retired the other day. Like, this nigga Africa's fucking insane, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on with dude? Dude, there's something wrong with dude. And you got fucking Shakur saying, see what I mean? That's the difference between me and you. You trying to expose him, but that shit lame and not for social media. Like, nigga. This is soft, bro. See, motherfuckers don't want to. Motherfuckers don't want to expose his little brother, his little son, Africa and shit. Niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. That nigga's Tank said, nigga, fuck you, fuck him, fuck social media, bitch. I'm exposing the real sucker. Damn. He said he exposing the real sucker. Tank don't give a fuck about all that friendly shit y'all niggas got going on. He don't care about it. What else? He said, motherfucker said, expose how Shakur beat your ass in sparring and had you running out the gym to go call the police. Tank responds and says, he faking injury when they was coming down to spar me. I underheard him a couple of times in sparring. I had Richardson out on his feet before in my boxing gym on Baby Frank right there. Bro, this motherfucking Tank, that's what I'm saying. Somebody exposed. This motherfucking Tank exposing all this shit. He don't give a fuck. And why would you know what I'm saying? Why would you tell the nigga, oh man, you trying to expose the nigga? Like, he don't give a fuck about y'all Shakur. He ain't y'all friends, Shakur. Y'all niggas trying to be friendly with Tank and shit. Tank ain't trying to be y'all fucking friends. This is the problem right here with these niggas. This is the problem. Phase. You got to get a leg warmer for that. You got to get a leg warmer. That's stupid, bro. I heard Radio Hacker say that stupid ass shit last night. That's stupid. Clout chasing for what, nigga? Like, for what? Come on. You're not doing that, bro. Like, come on. Clout chase for what? When he is the clout. When these guys have been attaching their names to this nigga literally for the last fucking 5-10 years, nigga. Like, what are you talking about, FaZe? Read the room, FaZe. Read the fucking room, bro. I know you new to this boxing shit. You new to this boxing shit. Get up to speed, FaZe. Get up to speed. We know you a little new to this boxing shit, but get up to speed. All right. Like he said he had the boy Africa out on his feet in the gym. And then motherfucker said, hey, nigga, your whole swag off niggas from Harlem. Watch out. Then Tank said, my swag came from the dope boys from our city. But I definitely watched Jim, ASAP, and Chief Keef coming up for sure. Right there. And then you got this right here. All right. This was stupid right here. This was stupid. This motherfucker, Shakur says, no, you get me mixed up with him. I don't F with rehydration clauses at your natural weight class. But me and you could jump on a scale at any time of the day so you can see my natural weight is either lower than yours or the same. And I'm willing to bet money on it. So, and then that motherfucking Tank, he said, you and Devin are fucking cheaters, weight bullies. Niggas wasn't talking about me doing rehydration. Your ass is a bitch for real. So, you got nigga Tank. Talk about these niggas. Oh, yeah, man, we got that footage too. These niggas Tank. I'm talking about these niggas up here. Hey, motherfuckers wasn't talking on rehydration clauses. He called out the contradiction shit on Shakur. Y'all niggas calling out, you talking about wanting rehydrations and shit, and now you looking crazy and shit. And talking about you a real life bitch for real. You know what I mean? And he said, Tank said, and I'll do the same. Let's do it right now. Post your weight right now. Hello. So you got Tank right there telling the nigga, post your weight. Post your motherfucking weight. And we're going to get to it. And all right, this video that I'm about to show y'all, this is Tank, Shakur, and Keyshawn. Because Keyshawn ended up following up with the weight challenge after Tank and after Tank and Shakur right here. So the first one is Tank, then the second one is Shakur right here.
Like gangsta shit, acting like my money ain't no good in the hood, you know what I mean?
So you got Tank. He coming in weighing at 147.2. Not in camp, none of that. 147.2. Obviously in good shape, obviously. Then you got Shakur Stevenson. He weighing in at 148.6. Right there. Which obviously you got Shakur. He said he think his weight is either lower or the same, which obviously is not lower and obviously is not the same. And this is my thing. Shakur didn't post this weight with Mr. Devin the other day, but that man Tank tell that man to hit the scale. He hit the scale. He made that motherfucker Shakur hit the scale, and even encouraged the man Keyshawn Davis to even fucking hit the scale, where Keyshawn Davis came in at 156.8. Right there. We're going to get to a more aspect of that shit, too, of the fact that that man tells that man to hit the scale, and look how fast that man hit the scale. That nigga Shakur hit the scale literally fucking literally 3 minutes later, nigga. Soon as he hit the scale, soon as Tank hit the scale, that nigga hit the scale. Like, and niggas say they don't need niggas. Like, and niggas say they don't need niggas. Funny guys. All right, let's get this next tweet. You got this one right here. He said, damn, if you care about dude, why you lying? You ain't never he said, damn, if you care about dude, why you lying? You ain't never hurt me. Was he's asking Tank to care about fucking Richards and Hitchens. Stupid. Then he said, and he talking about you ain't never heard him right here. All right, so we're gonna get to this part. He said, bro, I hit you with a hook the first day I came down on my dead homie. I hit you so hard, you took off your shirt in the ring, and it was freezing in that gym that night. Oh my God, you are acting right. And go to this next one. You got this one. He said, Devin is the biggest goofy in boxing, and y'all praise him. His dad literally a fucking cokehead that bugs out right there. Then he goes on to say this. Look, Devin Haney Dick Eater on Twitter says, "Yo, swag came from Devin and Chris Blake. Be for real." Tank said, "No lie, no lie. The reason why I don't really like Devin because he followed everything I do. Swear down, fam. Like literally, since he was a kid, he used to ask people, am I really like that?" I know FaZe ain't like that right there for his Debbie cakes right there. I know you ain't like that shit right there, FaZe. I know you ain't like that. And which is, bro, y'all see that, man? Oh, FaZe get a grill. Tank got a grill. Like, bro, Tank wearing chrome heart, Devin wearing chrome heart. like, bro, we done seen it in 8K. Like, we done seen it, like, literally, bro, in 8K. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to this next one. That nigga Shakur said, "Fuck you too, cuz." He said, "It's Tom," right there with the clock. You can't take Shakur serious. When he say "fuck you too," cuz, like, you can't take that. Like, I don't take him serious. It's hard for me to take him serious. I'm sorry, bro. It's really hard for me to take him serious, bro. Real shit. Said, "Fuck you too, cuz." Like, nigga, you was just trying to be this nigga friend like 5 minutes ago, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Talking about some "fuck you, cuz." Yeah, this is one right here. Here we go, right here. Watch this right here. see, niggas, you gotta just listen. That nigga Tay, he said, "This is facts. I don't deny this. You didn't hurt me at all, though. It was a good shot, and I started beating your ass after that. But you got out the ring and start telling me how nice I am. All facts." He said, "Shirt came off, and I got right. I stamped that. Ask Coach Calvin." So it's iffy right here. Got some inconsistencies right here, Shakur. He said he made you take your shirt off. You said you took your shirt off, and you stamped that. So you definitely told us, yes, that nigga hit you where you definitely took. And it's the same story that Coach Kenny told. And I got the clip of that too. I ain't got it on me. I ain't got it on my StreamYard now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fuck around and get it and pull it up in a minute too. I got the same clip too. Matter of fact, hold on. 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 Let me get that, John. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me get that joint real quick, man, because I got to. I got it in the archive. Right here. Which one? What the sparring session? Hold on. I might have to add both of these videos on here. I might have to add both of them. But I might have to add both of them. But like I said, that nigga Shakur, he definitely told it what it was. That nigga said, "Yeah, you did make me come out my shirt." I hope this is the right one. Gotta make sure this is the right video. I don't know if it's the right one. I got like a couple of them. Let me see. Let me see this real quick. Is this the right one?
Forgot the first time that we sparred. I forget was at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. type shit. at a cold ass gym in Baltimore.
That was the second time you sparred.
Oh, that was the first. That was the first.
Nope. When you came to Baltimore, we sparred here. Then we went to the second gym with the cold ass gym. Then we came back. No. Then the third
your
time.
Memory messed up.
Nope. The third time.
Your memory messed up.
I'm gonna see what you remember. You had to leave.
Your memory messed up.
You remember you had to leave the next day?
Yeah.
Why did you have to leave? Let's see where your memory at.
I don't remember what was going on at that time.
Shit.
I don't remember. I remember sparring him at that cold ass gym.
That's the second time y'all sparred here before we went over that. So we said
him back. We could bet on that.
How come you remember that and don't remember why you left after the second sparring?
I don't know what was going on at the time. I don't know.
Come on, man.
I don't want to tell you nothing false.
I'm not gonna put it out why you left, but you remember.
Why you think I left?
It came out your mouth.
It
came out your mouth, Shakur. You gonna deny that shit?
What I say?
You don't remember saying, "Yo, I gotta leave tomorrow. You fucked my tooth up in the back. I gotta go get this shit fixed."
This nigga's lying.
Oh my goodness!
This nigga is lying.
You gotta stop that shit. You had to leave.
Hey,
you had to leave, Shakur.
On my daughter, that nigga ain't fucked my tooth.
You said I gotta go get my shit fixed.
Nigga, do you remember the sparring sessions?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions went?
We went to a spar some more, but you couldn't because you had to leave to go get.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions?
If you pull your dental record, they said a loose molar.
This nigga lying. This nigga is lying.
Oh my god.
This nigga, hey, he trolling right now, y'all. He trolling.
I'm not trolling.
That shit.
I'm not trolling.
On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter. You capping right now, nigga.
Don't involve the kids, but you know that shit happened, Shakur.
Nigga, that ain't never happened, nigga.
No, we came back to the Al Gym and Spa. We stopped it because your molding got fucked up. You said I got to fly.
Yo, Coach Kenny.
You had to fly to get it fixed.
You know I'm an honest nigga, right? I would tell like if I got fucked up.
You being very dishonest right now.
No, you know I can say that. Like I done been in the ring with certain niggas. Like I say Bud done fucked me up before.
I believe you, but when you
back in the day though, like he done fucked me up.
Listen, when you sparred Tank, you had to go you flew out the next day to get your shit fixed. You come on,
Cap. That's cap. Okay. Answer this. Okay. Niggas want to cap. I'm gonna start.
Oh man, Mr. Receipts does it again. I told you I had that video in the archive. I told y'all I had that clip in the archive. I pulled that up right on the scene right there. Yeah, man. Yes, we know that's sports session was a little different, my nigga. Hey, then the nigga Tank said, "W, I sparred Richardson after that, goofy. Yo, this kid losing his mind. Motherfucker, I always sparred you in Africa after. Come to think about it, Africa, you ass." Hey, he said that boy ass, man. I'm crying, man. I'm crying, dog. And then motherfucker said, I posted that clip about this. It was a hood vlog Monte did featuring my cousins or whatever. Seeing him walking from LT to Upton. Motherfucker Tank said, I don't be lying. Everything I'm saying, someone can vouch. It's me though. I have to continue to prove myself right there. So you got this right there. That motherfucker Shakur, he said, you bored at this point right here. And then Tank said, how many people you signed to? You can't do anything on your own if you wanted to, Mr. Slave, right there. So, well, come on, FaZe. I'm going to ask you, FaZe. Wasn't Shakur lying about Devin and the whole negotiations? And he come out and tell us that it's real negotiations now? You know he can be lying right here again. But funny to see Tank right here. Motherfucker say, how many people signed to? You can't do anything on your own if you wanted to, Mr. Slave. Shit, you know, Jay Prince, Josh Dubin, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker had Eddie Hearn, Team, Therese Epan, Wally, Therese Stevenson, a whole bunch of motherfuckers. He got like 50 niggas in his pockets right now, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, then we got Shakur responds and says, I changed my life. I used to be fucked up, broke as fuck. Mama got 9 kids living in the same house in the trenches. I'm a fucking millionaire now. In the face of boxing, I'm so stop the presents, bro. Stop. It ain't even fucking sell. What? What? That ain't even sound right, bro. Bro, you can't make this up. Niggas real life be thinking they the face. Like, bro, you can't even do 1 million views on YouTube on your last fight, nigga. And you talking about you the face, bro? Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. We're not going to play like that, bro. Only 3.7 million, nigga, on your first pay-per-view. And then you only did 1 pay-per-view, nigga. We don't even know what the pay-per-view was. What's the pay-per-view numbers if you the face? What's the numbers? Like, come on, you are not the face, nigga. Like, you're being delusional as fuck, nigga. Like, this is crazy. Like, you're not the face. Like, this is delusional at best right here. And then he talking about, you know, his mama, 9 kids living out the trenches. Okay. All right, let's continue. The text says, say that to someone that's not in the game. I'm not trying to hear that shit when you sign the 4 motherfuckers and they want theirs. Motherfuckers who care your mom had 9 kids, that's her problem. Motherfuckers want us to feel sorry his mom had 9 kids, like that's a struggle. Bro, that's funny. He said, I'm not trying to hear that shit when you sign them 4 motherfuckers, bro. Oh, man. Hey, I mean, shit. I mean, he is, though. Like, shit. Like, damn, he ain't lying. Like, where's the lie? There's no lie in that. I'm just saying, FaZe, is no lie. All right, we got this. Oh, I know. Oh, FaZe, you gonna like it. I got some special for you too. We gonna like it too when we get to your boy, your Debbie Cakes. Motherfucker text said, I'm not getting personal. He said something about his mom having 9 kids. Now, if I was to say my mom had 9 kids, y'all, he wouldn't give a fuck about my mom's personal life situation. Why he saying anything about his mom or his kids? When and where was that needed right there? And as well, he said, I said, how many people you signed to? What's their percentage? Pressing this man Shakur upon how many people he signed to right there. Steve, salute to my sister Steve. Salute, sis, salute. It's Kevin House. I see you, bro. One-headed quitter, my dog. Then Shakur responds and says, "You understand, I don't need you, right?" We go. If you don't need him, Shakur, my question is, why the fuck did you hit the scale when he told you to hit the scale? If he told you to hit the scale and you don't need him, you didn't even have to fucking hit the scale in the fucking first place. You've been all of this doing this piggyback and shit like, oh, I don't want to talk about Tank. Oh man, he a whole ass nigga, did this and that and all of that shit, extra shit. Yeah. But you still go on and talk about the nigga at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, bro, people see through that bullshit. You're not doing anything special, bro, to say you don't need this nigga, bro. You're not fighting anybody fucking special to say you don't need this nigga. What are you talking about? Like, you not doing nothing. Like, you not really doing nothing special for real. Like, we're over here talking about you going over to Zuffa. That shows how much you're fucking a star. Going over to where a lot of guys are getting their last meal at. That shows how much fucking Shakur Stevenson is a fucking star. Because he's going over there to a place where guys are getting their last meal at in boxing right now. That shows how much Shakur is a fucking star. Are you shitting me? And back to what I said, the energy a little different right here compared to what we've seen. It's friendly energy right here from him. Then he says, like, if you never fight me, so I will still make a shit ton of money. And all that mom shit played out. You a pussy for real, for real. You could fool the public, but Lamont showed you how much of a bitch you really are. Knee Tank. Hashtag all roads lead to Shakur right here. Interesting. Funny right there with the knee tank right there. That was real cute right there. Real cute. The thing is, though, Shakur, hello, you could have been Lamont, right? We remember Lamont was the fourth option in the fight for us, Tank Davis, for us that situation. The first option was Lomachenko. The second option was the man, Shakur Stevenson. But no, you didn't want to fight. Your ass wanted to sign with Matchroom and go fucking fight Joe Cardina. That's what the fuck you wanted to do. That's what you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So in reality, Lamont could have been you. You could have got your shit off and showed the world that you better than Tank Davis around that time, but you didn't want to do so, though. You wanted to go and fucking fight Joe Cardina. Hello. Next. Says all roads lead to Shakur. Remember when they said, I need these guys? Who needs who? So you have Ray Jackson, man. Which I don't know what Ray Jackson on. Talking about Tank want to fight Shakur, Devin want to fight Shakur, Shock want to fight Shakur. He lists these whole bunch of these dudes that want to fight Shakur right there, which is stupid as hell. It's stupid as hell. How about Shakur don't want to fight some of these guys? How about we switch it up? How about we reverse it a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Let's reverse that thing a little bit. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's reverse that thing. How about he don't want to fight Tank? He don't want to motherfucking fight Devin. He don't want to motherfucking fight Shot. How about we reverse that damn thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, how about that? That sounds a little bit more proper. You know what I'm saying? For the situation right here. Talking about all roads lead to Shakur. But look at this right here. Come on. Y'all know we are one of them. We are one of them. Hello. Who that in that picture right there? Hello. Ooh-wee. Ain't that, you see the arrows right there? You see those two guys right there? Right there in the crowd? You see that guy right there walking into the ring right there? That's Tank Davis right there. You see those? Sexy Kendra, salute, sister, salute, sis. You see that? I ain't never seen Tank Davis at a Shakur Stevenson fight. I always see Shakur at Tank Davis fights. Pretty interesting, huh? Salute to my sexy Kendra right there. Yeah, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. And we got salute to my dog Blue, man. Both Blues. You got Blue Hustle, man, and my dog Blue, man, my other dog. And salute to my dog Big Coop in the building, man, and my boy Sack Hill in the building, man. Salute. And my dog Ray B in the building, man. All right, I'm gonna look. All right. You got that right there. And then Tank said the reason why I won't be around them anymore. So I guess he was talking. This is getting into the part. And then motherfucker says this shows how big of a fight Tank versus Shakur is, by the way. And Tank says, no, it shows you I'm still the face right here. So you got nigga Tank saying this show you I'm really the motherfucking face of this shit, for real. And and then you got motherfucking Shakur says T.O. Dev then you. Thank you, killer. And then Tank sends the little kissing emoji right there. Then the man Shakur says bet that. So you got Shakur saying T.O., which he already fought T.O. Then he's saying Devin, then him. So he has a whole little map, little outline what he want to do. Talking about, oh, I done fought T.O., I done fought Dev. I'm gonna fight Dev, and then I'm gonna get Drew. So he wants to fight Tank last. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Like, ain't that crazy? Think about the context of that. He fought T.O. He wants to fight Dev, and then he wants to fight Tank last. Ain't that some Gary Anton Russell type shit? Damn. Ain't that some Gary Anton Russell shit? Ain't that the same shit? Hello. Ain't that some Gary Anton Russell shit right there? Talking about he want to save the best for last and shit. You know what I mean? He want to have the last dance, save the last dance for last type shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what these niggas on, man. These fucking friendly ass niggas, man. And then there's the part where he gets into talking about Coach Kenny right here. So he comes in, he says, motherfucker said Calvin and Kenny are the worst trainers than Bill. Then motherfucking Tank says, no, they not. They just in it for the wrong reason now. They want to be famous right there. So I'm gonna guess he's assuming right here. I'm assuming he's talking about Coach Kenny and and Coach Calvin being on interviews, being out there on the platforms interviewing and shit like that. Right here. Let's go to the next one. Motherfucker said, and honestly, if you pay attention, you can tell all that Rise podcast shit, and even the way Kenny posts, they forgetting the reason to be in it. And then Tank says the reason why I won't be around them anymore right here. And so you got Tank saying that, you know, a lot of this stuff, them guys being on social media and stuff like that and everything, like he feel like they doing too much being out there like that. And you know what I'm saying? And saying that you don't want to be around them anymore, which is interesting. Oh, let's go to this next one. Motherfucker said if Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny aren't in his corner for his next fight, it's going to be ugly for him. Then he responded and said, nigga, I walk to the gym every day. Nobody made me goofy. That's the difference between me and them. The fuck? You talking about 5 miles to the gym daily. I got good because of me right there. So the man Tank letting us know right there, like, shit, nigga, I'm 5 miles to the gym daily. I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? Type shit. And to the next one. The dude deleted his post, but Tank said this gotta be Calvin girlfriend or something. Go suck a nigga wee and move the fuck around. So the dude deleted his post or some shit. Some dude was getting at him talking about Calvin and Kenny right there. And then this next one, dude said he's ungrateful. This is the beginning of the end for him. He think he doesn't need anybody and can do it all on his own, but reality is going to humble him, saying he doesn't want to be around them anymore because they want to be famous is stupid. Every coach does interviews. Then Tank responds and says, it already has, bitch. You looking at a God-fearing man. It was crazy, man. Oh, and let me see if there's another one out there. Next one. All right, we can get into that. We're gonna pause it back. All right. This is my take. My take on all of the Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny shit, in particular, my personal take. They always got some shit going on when, you know what I'm saying, Tank is back active for some reason, recent time, and man, like, I don't know what it is about it. But, I mean, we know from what we heard, you know, he was working with Captain Cunningham out there in Florida and stuff recently like that. Of course, we didn't see Calvin. He been outside recently. Jahan Ingram had, you know, the fight recently this past weekend. And, of course, you know, Coach Calvin did a couple of interviews and stuff out there, you know what I'm saying, around and stuff. And I just think, like, a little bit like the Coach Calvin shit, I don't like the disrespect towards Calvin. And, like, my thing, I'm not taking, I said, me personally, I got to be the person to be like, I'm going to watch and see how this shit plays out, because we know, you know, Tank got a lot of love for that man Calvin in particular, you know what I'm saying? And I know somebody asked them about Jose Benavidez, you know, him training with Jose Benavidez Senior, and they said how I was training with him, and then Tank said it was great, whatever. It was, you know, people's like, Tank's training with Jose Benavidez Senior. I haven't had no confirmation on that. I don't know. But, you know what I'm saying, Tank be trolling and shit too in the same time with shit like that too, though. But I don't know, man. This shit with Coach Calvin and Kenny, I don't like it, for real, man. I think whatever this shit is, they need to patch that shit up and put that shit together. And I always say that shit for these guys, bro. Coach Calvin, that's your father damn near, bro. That's your guy. Y'all got to patch that shit up and get that shit together, whatever it is. Y'all got to get on the same page, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't look right when y'all guys not on the same page. You know what I mean? And y'all got to get on the motherfucking same page. Motherfucking Tank, whatever that is, get that shit together, dog. Get that shit together. Whatever the fuck it is, get it together, bro. Real shit. I don't like that shit with Calvin. That shit is kind of like, it's ass to me. That's basically your pops, bro. You know what I mean? I don't like that shit. Like, get that shit together. And right here, motherfucker said something about the report with Lance Pugmire, talking about Oscar, talking about Floyd Schofield might be the best served to fight someone else other than Tank for the WBA lightweight title. Dude said, you vacate the belt for what? Then dude said, you eating mad dicks. So he told the dude he eating mad dick right there. That's crazy right there. So dang it. Necessarily say like, nigga, you eat mad dick, like fuck you worried about what I got going on with the WBA and shit. And this right here, this was another interesting tweet right here. Dude said, go get AB away from that weird little dude. Then Tank said AB is the same person as that dude, which I was kind of read a little bit like, damn, he just came out and went crazy on AB just a little bit. It wasn't I didn't take it as disrespectful as what he said though. He kept it respectful. He said AB is the same person as that dude. He said let him be grown. He said let him be nigga grown as fuck. Remember when Adrian signed with Don King? Around that time, I was begging him to fight on my card with Ryan to get him paid. He cut up all communication and do his deal with Kevin, which is talking about Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham, they had a deal that they was working on. Him and AB had a deal that they was working on with Don King. And that's what that was about right there in particular, right there. So he said that he had a situation for AB to fight on the Ryan Garcia undercard, but AB wanted to go on and fuck with Don King, which that's some wild shit right there. And it kind of pissed me off in a perspective on AB's behalf. Like, bro, you had an opportunity to fight on that big card with you know what I'm saying, with Tank and Ryan, and you went on the fucking fight with Don King, nigga. Like, what? Like, I think what it is, I think for us that shit with AB was, I think AB probably didn't want to at that time didn't want to fight on one of Tank's undercards. I think he wanted to be that person like, yo, I'm gonna have my own card, I'm gonna main event my own shit and do my own thing. Like, I think he was looking at it in that perspective. But bro, you probably could have got a bigger bag, got a way better look. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand that perspective for us AB, like why he went and chose to sign with Don King and not choose to fight on that card in particular. Like, that was one of the biggest cards, and and that was the biggest fight, and damn near probably this damn fight with the biggest fight this damn decade damn near so far. 2023, you know what I'm saying? That was the biggest one. Nobody's topped those numbers for real. So you got you got this. This is my part right here. Now this was funny. Now this was funny as hell. Motherfucker said, Clarissa, she popped out. Clarissa says, why the fuck is my picture your profile pic when my makeup was messed up by that guy in Aruba? And then this nigga Tank, he responded and says, I wanted a Frenchie as my Carissa, for what? For what though? This is my, and I said this on Jag Queen the other day on my show. Like, Clarissa, for what? What was your point of even? You should just stay far away from this shit. Clarissa just should have stayed far the fuck away from this shit. Like, this was not it right here. Like, I was looking at her, I'm like, why the hell did she even step in this shit? Like, for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, and he said, I wanted a Frenchie as my P for P, baby, but be cool, not too much. Be cool, Lovey, not too much. She wasn't ready, man. She wasn't ready, man. She gave that nigga the alley-oop, bro. Like, literally, that was motherfucking Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire, Phoenix Sun alley-oop shit off the glass, bro. Like, that was just easy work right there, bro. That was just super easy work. Like, that was crazy. Like, Super easy way. I don't even know why she even inflated herself into the conversation. She should just stay the fucking away from this shit. Stay the fuck far away from this shit. She didn't got her ass cooked in the process. Then motherfucker Stewberry motherfucker said that ass is crazy. I need whatever diet Scotty on type shit. Motherfucker Tank said, tell her call me immediately, right there. And then motherfucker said rematch Roach, man. You need to get that get back. Then Tank says who? I make niggas every other day. You see how I got a draw last fight. Shouldn't fight in a month of Sundays, and yet I'm still to talk. I don't need to do shit but be me, Goofy, right here. So motherfucker said G'd up facts. You got dude talking about as far as the rematch, which y'all already know how I feel about that. Like Tank definitely got to get that back. Regardless, I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about, nigga. I don't care, nigga. Yes, we know you still the guy. We know you still the talk of the town for us the boxing and shit. But at the same time, nigga, no, you ain't exempt. You got to fight that man Roach too. Still, bro, you got to get that back. We want to see Roach. We want to see Shakur. Those are the two matches myself, Cam, they want to see the most out of everything. We got to see those. So you ain't exempt from that shit. You got to get that back. Don't give a fuck. Roach, handle business against the Pater. I will be looking forward to you trying to get that. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. All right, we got that. And this was him on TikTok right there on that one. And then here goes Bill Haney right here. Bill Haney pops in. It says, ain't no lie. It's good to see Crack Baby back in boxing right there. So you got Nose Candy Bill popping into the conversation right here. And then you got Tank said Nose Candy Bill nicknamed his son Debo after getting slaughtered. That's the most the Lulu shit ever. But what are crackheads? Not only that he was eating mad meat mid-fight, fighting for his life. Oh my God. He said that boy was eating mad meat mid-fight, fighting for his life, man. For sure. That shit funny as hell. And then you got this right here. I commented on this. The boy Tay posted on Instagram, man, posted motherfucking him about Ryan right here and Devin. Right there. You see me right there at 420, 2024 type shit right there. Yeah. So you got Tate posted this on IG right there, man. And then the response. You got Devin right here with the response. Where Devin, he responds emotional as fuck. This was an emotional response because in the whole process, we're talking boxing. Then this nigga gets in, wants to talk about Nick mom. So mother said, I'll post Tank dad for Father's Day since he won't. Happy Father's Day, Big Tank. That's fucked up. You broke and you made him move out that house right there. So you got Devin Haney posting the picture of bruh's mom and shit right there. And then last night, fucking Devin was said, remember this day. Motherfucker, Tank said, I'll press the action when I see him. I don't care. I'm gonna show you that he's not like that. Watch. Then motherfucking Devin said, remember this day. Then Tank said, we can link now. What you own? Exactly, goofy ass nigga. So you got Tank and them, which is y'all remember Tank pressed that nigga in Vegas a couple years ago, and that man was leaning on the man, Devin Core, and all of that shit. Them boys, Devin and them, they ain't had the same energy they had for the carnival worker on Tank, and Tank was by himself. Tank was with one other nigga. He was with my nigga B Luck from Cincinnati. He was with one nigga. It was like 5 of them niggas. And them niggas hopped in the car and drove the fuck off. Nigga Tank made them niggas hop in their car and drove the fuck off, man. None of the same energy that they had for the carnival worker, none of that extra shit. None of that. We remember everything. Motherfucker said, Tank said, now post how you got Corbina in that house and not pay for shit. Put your name on that house and not pay for shit. You a little kid. I'll break your face if we was face to face. But watch when I see you. I know you're building too, right there. So you got Tank over here talking about breaking the man's face, talking about that man, Devin broke over there. Talking about he broke and he ain't paying for shit. You got this right here. And of course, oh yeah, that Ryan posted on, oh yeah, let me get off host real quick. Ryan posted this. This was Ryan and Devin yesterday. Well, I gotta go back to it. You got Devin and Ryan right there, where Devin said, I'm waiting. I mean, Ryan said, all right, and you got Ryan Garcia calling that boy talking about Devin, what I'm waiting on you, Devin, I'm waiting. Ryan said, Devin, I'm waiting. Devin said, what you waiting on right there? So you got that right there, along with Queen Keisha, salute to my sis. That man Tank says how he hasn't tagged. How was he tagging the fuck out of the right side of your face, but the left side was more swollen? That gotta be not just hard, but accurate. And he was just sitting them bitches on your face time after time. So that man Tank talking about that man. How did you let that man Ryan Garcia beat your ass? You know what I'm saying? Had you more swollen on the left side than anything. You know what I'm saying? Hitting your ass time after time in the fight right there. Good question. See, Tank talking about the actual fight with him and Ryan Garcia. The motherfucker Devin want to get on here and talk about, oh, your monitors and all this extra goofy ass shit. Nigga, talk about this fight with Ryan Garcia. Why when everybody talk about Ryan Garcia, y'all niggas try to shy away from the conversation? I noticed that about Bill and Devin and even the fan base. A lot of you Haney guys, y'all do the same exact shit. Deflect on another topic and all of that shit. Deflect the Tank. Deflect the other shit. I see y'all do that shit every fucking day. It never appeases me. Oh, you got that right there. And then motherfucker said you a selfish bitch. Why you put your mom out the house? Nigga, you not the face of shit. How many world champions did you beat? All you do, cat nigga, without Kenny and Cal nigga. Like, dude doing all this. Like, niggas be writing emotional, like, on the internet. Like niggas, like, typing fast as fuck. That shit's emotional. Nigga had fucking 5 questions in one fucking tweet and shit. You got Tank said, I put my mom out what house? Are y'all slow or just saying shit? What house? When was she ever homeless? I don't know where y'all came up with this shit. And then he says next one. Tank said, hello, what's up? Kid from Vegas. Let's link now. Then Tank said, he don't want to link on Soul. I have him looking worse than he did with Ryan. He know though. Right there. So you got Tank saying that motherfucker don't want to link up. That motherfucker know he'll be looking worse than Ryan on Soul. Right there. And then you got that's it right there for us. All right. Now we got the new tweets, and I got to put them together on the channel right there. But crazy work, man. Crazy work. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Nasty work. Got that boy Tank, man. Got the man Tank out here bullying these boys out here in on these fucking Twitter streets, man. Yeah. I had to put that shit together. All right, so nothing else from them niggas. Good, nigga. Good. Ain't nothing else from them niggas right here. We're gonna get more into that because I've been on here for 3 hours right here. So let's get more into this next shit on some shit right here for as Devin and Shakur. Let's get into these niggas the other day because these niggas was wilding the other day. So you got this from Mr. Nose Candy Bill right here. J-Man, salute to my brother J-Man and my boy Band Up, man. Salute, Brody. So you got Bill Haney right here to Shakur Stevenson saying, you have the contract. Sign it. Talking to Shakur Stevenson right here. And then you got Shakur responded to Bill saying, shut your ass up and vacate that belt so I can beat y'all ass. Right here. So you got Shakur Stevenson telling Bill Haney, shut the fuck up, vacate the belt so we can fight. Because y'all remember that little clip from the man Mr. Shakur Stevenson the other day where he said the whole little shit about Keyshawn, talking about he don't want to step on Keyshawn toes and all of that shit, you know what I mean?
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. Yeah. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight? We
should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is #1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
He ain't gonna step on nobody's toes to get a bag right there, man. But then the man was on there thought, yeah, we're in real negotiations right now. Yeah, man. After he done said the last 3 weeks that the man wasn't even talking to them about the fight. And these dudes is goofies, bro. This shit is goofy as fuck. And you got this right here. You got Devin trolling right here. You got Devin right here. He said, you scared to death talking to Shakur. Because Shakur put the laughing emojis towards Devin saying 144 wasn't enough. And Devin says that the man Shakur is scared to death right there. And then you got this. Shakur was going back and forth with Champ side right here. He was going back and forth with him. He said, when people start capping on their weight, tell them post the date on their shit. I'll drop mine if it came down to it, but I'm making it a challenge. The real ones gonna show they real shit. You were talking about he making it a challenge. Nigga, Tank told you to do the damn challenge and you did it 5 minutes later. Thinks that's not you starting the challenge, Mr. Shakur Stevenson? Just saying, brother. All right, you got Champ side saying nobody cares what y'all scales say. Announce a 50-50 fight where you're not the heavy favorite. Do that. So you got Champ side going at Shakur talking about nobody care about y'all motherfuckers on the scales. Announce a 50-50 fight where you're not the heavy favorite right there. Intriguing. Then Shakur responds and says, when I accept the terms, will you bet your money on the side that you like? Because I know you. I gladly take your bet. And then Champ side tucks his fucking tail. This is tucking his tail. You tucking your tail right here. Somebody, you don't know who I'm picking. Remember, I had you pound for pound number 3 way in 2022 off of beating Jamel Herring. Regardless what you say about me, I know you nice. Show and prove. Then Shakur goes and laugh right there. The nigga tucked his tail. He tucked his tail. He tucked his tail. You doing all this talking, then you gonna tuck your tail and go ahead. He trying to be in the middle and shit. Be monkey in the middle, nigga. No, nigga, pick a side. Nigga, you supposed to be on the Haiti side. You look like you want to be on both sides. Like I told Fire the other day, pick a side, nigga. Pick a fucking side. Y'all niggas want to be Shano's clans out this bitch. This shit nasty. Pick a side, nigga. You got this right there. Shakur says you signed a contract with my name on it right here. So you got Shakur saying did you sign a contract with my name on it? And Bill right here. That nigga Shakur said he tagged Devin's name like you ain't F with the weight check trend. Then Bill said everybody in the weight trend already missed weight before. It's Bill funny right there. Hey, but Bill, fuck all that. Show your weight. Let's see Devin on the scale. Let's see Devin Haney on the scale. Let's see his weight. He ain't fighting right fucking now. How about we see Devin on the scale? Let's see Debbie Cakes. Let's see that weight. Why you don't want to show us that weight, Debbie Cakes? Devin Haney, show us your weight. We seen Shakur. We seen Tank. We seen Keyshawn. Let's see Devin Haney next. Don't want to show your weight high, Bill Haney. We know why. And then you got Shakur. He said, Billy, this response took an hour, and then it's irrelevant. And then it's an irrelevant response. And I was talking to Dev. Shut the fuck up while the boss is talking. Appreciate it. Now you got this man Shakur talking about shut the fuck up while the boss is talking. Newsflash, Mr. Shakur, sir. Mr. Shakur. Newsflash. You're not a boss. You're a worker. You're not a boss, brother. You're a worker as well. You're the same. You're no different, brother. You're no different, brother. You're a worker. You're not a boss out here, brother. You're no different, brother. No different. So you got all of that wild shit right there, man, with them guys, man. And even further with this shit too from the other day, right here.
Truthfully, like when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why like he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And like for me, it's like I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing to where like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like I think when it come down to it, like if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like honestly though, I done seen it. Like I done seen the greats do it, and that's where it's like it becomes a challenge for me too, because like I'm willing to challenge myself. Like Floyd beat a big Canelo, Usyk beat a big Tyson Fury, and there's other stories in the sport of boxing to where the smaller guy beats the bigger guy. But for me, I'm all for it. Like I think that's gonna show why I'm truly #1 pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing.
I feel like your Instagram story got a nibble from them. Did you see what Bill Haney posted?
Yeah, I seen what he posted.
Posted the exact same photo with his weight of like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
So I feel like they knew that was almost targeted a little bit at Devin.
I think they pussy.
Damn, boy. That motherfucker said he think them boys is pussy. Said them boys won't fight Boots. Which that is true. They won't fight Boots. I bet you we won't see Nose Candy Bill and Devin Haney in attendance this Saturday in Brooklyn. Hello. I say it again. We won't see Nose Candy Bill and Devin Haney in the building Saturday for Boots Ennis and Xander, which we would love to see them in the building. We would love to see them in the building and challenge the winner of that fight with their big asses, since they don't want to show their motherfucking weight. We would love to see that shit. But we won't see that because them boys is scared shit. Them boys ain't going to no 54. You know what I'm saying? Them boys ain't even trying to fight guys in they fucking weight class at 147. What makes y'all niggas think they want to fight at 154? I asked that a question again. Devin Haney doesn't even want to fight the champions in his own fucking weight class at 147. So what makes y'all think he will fight somebody at 154? Little food for thought right there. Little food for thought. That's why that motherfucking Shakur is calling him a bitch. Because the motherfuckers want to fight smaller guys like they've been doing in the past in their fucking career. Like, you know what I mean? So, nasty word. Nasty word. All right, I'm going to put this, I'm going to open up the panel real quick. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put this content together that I got from Tank on this other shit, him and Devin on that little shit. Y'all know the rules. I don't need to explain the rules. Pull up, come talk to your boy. Link is in the comments. And let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Link is pinned to the comments. Pull up. Do a little commercial. Yeah.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, the link is open, man. The link is in the chat, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Pop up, man. Pull up, pull up. Pull up. Pull up. No, there's one here.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Going down, man. Saturday night, man. Today, let's pull out the fight schedule for this week right here, man. So the fight schedule. And salute to my brother, man. My boy Bang in the building, man. He said R.I.P. Lil Xando. Salute to my boy Bang in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute, man. We got, where is it at? I had it right. Oh, did I delete it out there? So today they got the face off. I think the face off is going to be about at 5. Let me add that on here real quick. Let me add that on here. You got the face off at 5, I believe, tonight. Hey, Big Supreme, stupid as hell, man. He said he almost Googled. You stupid as hell, bro. He's stupid as hell. And matter of fact, I got this clip right here. Let's show Coach Cal, man. Coach Calvin right here talking about Boots and Xander right here. Let me show this clip.
I'm gonna go with Boots. Boots, he's been in the game. Again, this is a tough opponent for Boots. Tough opponent for, again, just like the little guy that I had fighting. It's a tough fight. It's something that everybody gonna sit down and watch, you know. And it's that fight. I can't wait to watch it because you're gonna learn a lot from it. It's the battle with the corners with that fight. You know what I'm saying? Both of them young. Both of them got skills, but I got Boots doing his thing. You know, I've been in their camp watching him. He's looking good. He's looking
in this
good.
camp for
Well,
okay.
we bring guys sometimes up there to get work and whatnot.
Yeah.
And what I seen how he's working, he's up for the task. I think this like that fight, like he so we get to see some exciting stuff coming from Boots for this fight because he understand what he's going in front of, because again, he wants them fights, you know, and it seems like he can't get them because they fail, you know. But this young guy that he's about to fight, want to fight him, so that's a good fight that we want to sit in front of and actually enjoy.
What stuck out to you in that time seeing him in camp preparing for Zeiss?
How happy he looked. How you see him, like he want that light on him. He want to let the world know that he's here, you know. Terrence Crawford retired, so who's gonna step up? Tank ain't been here. We've been seeing everybody that has been busy. Nobody ain't really making no big noise to have the people sit at the water cooler talking about it.
Man, the man, Coach Calvin, man, said he rocking with Boots with this fight with Xander, man. Basically saying, you know, Boots is the guy to turn this shit up, man, right now, man, with a lot of, you know, some guys being, you know, inactive right now currently, you know what I'm saying? Basically saying that the man, basically one of them guys, Boots is them guys. You did. Yeah, that's why I said Supreme. That's why I said you gotta. I seen you was talking about it in the comments for as Tank, for as how, you know, his tweets towards Calvin. Like, that's why I said you gotta let that shit just play out, bro. These motherfuckers, Tank do this little shit with him and all that shit all the time. That's why I said, brother, leave that shit alone. Let that shit play out. We'll see how that shit play out. But I don't read too much into that shit. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We shall see. But, you know, Boots, man, definitely one of those guys, man. For sure, I'm excited about it right now. I seen he was at minus 480 right now. Minus 480 to Xander's like plus 360 right now on FanDuel right now, man. So, you know, the odds, you know, still there for Boots. Of course, we got, you know, Emiliano Vargas versus Bryce Mills. That's the co-main event on the card Saturday night. You got Ben Whitaker versus Ricardo Rivera right there as well. And you got the fight Jahad Tucker, Yuri Cedeno. That fight is going to be fight of the night, in my opinion. Like, I can't wait for that fight, bro. That fight should have been co-main, in my opinion. That fight is going to be a fucking banger, man. And, you know, they got prelims. The prelims, I'm assuming, will start at 6:30, they said. At 6:30. Let me pull it up. I gotta pull up this fight schedule real quick. I had it on my other phone the other day. There's it at. There you go. All right. So we had this. Let me pull up the fight schedule. Got today, the first face-off is tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern time tonight with Boots and Xander tonight. So we'll be definitely looking forward to that tonight for sure. Then Tuesday, you got the undercard media workout, which that'll be at 4 p.m. with the undercard guys. Then Wednesday, you got the media day coverage with all the media on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Then Thursday, you got the last final presser, which will be at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. And then Friday, you got the public weigh-in at 3 p.m. at the Barclays. And then Saturday is fight night, which they said they're going to be starting at the prelims at 6:15 p.m. right there. So that's the fight schedule for this week for Boots and Xander right here. And salute to my sis, man. 2 cents. What's popping, sis?
What's going on? I'm like, is the panel open? Where everybody at today?
Yeah, I put the link in there, mother. Nobody pulled up yet. I was like, shit. All right, y'all don't pull up fast enough, boy. I'm gonna go ahead and take my ass on and chill out then for the day. What's going on, sis?
Nothing much. Man, listen, this Shakur draw, this Shakur draw, this shit is it's theatrics, man. Yeah, like, what are we talking about? Like, you've been sitting here at going back and forth, acting like you was really finna make a fight with Shakur. sanctioning bodies ain't got licenses to make fights, and people been running around here arguing about how they can make fights with belts and they don't even got the proper licensing. Like, all this shit is just theatrics and dumb, and it's simply because people ignore facts.
Yeah.
I provide facts on my platform. I ask valid questions on my platform, and people just gloss over them, continue being emotional, and will not pay attention to the facts because they want to argue. I deaded this Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney shit a long time ago. How are they still arguing in circles when they kept saying the issue was resolved? He kept saying, "Oh, I'll fight the little brother, then fight the big brother." It's just. I don't even want to go through it. It's just too much drama going on, and the whole Tank thing. I'm not even sure what's going on with that, or why people think Tank and Devin about to fight, or if he about to fight or deal with any of them right now. They don't even know what they doing, who they signed to, or who they finna fight, or what they got going on. I'm not sure what all the theatrics is about, but what I believe is they're trying to create all this, and I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, but they're trying to build fights up, right? They're trying to build up big fights, and unfortunately, you can't really manufacture a big fight like that, right? Because the fans are gonna see that. They trying to tell you that people been waiting for Shakur and Devin to fight for a decade. So y'all wanted to see Shakur and Devin fight in 2016. Did y'all want to see that fight in 2016? They said this fight been building up for like 9-10 years. Do y'all think that's true?
Nah, that was a reach.
You know
I
they
think he was
capping
just
it.
putting
You
a
know
little
they
something
capping
on it.
2 Cent.
Huh?
You know they capping probably ever since the sparring tape came out. But 2 Cent, I would ask you this, which because you're cooking right now, I want you to continue to cook. Is you would have thought they would have been using social media to, do love and hip hop on these fights and hype them if they gonna promote their shit, because that's how they
They
got to tap
have
into
been
the
doing it to
algorithm.
do love and hip hop, except they was doing it for the opposite reason, to avoid fights.
Yeah,
Now
but
they're
what I'm
trying to do
talking
it to
about
make
is,
fights.
building up fights, because now everybody's calling out everybody. And what I'm starting to think is, hey man, whatever money was on the table with Zuffa, everybody's seen it. You feel me? Behind the scenes. So they are looking at which fight's gonna be valuable. But like you said, the Zuffa shit been in the way. Because and it's obvious when you report the facts, all you gotta do is report the news. Check this out. Brian was supposed to fight Connor, but I told y'all Ryan ain't fight nobody with that belt. I don't care what nobody say. And sure enough, the Zuffa
You
shit got in
keep
the way with
saying
the
that,
cease and
but
desist.
hold on,
With the
Blaze. You
cease and
keep saying
desist.
that, but you can't overlook that the other people with the belts ain't fighting nobody
I
either.
know. I'm not. Listen to Cent. They're all not fighting nobody right now. So what are you talking about? I just know. I'm just telling you. Before Ryan got that belt, I stand on what I stand on. He ain't fighting nobody with it. But I digress on that particular part. The main point is Zuffa. Then you got these guys negotiating with Zuffa, and like you said, the main point you point out is you guys negotiating. Them guys don't even got license to do purse bids or anything to control your fate with that WBO belt because they're playing hardball. Essentially, them bodies playing hardball with Zuffa right now.
But
So,
hold on, Blaze. This is the last thing I want to say before I forget.
yeah.
Real quick about the Boots and Xander fight. Now, once again, we did this on Cam's show, and I did it again last night on my show, and people start getting all in their feelings. When you line up the attributes and you really analyze the fight between Boots and Xander, again, anybody in the chat, can y'all tell me what are Xander's keys to victory? Don't tell me he got heart. Don't tell me he got confidence. Don't tell me he Puerto Rican. None of those are keys to victory to fight against Jerron Boots Ennis. And I'm gonna close with that.
Yeah, and I told you I got Boots by decision, man. But
Xander's keys to victory, I think the only way he can win is he needs to be the better puncher. He needs to press forward and find a way to get Boots out of his comfort zone. I can't see that happening. I just say that that's what he needs to do. And he needs to punch between the punches. He needs to be the bigger, stronger puncher. And he needs to be something he don't see. Got to be something out of the ordinary.
The problem is with Xander is why I can't see no path to victory for him. I can see him, surviving and making it a fight because I know that I got the unknown with, him being at 154 for so long in comparison to Boots and coming up there, where it'd be like, okay, it don't look like he be putting people down, but he got enough pepper to keep people off of him and make people think and make people box and make people be smart or get caught. You feel me? So that's why I be giving Xander like going the distance. But the problem is why I can't see it. I can't see him winning. One is the stance switch is going to be a problem, and I didn't even say with the stance switch comes with him getting caught in the stance switch because as much as Xander has defense and sound defense, and I see him, he does get hit and he does get hit clean.
Because
You see what I'm
Xander don't
saying?
get his head off the line.
He do sometimes
Y'all
though.
been so
I know
focused on Boots
two cent.
flaws. Hold on,
Nah.
wait. People been so focused on Boots flaws. That's all I've been hearing. Oh, Boots, he put his foot this way. He turned to a 90-degree angle. He blinked twice before he punched. But I don't hear nobody talking about Xander flaws. Don't nobody talk about how fucking slow Xander is. Don't nobody talk about how he don't get his head off the line. Don't nobody talk about how he pivot to the same time every single time. Nobody is talking about that. I haven't heard nobody
Hold on,
mention
two
his
cent.
Xander and his flaws.
Hold on, 2 cent, because I'll mention it. I'll mention this. He got all the boxing fundamentals. See, the thing with Xander is Xander got all the boxing fundamentals. And when you got to look at his offense and his offense creates a lot of his defense because he's left-handed at orthodox. And he's very busy with his lead hand, with his jab, with his hook, and mixing up them combinations and going to the body. So the thing is his offense kind of covers up his defense because he ain't seeing nobody just get them. Hold up. 2 cent. Let me finish real quick because I'm getting to where you say he don't move his head, where he gets hit clean because he can move his head. He does switch levels, but he has lapses. Like you can catch him in them exchanges. Because that's the thing where I be like, it's not that he can't do it, 2 cent, is that he don't be doing it. He don't be doing it mid-range, engage. He be banging it out
Whether
with them
you don't
guys.
do it or you can't do it, it's the
No, there's a
same
difference
result.
though. No, there's a difference because if you look at his fight, you look at like Spomer. Because I was looking at his tape because I was like, man, I ain't never seen him hurt. And I seen him hurt in the Spomer fight. And in the Spomer fight is if you look at that, he's faster than he was with a boss. He's got the head movement, he's got the jabs, he's got the combinations. But when he gets inside, he was getting caught, and Spomer caught him, rocked him, like almost dropped him. You feel me? But he shook it off. You feel me? But because I was like, damn, I was looking through all his tapes and didn't see him get hit. And then that's if you want to see where he's gonna go down, where you want to see the kill shot for Boots, that's the fight right there. Because but the crazy part is, like I said, but like you pointed out with Brian Norman Jr., there's a difference between, and I'm gonna land my plane like this because we're going back and forth because I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just showing you I'm just telling you
We
what I
ain't
see
having
on
no
tape.
disagreement. We just
I know,
talking about
I'm just telling you what because people don't, because I tell you move his head, you say he don't. And I'm gonna bring up Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. don't move his head at all, like period, like ever. You see what I'm saying? Like ever. You pointed that out. Remember when it was coming in? Because remember I told you I had Brian Norman with it. He knocked out the Japan boy, and you feel me? And Devin was on his bicycle. I didn't know what that shit was Ramirez. I know he was trying to, stay fresh for Ryan, but I ain't wasn't feeling that shit. But anyways, we fast forward now, and Norman literally don't move his head though. He don't do no level changes. He don't slip shit or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And but the difference is Xander does all of that. Xander slips punches, Xander catch punches, Xander counters off punters. Xander switches levels. You feel me? But sometimes he don't, and he can get caught. And I'll land my plane right there. I only say that because I watched the tape. Y'all don't want to watch this film. That's so be it.
Hey, so look.
What's
So
good with my
as
boy
soon as
Bang?
Boots,
What's poppin', bro? Go ahead, do your thing, bro. Salute, bro. Man, make sure if y'all ain't subscribed to my brother Bang, man, subscribe to my brother Bang, man. Him and GHB doing a hell of a job on both of their channels, man. Salute to my dog Bang, man. Appreciate you coming up, bro, for sure.
hey man, listen, man. We love the love, man. Happy Father's Day to all the real fathers in the chat on the panel. We love the love, man. Hey, shout out to you too, 2 cents, for real. I be stalking y'all shit a little bit. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
You feel me? I be there. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, listen, man. Soon as Boots go southpaw, it's R.I.P. to Lil Xando. You hear me? R.I.P. to Lil Xando, man. Listen, man, not getting his head off the swivel, detrimental. You understand? Not being able to keep up with that pace that Boots begins a fight with. You feel me? It's gonna be trouble for Xander's eyes. The speed,
the power, the angles. It's trouble. Xander can fight really good on his back foot. He's slow and ain't nothing on them punches. That's a problem. He kind of pretty much gave everybody his game plan. He keep calling Boots small. So I know the nigga gonna come in at damn near 200 pounds. We know this. Xander is. He keep talking about Boots' height and all this shit. He gonna try to keep Boots. He gonna stay on the back foot and try to keep Boots at the end of that jab all night long. But the angles and the capabilities of getting on the inside for Boots is gonna be a problem for Xander. He keeps saying that Boots is good on the inside, but he's not that good mid-range and the outside. So there you go, right there. He gonna try to work that jab and that 1-2 all night long. But I'm telling you, the boy too slow, his feet too heavy, and his head too big. It's a wrap for him. R.I.P. to Lizando, man. I'm just saying. Fighting words with Bang, Houston, Texas.
Hey, it
You
go
sound like
down.
computer love.
It go down. I'm talking about.
Thanks, man. Salute. Now, my boy Supreme in the building, man. Salute my boy Preem, man. It's good, bro.
Bang, you know I'm in Houston too, right?
Absolutely. I'm on the south side.
I'm on the south side too. I-10 in the Beltway.
Yeah, we gotta link up.
Supreme was popping, bro. Now he hopped out. Crush the legend. Crush my dog. Crush.
What up, yo?
What's popping, brother?
What's happening? I'm all right, man. It's fight week, man. It's fight week. Y'all ready for this shit here? It's already lit in the city with all this FIFA stuff and all this other shit they got going on. But it's gonna get crazy Friday, man. Leading into Saturday, it's gonna get crazy. Waiting to see these two dare to be great young men go in there and show who's the better man, and let everyone else who's left at the top at 154 to beware. No matter which side no matter which side you are on, they made the best man win. But
yeah, I got the scanner on it.
I got Boost going in there, man, putting on a heck of a performance. I don't know. It's the only thing for me, Xander would have to neutralize everything that Jerron Ennis does correct. If there's any blueprint or keys to victory for him, it's just simple and plain. He has to neutralize everything, not one thing. People look at, well, he's doing that. Everybody does. That's why you get hit and don't get hit sometimes, but that's boxing. Also, IQ should never leave that out, and athleticism. Far as him thinking Boost is not that good enough of a fighter mid-range and distance, I don't know what the fuck he talking about, but let him try it. Far as him trying to out-jab him, he don't have a better jab than Jerron Ennis. So it would not be smart to get into a jab fest. Would not. Not saying he doesn't have a good jab, but he doesn't have a better jab than Jerron Ennis. Nor is it quicker. So the thing is, he has to neutralize everything that he does. Smothering, jump on him, but whoa, he's even dangerous on the inside. So what can he do? He just got to be the better man that night. Because just off of eye test, and you be honest with yourself, no matter how much you like Xander or not. Looking at the eye test and breaking down the comparables and skill set and shit, he's not the overall better package. And I like Xander, but I'm dealing with reality, so I don't care if you agree or disagree. It's just reality. But if he wins, it shows he's even better than a lot of us think. Jerron Ennis wins, okay, the haters still going to hate, and the ones who already know better, who's next? That's what I got for right now. But it's going to be a motherfucker, man.
Hey, so look, and I don't mean to like cut the line on nobody, but my belief is the only real, because it's a couple of things that I actually know about, like Boots, you know what I mean, and some of everybody else's other favorite fighters. I know things about You know, the shit that happened behind closed doors. You feel me? And I know who don't want to fight that man. You feel me? But my opinion is that Fundora is the only person at 54 that gives Boots a real challenge. I'm not saying he beats Boots. I'm saying that's the only. I think Pretty Boy gets smoked. I think Murder gets smoked. I think when I say Pretty Boy, I'm talking about Patrick Kelly. I'm talking about Josh Kelly. When I say Murder, I'm talking about Murder Zalel. You feel me? Who else at 54? I think Virgil gets smoked. It looks like a Villa performance against Virgil.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm Big Texas. But Virgil don't go nowhere. He always there. You feel me? Man, you can't put nobody without no legs and feet in front of Boots and expect for this nigga to be challenged. When it comes to a Fundora, it's that height. He ain't the best at 54, but he's the best at using his advantage to his advantage. You feel me? That tall, that reach and that height is trouble for anybody. Even if you get to him and knock him out, you gonna have to work for it. It's not easy. You feel me? So that's just when we start talking about all these other fighters at 54 and the ones that's gonna stay at 47 until he move up to 60. Hey man, that nigga flushing everything. That's just my opinion. I don't see nobody with the skill set to beat him. The only person that's gonna beat him, and I mean that got that strong shot that's active right now is Fundora. Don't nobody else beat that man, or even really give him a challenge. It's just my opinion. You feel me? Cause we don't know nothing. It's all predictions. Cause we ain't seen shit. You feel me? Just
I
saying.
like that. I agree with you 1,000%.
I agree with you, Ben.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we spoke about that on Hacker panel before, though. That Fundora is like the guy to give him the challenge.
Fundora is the final boss at 154.
Go ahead,
He might be.
You know, because think about it, like Bang said, you know, Mendoza had to work for it. He really make you work for it now because he ain't putting his elbows to his body and praying mantis and fighting on the inside no more. You got to work out that jab. You got to eat an uppercut coming in, and then you got to why he let his hands go. So he done improved. Like I said, Fundora is the fight. That's why it's like if Boots beat Xander and then go straight to Fundora, bro, you can't say nothing to
Yeah,
that.
Nah, he's
but
not going straight to
Fundora,
About
Fundora.
pulling out of the fucking division.
But how y'all
What's
know
it
Fundora
called?
would even
Yeah,
fight
bro.
Boots? Because that might be a bad style matchup. Because Boots got the footwork, the speed, and the
Well, then run
power
him
to
off the
get
title
in and
If
out.
then.
Tim Zoo can have Fundora
Yeah,
leaking,
that's
so the
true.
fucking Boots.
My thing is this: Boost
Yeah, but
legacy
that
is
was the
clearing
first
out
fight before he
154.
had LASIK eye surgery.
This is Boost opportunity. He get 2 belts now. He got an opportunity to clear out 154 straight like Terminator. You feel me? Because he is him. You see what I'm saying? Like this is him in his prime. Like this is gonna be his legacy. He presses Fundora. Either Fundora fight him or he gets off that belt. Straight up. He played the politics. They pay the
Hey
fees.
man, we
Let
I'm
me
hearing
ask y'all a
Carlos
question.
still. Hey,
Because that's the
Carlos still
only
a
way.
nigga that ain't
That's the
lost at
only
that
way
weight too,
everybody
bro.
gonna really give Boost that
what I want him to do.
respect. They gonna always keep saying he don't fight nobody. He clear out 154. You can't say shit to him. And don't let him go to 160 because there ain't nothing at 160 there. He'll immediately go to 160 and win the title at 160 and be
Now,
3
there's
division
people at
champion
160.
fast. See what I'm saying?
Hey, look, this the only reason why I'm gonna speak on this at 160. It's the only reason why I'm gonna speak on this is because it's been said by this party's coach on air, right? Online.
You gonna talk
Hey
about
man,
Yo-Yo?
absolutely. Yo-Yo is
I
the
already
big is
did
one
talk
of
about
the
Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo is one of the biggest threats at 160.
Didn't
Boots
he
made
spar
that
with
boy
him?
quick. Boots
Yeah,
made him
Boots whipped
quick.
his ass to sparring.
That's what I'm
Exactly. That's what I'm
saying,
trying
bro.
to tell
Like
you.
this,
So he got all 3 of these divisions on lock.
that's what I'm saying, bro. And then as far as cleaning out 154, who's to say he's gonna get the fights? Now,
Exactly. And that's why I'm telling you,
now,
Bang. That's why I
Exactly.
say
now
you
he
press
back.
for it. If he don't get it, he goes straight to 160 and he's 3 division champ.
Right,
Get
right,
another
right.
belt, he's 3 division unified.
But
Like, what are we
look, but
talking
look,
about? You don't need all of them.
but look, him not getting a fight at 154 brings us back to what has he done as a champion? What has he done in the
I
game?
know,
Who has
Bang. So
he
he
fought?
gets
A
this
young
one.
ass down
He's
dog?
2 division unified champion after Xander. Like
Nah, but they
Right,
still
right,
gonna
he's
find a way
right.
to
fight.
But
They
criticize
can't
Boots,
that's
say
bro.
that
Yeah,
no more.
no,
that's what
because
I'm saying.
listen, accolades aren't good enough when you are a certain fighter, right? When you're a certain fighter and you get accolades, they jump through all the hoops to discredit you. When you are another
Right.
kind of certain fighter and you get
Unless you
accolades,
hard.
they stick they Johnson as far down their throat as they possibly
But
can.
But 2 Cent, you don't even allow Boost to make his run right now because Peep is two options. He unifies that with Xander. He either fights for another title at 154 or fight Virgil. And if he don't fight that, if he fight at 160 for a title, he's 3 division champion. Just
You
like
keep
that, if cats
saying
don't
that, but
want to
that's
fight him.
that don't. They still gonna say Boots ain't fought nobody.
Right.
We
You
hold
wouldn't
on,
even
time out. We
think,
still listen.
think that. Hold on. You wouldn't even think that Boots is a unified champion at 147 pounds. The way
Hey,
they
if
talk
they
about him.
duck him, there's nothing we can say. Then the
They
story's gonna
already been
be
ducking him, and
They've been
this is what
doing it.
people
exactly,
They've
saying.
been doing it.
exactly. That's why we ain't the ones that's arguing with these clowns that try to say Boots ain't fought nobody.
Right.
Like, what is we
Cause
talking
it's
about?
like,
These niggas is we're
cause
literally watching all these cats between 140 and 147 duck each other all
Nah,
in
but you gotta
4K
understand,
right
Blaze,
now.
though, despite somebody got a crazy echo. I don't know if that's me. Nah, that's not me.
You feel me? Boots ain't duck nobody. You see what I'm saying? That's why I be
Now
like,
that's
you
not the
can say
point
what
though,
you want.
because despite us seeing people duck Boots in live time, right, in real time, you still have guys like Chris Mannix or Sergio Moro, Max Kellerman that's gonna discredit Boots, bro, and they using a platform to do that. So like, yeah, like in theory, like him becoming a 3 division champion, unified and all that, it should be on paper like a great resume, but they'll still find a way to discredit him though. Like
I
the
mean,
narrative is
listen, man.
that Boots doesn't want to fight with Virgil versus Virgil basically like ducking. Like it's crazy. Like we see niggas ducking, they find a way to excuse them avoiding Boots, bro. So like who's to say that if he went up to 160 and got a belt there, they won't do the same shit?
I mean,
They've been
listen,
doing
man.
it.
facts.
You can only
54 was
fight who
supposed
you
to
want to
be.
fight, man. And what it is Virgil want more money. So when Boots say when Boots become the cash cow and he can pay these guys to die, you feel me?
I
That's what
mean,
it's
if
gonna
you
be.
sold
That's the
14K
business.
tickets in your hometown 2 times, 3 times, you're not a cash cow. What tickets did this nigga Virgil sell, bro?
No,
Has
but
that
what
nigga
I'm trying
even
to
main
tell you,
evented with 10,000
Virgil
tickets
never
sold?
even
when you
been a
just pay him
champion,
to
but he got
fight.
That's
These
jumped
the
about
guys
crazy
don't
so
part.
want to
This
hard.
nigga's a
fight, bro.
2 division interim champion, and these niggas got him as the best at 154. They got him on a pound
I
for
don't
pound
know.
list.
I don't know
Shit is
who.
crazy, bro.
I
Like
don't think nothing about Virgil,
that's
bro.
nasty
Like real
work.
talk. He don't want to fight. I don't think nothing about Virgil. Like why are we wasting our time on him? Because we wasted months on him. And I put him on Duck Watch the
Nah,
second he
no,
stepped
but
into
they
that
got him
ring.
as the best fighter at 154, bro.
No, he's not though.
But
Everybody
that's what they
knows
got
that.
him as.
That's
The
how they
media
hype him.
be Johnson pulling. You know what I mean? Like 2 Cents say,
Okay.
like it's crazy. This nigga's a 2 division interim champion. They calling this nigga the best in the division. This nigga never even had a belt.
The niggas
Well, how
on
you
Got his
hype.
say
ass
though?
whipped
Niggas
by
If,
about to
Bulge
lose
Duck.
And
based
This
and
on
he
is
lost
ring
to George
crazy.
rust when
too.
he come back. He
Yeah.
gonna
but
lose
hold up,
based on
but
ring
didn't
rust when he
Void,
come
didn't
back.
Virgil
He
offer
got
to
to
fight
fight
him
a
though?
kid.
Yeah,
What?
no,
And they say
said
you
no,
haven't
no,
been
no,
here in
no.
months,
They
nigga. You
talk
come up
they,
here already
I don't
on the
give a fuck
bullshit,
how long
bro.
I've been here.
Can
I
you
got
get
good memory.
can you
Let,
ease your way into these conversations and not just hate off rip, nigga?
how I'm hating? I'm just
You've been
asking
out the
simple
way for
questions.
Hey, look, let's
Relax,
educate him.
relax,
Let's
Cream.
educate him. Let's
Nah, I'm
educate him.
chilling.
Let's
I'm
No,
let's
no,
chilling.
no.
let's
You
Get
don't
what
go
need
you
to
with him.
saying.
educate me.
Let's educate him. Let's
Nah, he
educate
know the
him.
story. He trolling, bro. He
Nah,
don't.
I
He
ain't
know
gonna lie.
what
We
he
gotta
saying.
That's
educate
cool.
this nigga.
That's
This
cool.
nigga
But let
don't.
me, but
This
let,
nigga don't want no
but
education. This
Hold
nigga's
up.
an
okay. So
IEP
look.
baby.
So for the people who give a fuck, you feel me? Excuse my English, but for the people
Now you
who give
good.
a fuck, right? So when you said that Virgil offered Boots a fight, you know what came immediately after that offer? A lawsuit because he did it behind Oscar's back. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do believe that Virgil wants to fight Boots. I believe that. But I also believe that
I
Oscar
don't think
is
so.
keeping that boy in the tuck. He not them people, them powers that be not gonna let it happen. As a fighter, I feel like Virgil want that fight as a fighter.
Do you know what
You
my
feel
theory
me?
is, Bang?
No, no, no. Can I respond to this
I
man?
think he's. Let me
But
just say
I'm not
one thing and you
talking. I'm
got
not
it.
talking about that. I'm not talking about
No, no,
that
no, no.
that,
Get
that
it.
time.
I'm
We're
just gonna
talking
say
about
one thing and you
like
got
a
it,
year and a
NXA.
half ago
Let
We
me just
talking
say
when
about
one
the
thing and you
Turkey
last
got it,
fight,
offered to
bro.
NXA.
fight and Booth said,
All I was
"Nah,
gonna
I
say
ain't
We
ready
was,
for
talking
that."
about. We talking about
all
the
right,
last
whatever,
fight,
nigga.
bro.
All I was gonna
He
say,
wasn't.
Bang. I
Go
believe
ahead.
We
Virgil
talking about
tried to
after the
make the
Lima
fight
fight, bro.
around Oscar's back, knowing he was gonna send a cease and desist
I'm
and
Right.
not
do
Yeah,
everything
talking
that's
he
what
was
we
about
doing.
talking
that,
about.
Preem.
I know.
Respectfully,
That's
And
what
I'm
we
talking
talking
to
I'm
about.
talking
Bang,
about
not
like the
you,
one from a
nigga.
year and a half ago.
I know you
Okay,
going all the way back.
but look. What about right now when it count? What about catching a flight? What about catching a flight from Philadelphia down to Texas and getting in the ring and telling you I want that next, and then 10 minutes later, while I'm in the ring, you tell me and the
Yeah,
rest of the
that.
people people in the audience and on TV that we can do this next. Now, 10, 20
Mm-hmm.
minutes later, you get behind the podium and say, your dream fight is Errol Spence. What are we talking about, homie?
Soft ass shit. That's
What are we talking
soft.
about?
It's like, oh, he's that
Okay,
third.
so
It's
let's
like
say
he's that third
that
fighter.
you say happen. A year ago. Hold on, I'm hearing echo.
That big ass echo.
So we gonna talk about the shit that happened a year and a half ago. Let's talk about the shit that happened a few months ago. Let's talk about what happened a few months ago. Let's talk about why he's fighting Xander, because the Virgil fight, ain't they them niggas over there fighting amongst each other.
All right, cool. They both duck each other. I'm cool with that.
How was it a duck when I jumped on a plane and came to your fight? I jumped on a plane and came to your fight. Right now was the time.
And the fight was offered to him, respectfully. And the fight was offered to him. And the offer was offered to him.
And Virgil's
when was the fight over to him, NHA?
Nobody. Virgil's gonna have to fight a Ken when he come back because he's gonna be so inactive.
Yo, NHA, when was the fight offered to Boost, bro?
I mean, what are we talking about? We talking about
we talking about Turkey offered to fight, man. He said he was ready to move up on 150.
What do you need Turkey to fight?
What does that mean? I ain't gonna lie. Listen, man. I know you. Listen, NHA. I know you Arabian, but like your gang, like we're not doing that.
Nobody, exactly. So what are we talking about?
What's the point?
Ducks is inactive.
The point
That's
is,
what I'm saying. Ducks is inactive, like Kid Schofields and shit. You feel me?
This nigga Blaze.
I mean, they don't fight in over a
NHA,
year.
listen
They
to
don't
me,
got
right?
Nothing lined up.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the fight with Boots, right?
But ain't fought
I
nobody.
can't hear both of y'all at the same time.
I don't know. I don't think Blaze can hear nobody.
Oh, word.
You can hear us, Blaze?
Hold up. You can't hear nobody.
Yeah, he can't hear nobody. So your NHA, right? So you look at Virgil's run at 154, right? His first match was Thomas Delorme, I believe, right? That nigga was retired for 3 years. The nigga was doing Uber, knocked him out in 1 round. Then he fought Frederick Lawson. The nigga had a brain aneurysm, knocked him out in 1 round. Then Bo Chuck beat his ass, dropped him 2 times. He was on the back foot like Pitbull versus Roach, and they gave him the win, right? So like Virgil ain't do shit at 154. Nigga never had a belt. He's interim champion 2 times over. He's never fought nobody really, bro. So my thing is, how could you say Virgil could go up to 154, have 3 tune-ups in a row, then get his ass whipped by Bochuck, but Boost can't go up to 154 and have 1 fight as a tune-up? And Boost kept his word. I'm going to fight this guy as a tune-up, and then I'm going right to Virgil. When he did, at Virgil fight, he popped out and went straight to him. And what did Virgil do? He tucked his tail, nigga. So I don't care what happened 18 months ago. Let's talk about what happened when Boots was face-to-face with that man. This nigga got a restraining order put on him, lawsuit. His fucking attorneys on Twitter defending him. It looked crazy, bro. Nasty work, bro. You got to do better, NHA. You got to throw better than that, man.
But my point is, y'all saying Virgil is scared of him, don't want to fight him. So if he actually attempted to fight him at one point, and y'all even saying that
he
the
didn't
reason
attempt
why
to fight him, bro.
He can't. Oh, there we go. So
you know why he didn't attempt to fight him? Because Xander Zayas came out and said that was like he offered to fight in bad faith, bro. Like he like.
Well, now you're spinning.
That's what Xander said, bro. Like you can't sit there and say that.
So Xander Zayas speaks for Xander Zayas speaking
what I'm saying
for
is
Virgil
this.
now.
I'm saying he offered to fight the Xander and then baited and switched. So it's like, who knows if the nigga really wanted to fight, bro? That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna trust Virgil's word when he got a history. Virgil has a history of ducking, though, bro.
A fight was offered.
What I don't like about niggas like you, NHA. Look. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like fans like you, right? Because niggas like you would say, "Oh, Stanley Jonas fought Boots, but he was inactive for 2 years," and forget that this nigga pulled out of 2 fights with Stanley Jonas is the reason why he was inactive. Shit like that.
Talking about? I give Boots all the credit for that.
Virgil Ortiz, nigga. Virgil Ortiz has the history. Listen, Virgil Ortiz has the history of pulling out of fights. Yes, you definitely hate it, bro.
I'm just not delusional.
You don't even be in Cam chat. As soon as this nigga talked about Tank, you start running your jibs.
What you talking about?
I haven't seen you in months, nigga. Soon as he mentioned Tank, you all in the comments, my nigga. Like you a hater, bro.
I don't be on YouTube.
At least
like
own
that.
it. Like a nigga like Hack owns that he a hater. Like you just be acting like you're not hating, nigga.
Nah, I don't hate Tank at all. I think he's a goofball. I don't hate him.
You don't hate Tank.
I can't hate nobody I don't know.
Every time Tank pop back out, your ass back out. We know what kind of boxing fan you are, dog. It's all good.
What?
It's all good.
I don't be on YouTube and shit. I pop in on the Discord and shit and talk boxing. I don't really have time to come on YouTube and shit. And if I catch a live, I catch a live.
Time to talk about Tank, nigga.
I do got a life.
Cam hasn't talked about Tank in weeks, nigga. The one day we talk about Tank, you pop out, my nigga.
Tank the hardest thing popping right now.
He got you on the panel, nigga.
He like a bad bitch right now.
That's really the only reason why you want this panel, because you want to say some shit about Tank, but we talking about Boots right now.
Nah. And
I'm watching you, bro.
I'm talking Boots. I just pointed
You a
out.
hater, bro.
Like,
you got to do better, my
Virgil
nigga.
obviously ain't scared to fight this man, and y'all kind of admitted the same thing
Clearly
too.
scared, my nigga. My thing is this, right? Oscar De La Hoya has the history, right? As soon as one of his fighters do some shit, listen.
Damn.
As soon as a fighter under Oscar does something he doesn't like,
right now,
he put
bro.
the clamps on him, right? So Virgil trying to make a fight behind Oscar's back, no one is gonna get back to him. That's like a advanced duck, my nigga. Like, you know, Oscar was gonna shut that down, bro.
Yeah, wow. So he trying to make a fight.
Why would Virgil's team try to make a fight with Jerron Ennis without including Oscar, knowing that he signed to this nigga? Why would he do that?
Why would your manager?
I don't know. Why Ryan try to do that?
Your professional manager? Why would your manager even
Why
do some shit
did
like
Ryan try to do that with
Why
Tank?
are we talking about Virgil? This is why we getting derailed.
Because
here.
NHA, man, this nigga came up here and tried to do some other shit.
No, he ain't fighting though. So we was talking about fights.
That nigga's on the shelf, my nigga.
I didn't bring him up. I did not bring him up. I did not. What you mean I brought it?
You brought him up. You said that the nigga, you said that you told Bang that Virgil offered him to fight 18 months ago.
I was responding to something y'all said.
I remember exactly what Bang said, bro.
Preem, he was upset he took his shirt off when they called him a duck. That's what
he took his shirt off, man. It's all right, man. That nigga's on the shelf, bro. It's over.
Well,
He's on the shelf. When's the next time that nigga fight, bro?
I have no idea.
When's the next time Virgil fight?
I have no clue.
That nigga Virgil next fight, they like Dr. Dre detox, nigga. That nigga ain't never gonna get off the island. Nigga, it's over. Oscar put him on timeout.
I don't care. I'm not a fan of
you
him.
Want to be a duck? You want to be a coward? Timeout, nigga.
I'm not a fan like that. I don't know what.
You clearly a fan. We talking about Boots and Xander, which is happening next week, and you talking about Virgil. This nigga not fighting for the next 3 years, nigga.
Trying to say Boots.
Now it seems like you talking like a stand now, because I'm not a fan.
I'm not standing, nigga. I know his ass gonna get on that shelf.
Like this man is like clearly not scared of him. That don't mean I think.
How's he not scared of him? He's the whole reason why this man is on timeout right now.
Hold on, NHA. That shit. You saying Boots?
So he on timeout for trying to fight him.
No, he just
nigga. They put him in restraining order on that nigga, bro. No, get him, Cam. My fault. Get him, Cam.
NHA. You saying Boots is scared of Virgil Ortiz?
No, not at all.
What are you saying?
I said that Virgil can't be that scared as motherfucker saying he is a Boots if he actually was willing to fight him.
Yeah, but they just said that, bro. We seen when the rubber hit the road, bro.
That's all I said. Motherfucker jumping on my neck like I said something alien or something.
Hold on. It sounds like you got some hate in your Gatorade or something over there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not at all, brother. I love Boots.
You're talking about nothing.
I just don't think he is what people think he is.
So what is your talking point in this shit? I'm trying to understand. What is your talking point?
Hey, kid, that's what it is.
Somebody mentioned that Boots was scared, you know what I'm saying, was scared to fight Boots, you know, Virgil was scared to fight Boots. And I pointed out, I was like, how can he be scared to fight, you know what I'm saying, Boots and shit if he already, you know what I'm saying, offered a fight to Boots and shit. And actually Boots turned it down the first time.
NHA.
And I'm pointing out but Boots turned down the fight the first time.
Fuck the past tense. We talking about
now too.
But how could Virgil offer a fight? How could Virgil offer a fight and he the B side?
Now we talk.
Turkey did.
How could Virgil? Hold on.
Turkey offered a fight.
He's trying to work himself back into Golden Boy right now, bro. All because his ass didn't want a motherfucking fight. They outpriced themselves for the fucking Boots fight. Him and his fucking manager. And they was trying to go on and sign on with Matchroom and all of that shit. Like, NHA, are you that fucking remedial right now? I know you ain't this fucking dumb.
So what's wrong? So what's wrong with him trying to get? You know what I'm saying? I get it. He went the wrong way about it. You know what I'm saying? He went behind. Yeah, because he went behind his promotional company. He's trying to get that bag, right? Are we against fighters getting the bag? I mean,
not pricing yourself to fight. That's what the fuck is going on.
Bro, he tried to contact.
If somebody was willing to put that bread up and shit, how's he outpricing himself?
Oscar.
Listen, man.
Hold on. Say it again.
If somebody's willing to put up the bread, how's he outpricing himself?
My nigga, why you talking 18 months ago? Let's talk about this nigga doing the interview saying that
I'm
he gonna
talking about
fight
now.
Boots way up there.
No,
We're gonna
Supreme. I
fight
want him
Boots
to
10
stay
years
there.
from now. Fuck out of here,
No,
nigga.
Supreme, fuck
10
that. I
years.
want him to stay there. Say that again.
Get him.
Say that again.
I said, how is it out pricing yourself if somebody's willing to pay you whatever the money, you know what I'm saying, you're asking for?
Oh my God.
Are you that fucking
Nobody
stupid?
paid them the money that they priced themselves out for, NHA, and they couldn't do it if they wanted to.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look.
Look.
Why is we arguing about a year and a half ago when Virgil's the one that's fucking up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now is the time. Why we ain't fighting right now? Right now. Why is it Xander instead of Virgil?
He ain't fighting. Boots is fighting. That's why I said this shit's irrelevant.
Wait, NHA won.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, why is it not Boots and Virgil right now instead of
Yeah,
Xander?
they done Ray Ford NHA through the ropes.
Fucking bro.
him right out of here.
I don't got time
Fuck
to
up out of
be
here.
That nigga like Foster and throw him through the ropes.
NHA being remedial up here, bro. Nobody ain't got
He came
time
up here to
be talking
hate.
to
That's
those
all he came
dumbass
up to
niggas
do.
on no Monday, bro. Like nobody ain't got
Yeah,
time for that
nigga,
shit,
like,
bro.
this nigga
Being
just hating.
disingenuous, being stupid and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, come
No,
on. This is like
do y'all
Shout out to my
side with
man,
me
all
now,
things.
bro?
You know what
You
NHA
guys
stand
telling
for?
me that this Devin Twitter, Shakur Twitter shit ain't because it's Boots Fight Week, bro? They know who's next. And they know who's fighting inside of the ring does all the fucking talking. He don't need to be out here talking, saying shit.
This nigga
This shit is
can't do
planned, bro.
NHA stand for niggas hating again. That nigga hating again,
Hey,
man. Nigga been
D1.
going for months.
Hey, D1, I got a question for you based on what you just said. Hey, D1, you see all these tweets. You see everybody talking crazy to each other right now, right? I ain't even go through the names. Do you think there's gonna be at least one fight finalized by weigh-in by Friday?
There better be, bro. There better be, bro.
One fight. I'm talking one fight, D1, just one. There's like 8 niggas
Tank
in
is
this shit.
calling
Just like
Devin
one.
right
You
now
feel me?
on Twitter, and he's posting the shit, making these dudes look like public ducks, just like the way I told y'all it was gonna go. Y'all got Tank fucked up out here on the internet. You think he ain't coming for his shit, bro?
If he can
Y'all
fight,
guys had
bro,
that little killer
he
from
might have to
Baltimore
drop
fucked
that
all the
belt,
way up.
D1. He might be dropping that belt.
He coming back for
Unfortunately,
his shit, bro.
that's
He
what
on Twitter
Schofield
right
Sr.
now
said.
talking about pick up the phone.
I don't know if
He
they
ain't
dropping
nobody
that
to
belt, bro.
believe. He
All
said,
Who
"Hey,
would
man,
who the
listen, man.
WBA won with the belt, man? Tank or Kid Austin, bro?
I mean,
Tank don't
yeah,
give a
but
fuck
he
about
ain't
that belt.
fighting no Supreme. That's the thing. That's
You said
what the
what?
Tank
reality
and
comes
Devin
in.
loading
It's
right
the
now.
reality because the mandatory's in, Preem. You feel me? And so they got to finalize a deal with Kid. If
Did
they
you
don't
not hear
finalize a deal with
what
Kid, he's
Oscar
like
De
in
La
the
Hoya
same
said on
boat. He's in the same boat
Saturday?
as Keyshawn, as Dev.
Was I the only one watching the fights this Saturday?
What he said, D1?
You didn't see Oscar De La Hoya come out and say, I would strongly
I
advise
seen
against
Kid play a
Austin
clip, but I don't
not
know if that's
fighting
what you're
no
referring
Tank
to.
Davis. He could fight Lucas Body for the interim or something. Just put Tank Davis in recess. Fucking Oscar out here fucking telling you
Yeah,
guys
copping,
he don't
please.
think it's wise for Kid Austin to be fighting no fucking
Nah, I
Tank
don't know.
Davis.
I don't think that.
Hey,
You
D1,
know
is
who
he
gets
wrong?
starched?
Is he wrong for that? He's putting a bit that bubble wrap like he got Virgil that bubble wrap.
Yeah, that's what Oscar does,
That's
bro. Why
that
you
golden
think
boy
Jaime
bubble
Munguia
wrap.
had
They're like,
43
listen,
fucking
man,
fights
we gonna get
before
a
he
few
even
more
thought
wins off
about a
this
belt?
kid first, before we just gonna slaughter him.
That's what Oscar do, bro.
Nah,
I
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A
could have
lot of
told you
Oscar
guys
fighters be like
Tank ain't fighting no fucking Kid
protected.
Austin. What are you guys
But he
talking
done
about?
sacrificed a lot of fighters too,
You
though. He
believe too
sacrifices
many
them
internet
eventually.
narratives, bro. You
Who
believe
Oscar
too many
sacrificed?
YouTubers.
Oscar was gangster
Whoever
when he
lost
left
over here.
when he left Ryan on the podium by himself after that Tank loss.
He
That's why I
sacrificed
knew he was
Ryan.
gangster, bro.
He sacrificed
When
who?
the check was big, he sacrificed Ryan. And Ryan
Him
came
and,
They
back.
ain't
him and
sacrificed
Bernard,
Ryan. Ryan
him
sacrificed
and
himself,
Bernard,
nigga.
him and Bernard left Oscar. I mean, left Ryan on that pedestal by
Nah, we
himself.
ain't doing that. Oscar told Ryan not to take that fight, nigga, and Ryan fought for that fight. So he said, "All right, go ahead."
See, that's what I'm
Tank
trying to
is
tell you.
on
They tried. They
savage
didn't want it
time
in.
out
Nah,
You
but
here
right. You right. They
he
didn't want
didn't
it in.
sacrifice him because he didn't
They
want him to
didn't
fight
sacrifice.
Tank.
All right,
No,
you
what
gonna
I'm
give
saying is
Ryan
he
credit for
fucked up
that.
for
All right.
leaving him on the podium by himself.
Why would he why is he
You
fucked up
was
for
there
leaving him on the
you was
podium?
there before the fight. You ain't gonna be there with him after.
Man, no, nigga, I told you not to take the fight, bro. Teofimo's wife wasn't at the podium with him, nigga.
That nigga say he real
His father
Devo. Fuck
wasn't
that
there.
shit.
Teofimo's father, wife, moms,
Oh, we
nobody
talking
was there
about
when Teo
T.O.? Oh, we
lost.
talking about T.O., man. What we
Nah,
talking about T.O.? I
because
thought we
like
talking about
I'm
Ryan.
just using that as a juxtaposition, bro. Like I could do that. I could
Oh,
do that.
okay.
Like
My bad.
Teo
I got
lost,
confused.
nobody was there. Ryan lost, his family was was there, but Oscar wasn't there. So like, who cares? Nobody was there for T.O. Like, everybody left. Like, all right, we out of here. This nigga, about time. I just wanted to shit on T.O., y'all. Like, it's cool. I mean, we can move on.
T.O.'s trash.
I just wanted to shit on T.O. We can move on.
He apologized.
What y'all think about Herkovich versus Moses?
I think it's a tough fight for Moses, but I think they'll stop him.
Fight. They trying to
Tank
get that
just
boy
told Bill
Moses'
Haney to
champ,
answer the
bro. He's
fucking
on the
phone.
right track.
I
He's
think
on
he
the
gonna
right
stop him.
track. He's on the right track. He boxes, man. He's so
Hey,
nice.
look,
He's so
so you say
fast. Who you done see move like that at that weight? When the last time somebody done moved like that at Moses' weight?
Chris Bird.
Chris
That's the
Bird?
last person I could think of. Like,
Yeah, Supreme
Bird's a
Bird,
motherfucker.
probably.
who
Yo,
else
they
Look, a
said
moved like
Moses
that?
is super nice, bro.
Look, a disciplined Jared Anderson got those moves, but he ain't
No,
disciplined the rest
listen,
of
I
the
know you from
game.
He
Texas,
ain't
bro.
got
I
them
know you from
hammers,
Texas,
bang.
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 We're not
That dude
doing that, Bang.
punching different, bro. Atama
I
punching
know you want to
different,
shout
bro.
out the Texan brother. I'm not doing that. Jared
No.
thought he was fucking Shakur Stevens or something. Like, I don't know why he tried to fight Bacody like he
Yeah,
was
he
like
tried to
Shakur,
fight
bro.
like Bud and shit.
He's
Right. No,
fast.
that's what I'm
He
saying. But
was
he got
sparring
the
Shakur, getting ready for Bacody. Like, that
No, but he
nigga's, I
did.
don't know what's wrong with that nigga.
Yo, that's a good fight right now. If I'm being honest about it, let me see Jared Anderson and Itama go at it.
He gonna
He
put
over
him to
there on
sleep, bro.
Queensberry. I know, but still, let me see. You never know, bro. You don't know. Styles make fights, bro.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Listen, bro. You need to hear it, bro. When you least expect something, that's when that shit gonna happen. Like, I
You
don't know
think
why
Jared got
everybody
that?
thinks Xander ain't got no fucking chance this weekend. I'm the biggest Boots fan on this fucking app.
That nigga got
I'm giving Xander a chance, bro.
Yeah, that makes
his Boots
me
got
think
a
about a question to ask for
72%
y'all,
chance
right?
on Kelsey.
They say
You
Boots
guys
get hit a
gotta
lot, right?
watch more
What
boxing,
punch
man. You
does
gotta go
Boots get
watch.
hit by the most? Like to the panel.
Gets
Like,
hit by a
what punch
left
does
hook
Boots
a
get
little
hit by the
bit.
most? A
Sometimes
left hook, right?
straight right when he's fucking off.
So I throw this out,
See,
right?
everybody thinks Xander's slow and fucking this, that, and the third, bro. Xander got a little stank on them punches, bro. This is Boots'
Xander
biggest test.
leads
I
Boots
with
think he's
gets
up
diamond
for it.
Boots
He's
gets
hands.
probably gonna
diamond
stop
punches
Xander,
going,
but
bro.
All
bro,
right, so
He
Xander's
punches
an
soft, bro.
inverted
boxing, my
If
guy.
orthodox, right? So like you said, like
the thing
Shakur's
about
a
Boots is
right-handed
Boots doesn't get
southpaw.
caught on the end of punches. He gets caught going into him.
Yeah, he throws them shits off too. He rolls off. He not barely taking any sort of shot, bro. You know, like
All right, so
he
like
barely
And you
Xander's
ever.
never see him just like leaning back on the back foot trying to just sit there and avoid shots. You know what I mean?
Nah,
It's
because
not
he's trying to
really
get you to
that.
come back. He's trying to get you
Exactly.
to come back and spend your fucking money, bro.
It's always an engagement.
Yes, bro. The best fighters ever in the history of this sport, throughout the history of the sport, they don't fight like fucking amateur boxers. They don't stay on the outside fucking avoiding the pocket. They fight in the pocket, bro. They slip, parry, fucking do all that in the
My
pocket,
guy
bro.
Keyshawn fighting the pocket.
I fucking
Keyshawn
knew
fight
that
in the
was
pocket.
D1. What's up, boy?
Keyshawn fighting
What's
the
up,
pocket.
Mr. Bass?
Hey, they called my guy D1 Slim Shady the other day. That was
That's where
crazy.
I got him stopping, Devin. Right
That's
in the
my
pocket.
guy, man. The angry white man, man.
Salute,
He like
bro.
what he like. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I like violence. I'm a violent motherfucker. I don't know. It's just my nature, I guess. I
D1's a
don't
Game of
know.
Thrones. He like that Game of
Hey,
Thrones shit.
real quick, y'all. Real quick, y'all. I
Action.
just came up here to ask a question.
Too
I'm gonna hop
cool.
off. I just came up here to ask a question. I'm gonna hop off. Who y'all think get hit more, Boots or Xander?
Xander.
Xander, for sure.
They don't want to answer that. Girl, you know they ain't gonna answer that
Xander.
question, girl.
Okay, so what are we talking about? Can we stop the Boots get hit too much? Can we stop that?
Look, see,
Oh,
that's
no.
why. But see,
I don't know
look,
what too
that's
much
why
That
I
is,
wasn't
but
the
wanted to
point.
I
let
would
y'all
think
I
about
bring
all
that
can
Xander
answer
be
to
my
the
going
question,
more
but
table.
like,
rounds,
you
man.
know, I never
Boots
got a
don't be going
chance to
past 6. Xander be going
I didn't get a
10,
chance to say it,
12. He
but
be
you know.
going the distance.
All right, so with Xander being an orthodox fighter that's naturally left-handed, like you think he could land a devastating left hook on
I
Boots
think his
that
jab
could
is
change the
worthy of
fight?
respect. His jab, when they ask like who got the best jab, then it'd be like they got different jabs. So it'd be like you can't say Xander got a better jab than Boots because Boots got 2 jabs because he can jab you in orthodox, he can jab you in southpaw. So it ain't even an argument. But Xander's jab in orthodox is his lead hand, so that shit sting. He got something on it. It'd be like if y'all think he pillow fisted, then Boots is knocking
I
him
don't
out in
think
the
he
first
pulled a
round,
fist. I
third
think he got the
round.
same problem Shakur got, but inverse. Like
But
Shakur's
I
a
mean,
right-handed southpaw, and he's an
yeah, but he
orthodox.
don't. But Xander don't fight like Shakur though.
That's not what I'm
Xander
trying to
got
say. What I'm trying
offense.
to
No,
say
but
is his
no.
backhand Like, so like if you fighting orthodox, right? Like
No, his
obviously, like
backhand's weaker. We got that. But the thing with Xander is Xander throws it in combination.
no, but that would be the
left,
same
right,
for
left.
Xander too, brother. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, because Xander's naturally left-handed, but he fights orthodox. So
Yeah.
Shakur being naturally right-handed, fighting southpaw, he's not getting that same, that same stank on it. Like Tank is a natural southpaw. That's why he get these highlight knockouts and stuff like that. So
And
I feel like
that's
fighters
why
that fight
Xander got less
southpaw but are
knockouts from
naturally
what you're pointing
right-handed,
at.
they don't,
Yeah.
unless you got power on both hands. But everybody doesn't have power on both hands.
But look though, but that's why Xander got less knockouts. Because
That's what I'm
he's
trying to tell you, brother.
orthodox,
You
because
just
he's orthodox
disagreed.
with his lead hand. But no, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just pointing out
Okay,
where I
okay.
agree with you. But the
All
thing
right.
is he's not trying to win like that. He's going to try to move his feet, go in and out. He's going to try to land combinations. And he's going to try to
I
box.
feel like if he fought
He's
southpaw,
going to
he
try
would
to
get more
box
knockouts.
Boots. That's what he does. He boxes. See, the thing is cats be looking at Xander and they look at him like, because
No,
he's brown, like he's going to
Xander,
brawl
don't
with
make no
Boots. He's not
mistakes,
going to brawl
guys.
with
He's a
Boots. He's going to fight off
technical.
his back foot. He's going to work off the jab.
Yeah, but you guys
to
think
set
Boots got
traps.
a
He's going to
problem with
feint.
back foot
See what I'm
fighters or
saying?
something? It's wild to me.
No,
I
it
don't
ain't
know
it
what
ain't
the
a knock
fuck
on a
you
back
guys
foot
be
fighter, but what
watching,
I'm telling
bro.
you is that Xander ain't even a back foot fighter. Like if you look like a Shakur or Devin and all of that. No, he's
His
moving
last
in and
3
out.
fights, he was.
He's in and out. He did everything in that boss
Bro,
fight.
he's always retreating,
He
bro.
pressed
He's
forward, he
boxing, bro.
retreated. Nah, the thing
He's
with
boxing, bro. He's
he's
sticking to a game
boxing.
plan, bro. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
Xander
just
does. They better have about 5 of them bitches for Boots. They better
I'm just
have
saying, man,
all
he
the
got
way
a
up to
plan, bro.
fucking
That's the only
game
reason why
plan
I gotta
Z in
go in the
that bitch.
distance because I think he's good. I think he's a good
He
fighter.
is good. He's a good fighter, bro. And either guy gets credit for this fucking fight. I'm
I
sick of the
think he's
internet and
clean.
you fucking goofballs always just taking credit away like you guys could even get up and run around the fucking block right now. But
Xander won
instead,
like
yeah,
50
people are
straight
taking
rounds
away
in
the
his
credit
career
from
at
these
one point
fucking
when he was
elite
fighting.
fighters talking about, once Boots knocks him out, you guys are going to say Xander was too young. He was green. And then you're going to fucking move the goalpost to the next guy and then the next guy and then the next guy. It's just it's a constant fucking, it's a never ending battle, man. This shit is corny, bro. You need to give all fighters respect and fucking credit for every single fight. I don't care what the preconceived notions are on the fucking internet or who you think's gonna win the fight beforehand. The facts of the matter are none of us know who the fuck's gonna win that fight. And in boxing, anything can and will fucking happen.
Facts.
Bro, I'm excited. I ain't been this excited for a fight. I wish this corny Twitter war shit didn't happen,
Trying to
but
land
it
the
is.
left hook to Boots' liver. If Boots
bro.
goes southpaw, he's susceptible to that punch. So I feel like he should go to the body and try to land a left hook to his liver. That's
What
my
he gotta
opinion.
do. Stick to the
Man,
body. Because Xander
Because
gonna be
like
on the
Boots
move,
got a
bro. I
chin, I
promise
mean,
you
but I
guys.
haven't seen many people go to Boots' body like that. And I know that
Because there's
Xander's naturally
consequences to that.
left-handed. So if they're in the
And
orthodox
Xander
southpaw
he
stance,
leads combinations to the body sometimes.
Yeah,
So you're
bro,
gonna try
because
to get
I'm
him.
just saying
there's
if Boots goes
serious
southpaw and
consequences to that, though.
if Boots
Serious
goes southpaw,
consequences.
so if Boots goes southpaw, Xander with his power hand being his left hand, I feel like he can land the left hook to Boots' liver. You know what I'm saying? That's the most debilitating shot that you can land on someone like Boots to
Oh, you
slow him
talking
down.
about yeah. I hear you.
That's if there was a path to victory, I would think it would be that, unless
bro.
they got some other game
So
plan.
his path to victory is Boots
I'm
making a
like
mistake.
giddy
He
and
can't
shit.
impose nothing on Boots, huh?
I'm saying Boots goes southpaw, right? And I'm naturally left-handed, right?
Yeah, I know.
When you in the southpaw stance, like
I know
you
what
basically
you're
your right,
saying.
your liver's
I'm
exposed, right?
southpaw. Yeah,
I
but
know
I'm
that, bro. I'm
southpaw.
just talking, brother. I'm not talking to
Okay, I
everybody. I'm
got
just
you.
saying, like,
I got you.
your liver's gonna be exposed. Like with him being naturally left-handed and his power hand being his left hand, that would be like the best thing to do, really, like to try to land that left hook. Like maybe he's been working on that and
Clinton,
sparring
that's the
and
look
can't.
he gets. So that's his adjustment when
When
Boots
you
goes
look at someone
southpaw,
like
he
Boots,
immediately
what could
looks
you
for
really
it.
do besides that? That's a very debilitating punch.
Yeah, but it's
A left
it's
hook
You
to the
better
liver,
be
like
holding the
isn't that
fucking
some
like
phone.
type of jab. The main game of the fight is gonna be range and jab. It's gonna start
I'm
there.
Yeah, no,
saying,
they're
bro,
gonna be
you
running,
being
dog.
naturally left-handed and your
They're
power
gonna be
hand's your
out,
left hand. This guy
out.
goes southpaw, your right, your liver's exposed. You don't think landing a debilitating left hook to the liver would slow Boots down in some kind of way?
Absolutely. That's why I said that's his
That's what I'm
strategy.
saying.
That's what
Like
he looked for
Boots
when
got
he
a
goes
chin.
southpaw.
Boots got a chin. It's not like he's just gonna knock Boots out. I don't know if they think that, but I'm just saying like maybe that left hook. I never see nobody hit Boots to the liver
Can I
or
say
to the
something
body
real
like
quick?
that.
Y'all keep speaking of like the things like the Xander can do, and he can do this and he can do that, which is fine. And I'm not saying he can't, but when you run down the attributes like we did on CamJ the other day, when I was like, who's faster? Who got the better defense? Who got the when you say those things and you're like, okay, how is Xander going to actually be able to implement those things? He's going to have to fight a southpaw and an orthodox fighter. You and then y'all seen his last fight. He was struggling under that pressure that old boy was putting on him. And a lot of people saying this is what they told me last night, Cam. They said that Xander's footwork, I guess, will be his best attribute against Boots. They said Xander and Boots' footwork is 50-50. So then I asked them, well, how is Xander's gas tank? And they said, oh, well, his gas tank is not that good. I said, so how is his
gas tank not that good?
This is what they told me. This was their assessment. So I said, if his gas tank ain't that good, how is his best attribute, his feet, going to help him win if he can't do it all 12 rounds?
And he be going the distance. So I don't understand why people say he don't got no gas tank.
Because he's gonna have to move. Did y'all see how Karen was moving? Karen wasn't even moving. He was running around.
He's not gonna move
he made a decision to leave that fight.
It's gonna constantly be just that one step back.
He's slow as hell though, y'all. Like
I mean that's what I'm just telling you what I think he's gonna do. I think he's gonna be faster than he was against a boss because he know he has to.
How he gonna be faster? How he gonna be faster than he is?
Before? The thing is this is like his 15th fight or something at 154. The young boy been at 154 his whole career. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at his older tapes, he was faster. He had a lot of weight on.
That's true. That's not true, Blaze. He was at 147 and moved up.
I know, yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you, out of 23 fights, if you look at them, over 10 of them's been at 154.
When was he faster, Blaze?
He moved up to 154 when he was like 16-0 or 15-0.
So then you would have to agree, Blaze, he's getting slower then. If he was faster before and he's slower now, he's getting slower.
He was faster in the fight before this one, though. He wasn't that slow. He was real slow against a boss, too. That's why it's the recency bias. That's why
you know why he was too slow? Because he's having trouble making the weight now.
But we gonna see. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, he know he going up against Boots. He better be fighting like one of them Creed movies. He better be figuring out how to get faster. Chasing.
Man, y'all living in a fairy tale land, bro. That's cool though. Everybody entitled today on the planet.
I'm not living in a fairy tale too, son. I got Boots winning. But what I'm trying to
tell everything I'm saying not directed towards you. I'm just speaking general.
I know, but you talking to me though. You responded to me when you said that. Like you giving me that argument. I don't have that argument. I'm just like, man, he do got footwork, but like you said, if he's as slow if it is in a boss fight, he'll be gone before the third.
We'll see. Because if he plan on coming, think about it. His plan is to come in as big as possible against Boots. How fast you think he gonna be?
Man, like I said, he can't come in slow. You know that. He can't come in slow. You know.
So he gonna have a decision to make. Either you want to put on all the weight or you want to be able to, because think about it, you got to pull on all the weight. You got to be able to run around the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. At 23, he's got the youth to do it because you see Canelo tried to do it. Canelo tried to slim down for Bud and it backfired on his ass. He had no power and
I don't know.
Speed.
Yeah, that was dumb for Canelo. I don't know why he did that.
You see him come in light. He came in light.
That's another conversation.
Yeah, you know, but look, he knew he was going up against somebody faster, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So we gonna see. One thing about it, too, Sam, we about to see at the press conference and then at the weigh-in. You gonna get an idea of, you know, where what is he trying to do? You feel me?
We'll see. Styles make fights, so maybe.
Head, boy.
Yeah, I just think, man, they gonna dance, man. That's my only thing, and I get people because it'd be like, okay, Boots will knock him out, and I think he'll knock him out because he'll just catch him. But I think, you know, they gonna be putting on a good show in there. I don't think Xander's just fooled. 2 Cents, you think he's fooled, and I respect it. I respect your opinion. You feel me? You know, you stand on it. Just like I think he's trying to stop Devin. But you know,
not stopping Devin.
I'm telling you, I think he stopped Devin, bro.
He ain't stopped that, but he gonna stop Devin.
Just like you thought Brian Norman was gonna stop Devin.
Because like I said all the time, sometimes I'm wrong. I'll be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong on this one. You feel me?
He might though. He might.
Because
We'll never know.
Wu is tough and Wu tried to survive. If Devin get in a situation where he's down and he's losing, he ain't gonna try to survive with Keyshawn. So he's going like you see with Ryan on the ooze. Even when Ryan on the ooze was rocking him, he was getting back up. It ain't like, so he ain't gonna try to hold on, he gonna try to engage. And that's why I think Keyshawn will stop him. Because people downplay his boxing IQ. They think he's
I don't
undisciplined.
think
They
so,
think
bro.
he's sloppy. Where it'd be like the
I think
reality is,
Who
Haney
think
gonna box
that
so you
his
nigga
talking
ass.
got
about
them
they
mental
think
health
Keyshawn
issues out the ring,
undisciplined
and
and
that nigga look
sloppy?
like a savant. That's what people say. They say he's undisciplined. They
Who
say you
said
I
get in
that?
like
his head,
Keyshawn, bro.
you will slam him. No, I'm just telling you. Not if it ain't you two, Sen, I'm not talking about you. But
I
I'm just
know
telling
I'm
you this
asking
is
who. I know you're not talking about me. I'm
a
saying
bunch of
who
different
said it.
people on these panels. I don't remember, and then in
I
these
haven't heard
comments, I don't
that.
keep up with it.
Faye stepped on the scale weighing about 190. What you
You know
weighing
what I'm
on that
saying? But the
scale,
but the point I was trying to make
Faze?
is that they
Hey,
try to say he's
everybody's a little
undisciplined. He
bit
don't got the
weight
IQ.
conscious
He's sloppy.
nowadays. Everybody
You feel
weight
me?
conscious nowadays. They trying to have a competition of who the smallest guy
No.
is. So Shakur and Tank got on the
Watches.
scale together, man.
Whole bunch of rugrats running
Put
around
them
this
niggas
But
together
motherfucker.
on the scale. Them
but
niggas ain't as big as
but
me.
think about,
Damn
hey,
it.
I want to speak on that scale shit.
It
Check this
weighs as
out.
much
Look
as
how
my
think
right
about how soft
leg.
that is though. And I don't people gonna get mad, but it's whatever. Shakur said we little guys. Then Shakur bring up Tank, and then Tank shot the shots at him for bringing him up. And then they
No,
all
it's
stepped on
Tank
the
Dev, bro.
scale just to show that they're littler than Devin though.
No, Tank and Dev are. Tank told Devin to pick up the fucking phone. I'm calling you right now. Ring, ring, ring. He's all on Twitter right now.
Yeah,
It's
why
he's
why
going.
Devin get on the scale though, bro? With that nigga
Because
like
you
Yeah.
know he
180 or
can't get on
something,
that scale. He
Face?
He's like
about
what he's at
190
least
pounds.
170,
What?
Preem. We know
Your
that. That'd
Face,
be
he like
like what ain't no
185?
secret.
Yeah,
He's
he's
at
shit
least
brick house.
170.
Put them two niggas on the
Yeah,
scale
that's the
together. They
reason
ain't as big
why
as me,
the
man.
WBA said he not acknowledging Bridgerweight no more. Cause
Yeah,
Tank wanna
Devin.
fight
Yeah.
Handy.
Hey, and Phase, you ain't gonna like this,
That
Phase.
nigga Handy's a
That
Bridgerweight, bro.
hey, that picture that Ryan sent
Right,
him
right
with,
about,
with
bro.
Devin on his back like that. If you look at that picture, he looked drained in that picture, bro.
Nah,
That was
Who
That was the
looked
death of
drained?
Dranos.
I agree
That was
with
the
you,
death of
Blaze. That was
Dranos, and then they bring in Debo after that.
Yo,
that was
how
super
Handy in his
soft how
third
they said
division?
that.
He's still drained. What's up with that nigga, bro?
Yo, bro, you know half of these guys today wouldn't be
He was
shit if they
drained.
had to fight at their own weight class, bro, at their real weight class. Half the fighters you guys know and praise today wouldn't be shit if they had to start at what they weigh at. That it got beat up a very long time ago. And even some of the top guys, like no bullshit, bro. If these guys did not cut all that weight and go down to these weight classes, bro, they would have never have been nata.
Hey, but D1, my only issue with like you can't control weight is because like when you're an athlete and anybody knows if they box and they train and you boxing train, right? It's like when
No
you get
doubt.
into a camp for a fight, like you just working out and doing 2 days of shit that how
You're
you lose
losing weight
15 pounds.
crazy.
You lose
You're
15,
losing weight
15
like crazy.
pounds, bro. You lose
I
15
got something to
pounds
say to
easy.
KO too if he
See what I'm
come in
No,
saying?
real
here.
shit.
So it's like,
Real
so
KO,
you
shit.
gotta give
I
him
agree.
that grace. You gotta give him that grace, D1. So I could
Yo,
be able
yo,
to walk. I should be
yo,
able to walk
ass.
around at
Yo, yo.
195 and then go at 180.
What
Yeah,
up,
we wanna
KO?
hear this shit from Face
Man,
today,
we was on the panel KO, and I said, so if Big
Hold on,
wasn't around,
before you do
yeah,
that,
you
we can
know where
get.
I'm going.
No, I don't know where you're going. What did y'all see what's going on right now?
Yeah, hell
What's
yeah.
going on?
Of course I see that shit.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
sir.
Now what's
Okay.
going
Shakur
on,
about to
That's
have
KO?
to fight.
Quick, ring,
Devin
ring,
Haney,
ring.
Devin Haney, Devin Haney just
now.
confirmed. Devin Haney just confirmed that Tank Davis' team is reached out to his team trying to make a fight.
Yup.
Oh, so they fighting about
Why
the fight?
Yeah,
everybody's trying to
bro.
say I'm
Tank
Dranos
too
ain't
versus
playing.
bored,
Good.
man?
Dranos versus Tank?
Dranos
Told
Why
y'all,
versus
bro.
Tank.
The little
everybody
guy,
say
you guys got the
Shakur,
little guy
man?
fucked up.
Oh
Man,
my
why
I
would
mean, he
god,
was
why
about to
Tank
man!
trying
fight
to
Jake
fight
Paul,
Devin
so it's
though?
not like he can't
Fuck
fight a
that. We've
Bridgerweight.
been
I don't
wanting
want to
that
see
fight
that
for
shit.
Hold on,
years.
I'll answer your question 2 cents. Remember when I said I
Crazy.
can't tell y'all what I know, but none of this public information I can tell you. Devin Haney made a huge mistake calling Tank Davis mama a man. I'm just gonna
He
leave
You
it
called her
at
a
telling
that.
me all
man?
that started from that?
All that just right there, like one
Damn.
day,
He
one
made
contract. That's
he
gangster.
made a huge mistake because you got to understand, right? Bill Haney called him a
That's
crack baby,
gangster.
so his
Yep.
daddy had already went at his mama. He called him a crack baby. That's going at Tank
Yep.
Davis' mom if you know this history of what happened in his family or whatever.
That's
Then
what it
to
is.
double up,
Yeah,
Tank Davis
that's
still
gangster.
kept it G and only talked about Bill Haney and called him a crackhead ahead and kept it boxing and talked about Devin getting his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney still went low again, and what he do? He talked about that nigga mama and posted that nigga mama for Father's Day. Called his mama a man.
That's kind of savage.
And all of that.
That's kind of savage, bro.
So
That's
you
filthy.
know,
If they make that fight, that's some
if
gangster
that's what
shit.
salute to him because that's what you got to do to get the fight. Get the fight. Okay, cool, no problem. Well, now you got it.
Yep,
Let's see what you do with it.
Man, they
Yeah,
gonna
what if the
contract
niggas
Devin.
agreed
Hold
behind
on,
the
hold
scenes
on,
to do
man.
this shit to sell a fight though, bro?
Contract, man. He ain't gonna send Devin no contract, man.
He's on Twitter
Devin
right
just
now,
called
bro.
him.
He on
That's
Twitter
what's up.
right now, telling him pick up the
Yo,
phone.
Fade.
That's what's up.
Your Lord, your
That's
Fade,
what's
your
up.
Lord and
KO.
Savior said he called him.
Hold on, Preem.
Your
I'm about to
favorite
show
fighter,
y'all
your
my
favorite
fault.
fighter
From
already
today.
said to his team, your favorite fighter, exact words, Phase. I think Tank might have grew some balls. His team actually reached out to us. So now at this point, you got to drop everything you doing. Because when Tank Davis called, or Canelo called, or anybody like that, or that status call, if the fight don't happen now, it's on you because you just take what they offer you. And then what I need your guy,
Hold on, KO.
what I
Let me
need
ask
your
you a
guy
question,
Bill
KO.
Haney, what I need your guy Bill Haney to do, them same little Shakur Stevenson negotiation updates and shit. Don't get quiet now. Go talk about what Tank Davis team is offering.
Let me
Them
ask you a
same
question,
Roller
KO.
Romero update.
I want to show y'all. Hold on, Preem. I want to show everybody what's going on today right here. So this is what
Wait,
happened.
what? I'm sorry. What do you?
Hold on.
What happened?
Hold on.
Nigga Banner just woke up from a Kush coma.
Yeah, no, that boy sleep off of the Kush coma real quick. No, I'm about to show y'all everything right here. So this today right here, Tank, showed them the bread, talking about I'm up, real dog shit. When you was doing your little thing, I was ahead of you from a long shot, bitch. I'm gonna show the world you're a kid and pussy. No more talk. I see you. That's after Devin Haney said you broke and need more money. Bad. I'm gonna be all them pills and Tusi out of you right there. And then after that, the man Tank says silly ass kid. He posted this right after he said, man, stop posting old shit. Have Al call me. So you got Devin Haney right here saying have Al call him right here. And then after that, Tank says right here, he says, I'm going for big nose. Let's get it on right here. So you got Tank saying, I'm going for big nose. Let's get it on right here. And then after that, somebody got the background.
No, but my thing is
hold on, Phase. Let me finish, brother.
Oh,
Let me.
ahead,
I know you getting excited and shit. I know you're excited. Chill out, relax. So we got motherfucker said, when is the next fight? We waiting. Then Tank said, trying to lock one in right now. I'm trying to see what's really good. And then after that, right there, you got
Devin
Haney
Shakur,
right here.
guaranteed.
I think Javante grew some balls. His team reached out. We might just end up fighting. And then this guy on Twitter says, don't let him send no rehydration bullshit. Then Devin says, never right there. And
no, then Tank said, you shut your bitch ass up. I call the shots.
Fight
There
at
you go.
145.
right here. So I got a D1.
I know, Mr. Receipts. My bad, dog.
Come on, now. I got it now. Hold on, Phase, relax. Phase, hold on. Let's finish the shit, brother. Let's finish.
Let us get through the goddamn shit.
Devin Haney says never to the rehydration clause message right there. Tank says, nigga want to come in at 165. You not in the driver's seat. It's your dad you talking about. If you want to get the biggest purse of your career, do as I say, bitch. So,
nah, cap. Ain't nobody
and
doing
then
all that
he says,
rehydration and shit.
now answer the phone.
Shit. If not, Devin a duck. If Devin don't take what offer, he's fucking a duck.
Hey, see, would be Drado
He a
CG.
duck.
You got a Drado.
I'm telling you, they're both gonna publicly duck him, bro.
Blaze, you hear this shit, Blaze.
Hey,
Yo, hold
duck
on.
him.
Yo, KO, you still up here?
He had a phone call. He said he gonna be right
KO
back.
dropped off? Yo, Ken, this nigga doing this shit from
Hey, you gotta fight at 144, Phase.
Hey, Blaze, if you gonna do
man, why niggas can't talk one at a time, folks? What be going on, man?
Go ahead, gang. I ain't said nothing.
Now I just wanted to say, like, is Tank doing all this from a burner account?
Adam Hurley, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, buddy.
I know that's 10, but I'm saying like that's not his regular page, right?
He said his Twitter account got erased, so he got.
Oh, they got him out of there.
Now
Damn.
he changed his name to G Money.
Turkey sent them niggas. Then they got him out of there. That's
He
crazy.
changed himself to G Money, bro, and came outside,
Blaze,
bro.
if you
Hey,
gonna try
what's
to
up
put
with the
Cash
legal
money, brother.
issues and what weight would the fight be at?
Man, he finna try to dehydrate Devin. If you gonna do that, fight Shakur. Just
Where would the
what's
fight
the
be
point?
at? Where would the
Hey,
fight be at?
Blaze, I don't want to hear
The
that
fight
dog
gonna be at
shit now, nigga.
144.
At 144? Okay,
If he
bet.
can't take care of
144.
Dev first, because Dev got to end
He
up getting
said
his
he
ass
already
beat by
agreed to
Boots. So
144,
get him
so
out
that
early.
makes sense.
144 makes
Man,
sense. He's gonna do that shit with
144
Shakur.
makes
Your
sense.
boy cool with catch weights. He cool with all that. So,
I'm
nigga, you want
saying,
your
Hold up,
biggest
man,
Cash.
purse?
what's
You
Take the
want your
He
fight.
biggest
Cash,
purse,
he going
nigga?
Take
back to
the fight, or
140,
you
huh?
You trying to
ducking.
get this
Cash
Period,
going
Birkin,
nigga.
140,
nigga?
huh?
That's what it is.
wow,
You want this
wow,
Birkin,
Yeah.
nigga? Yo, Faze, what's up with your
wow,
man? Yo, what's up with Big
wow.
Nose,
Don't
man?
start switching.
It's last week, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing.
Nothing.
And Devin said he was off the list last week. If y'all were just saying Tank was too
Damn,
little.
FaZe, you really
First of
scared,
Y'all
my
was
all,
saying
boy?
Tank
You
was too
yo,
scared of
little.
Faze,
little
they
tiny
say
Tank?
everything but let's fight, nigga.
Yeah,
Man, he
son.
said
Hey,
he
hey,
don't even
Faze,
know
It
Then
who
get
watch,
real
watch.
now. Niggas get nervous.
You
hey, they
know that
get
nigga
nervous
hacker
because
somewhere talking
that
about some.
boy Tank putting the pressure on
You
these
know,
niggas to
we
do
got
this
that
shit.
nigga
He
frequent
don't
and
come
hacker
off
over
the
there talking
phone
about some.
after shit.
How do we know that? How do we know that this is really Tank? We don't know if this is really count. You guys, it's not
That's what I'm
facts.
saying.
It's not.
Like, I
It's not.
wish it
It's
was
not.
like his
You
regular
gotta
page
understand.
because you're gonna be like, how do you know that's Tank? How do you
We don't know
know?
that.
They're
It's not even
trolling.
his real pictures.
Nah, dead ass though. But I ain't gonna lie, I think Tank got a crush on Clarissa, low key though. He seen them snack buns, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? She looking good. He can say whatever he want, but Clarissa, I like to me. Don't mind me, y'all. Like I was looking at some Clarissa pictures and
That
shit.
boy crazy.
I
Hey,
was looking
motherfucker,
at them
J-Man
Clarissa
said niggas
photos,
getting
man.
nervous out here
Hey,
now.
bro. Hey, Demon had me to.
I know y'all seen that Clarissa face off with the
Hey, I think I
lingerie
gotta
on.
play the drop now, man. I gotta play. Niggas getting nervous.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yo, all these haters got to start backpedaling right now.
No,
Tank on fucking
hey,
Twitter,
Devin need to
sending
get a black
contracts
belt.
and
Phase.
fucking
Devin need
making
to
your
Every
get a
favorite
black
90 black
belt, bro.
movie
Let
got
ducking
this
him fight
acting
some
plan
problem.
for a
strangers.
nigga get killed.
can I talk for a second?
They
Hey,
gotta
No, hold
start
on,
Cam.
FaZe. Hang
backtracking
on,
right
FaZe. I gotta
now.
tell you something.
Oh
FaZe,
my
real quick.
God,
This
man,
is why you're
damn.
back against the wall, bro. I'm gonna let you know. Because you guys are cool with Devin making concessions to Shakur, bitch ass, who is
But
nothing
not
compared
Tank.
to Tank. So
Yeah.
you niggas gotta just sit back and enjoy that nigga nose going flying. That's all you
And
Talk,
gotta
then
do,
and
man.
then this
talk
is the
to him,
thing
Cash.
though. Who's to say that
Watch all
Zuffa
these
can't match the
YouTubers fucking.
PBC bag? That's probably the same bag being
Come
real
on, do
like
it, nigga.
Phase, don't get kicked off here, bro.
Hey,
Whoa,
that
He
don't
put the
say that.
Zuffa
All
shield
right,
up.
all right,
don't
all
get
right.
kicked off
He
Everything a
put the
today,
nigga
Zuffa shield up.
everything a nigga say that just don't go along is blasphemous. So them niggas not paying big money over
Anything that
there.
don't make the fight is blasphemous.
This shit is funny as fuck, bro.
I'm
Y'all
saying,
all fucking scrambling. You woke up the little monster from Baltimore. He's sending all your favorites fucking contracts,
bro?
and y'all had him fucked all
Honestly,
the way up.
I don't
It's okay
understand this
for
shit.
Devin to make concessions to Shakur, but not to Tank. What the fuck is
D1,
going
this is my
on,
whole
bro?
thing.
I think that was nasty work. Keep it 100.
Devin
Why you
Haney.
mention Zufa, gang?
Hold
Golly.
on.
I don't know.
Haney just said,
You
tell
got
Al to
Devin
call me. You
Haney
gonna
and
mention
Shakur
Zufa.
Stevenson.
Trying to rewrite
You
history,
got you
bro.
got
Cut it
Devin
out,
Haney
man.
and Shakur Stevenson at the goalpost of a fight, like all the way there. Here come Tank talking shit, doing all this shit. Now he's gonna try to make Devin a fight with Devin, possibly,
You scrambling and
Hey,
scraping right now, man.
Phase.
You ain't getting out of this one, my nigga.
He's no
supposedly.
Yo,
means
you ever
no,
seen
You
that
ain't
Phase.
clip
getting
of
out of
Joel
this one.
Santana when he
No
was moving
means
his
no,
Niggas
hands?
just
Phase.
mad. It was niggas just mad at Shakur
Hey,
fighting Devin.
Phase.
Now niggas, Tank at 135.
And you
Hey,
was one of them niggas
Phase.
that
Come
was saying
on,
the Kid
man.
Schofield fight
Didn't
wasn't a good
Shakur say,
fight,
Come
leave
bro.
me
on,
alone?
man.
Did Shakur say, leave me
Hold
alone?
on, hold on. Nigga
Leave
Oh
said
my
me
Kid
alone.
Schofield
God,
wasn't a good
man.
fight for Tank, so now he going after Big Nose.
All right, go
You
with the
niggas
narrative,
still
bro.
acting
Go with the
nutty.
narrative. Go with the narrative, man.
Now I'm
I
just
already
saying,
know what
bro.
you
Like,
saying.
if
Go with the
look, your
narrative, man.
face, your man Haney said tell Al to call me, and you talking about Zuffa.
Bro. And y'all not
Nigga
fucking
said, bro.
like it's all it's like y'all doing that shit, man, and y'all know what y'all doing because at the end of the day, niggas know that Zuffa and
Yo,
to
Cam, play
fight
the
Shakur,
saxophone for this nigga.
to fight Shakur was a
Come
big
on,
fight.
Nobody give a fuck about that Zuffa
Faze, you
shit,
look
dog. Right now,
crazy
that
right
man
now.
Devin told, hey,
Man, fuck
Faze,
Tank, man. Nobody
that,
give a fuck
hey,
about little
Faze,
ass Tank.
No,
Man,
it's
we need to
fuck
fight
Tank.
when we
your
fighting.
man
Nigga
Devin
said,
said,
fuck Tank. That nigga ain't
I
fighting
know.
nobody. He busted.
And then listen,
Nigga
Cam.
said Tank
Damn,
a busted.
Faze. I was.
niggas don't want to get
Damn,
cooked.
Faze.
They don't want to get
Cam, didn't
cooked
I
by
ask you the other day, Cam?
What do you say?
I
Fuck
said,
me
Cam.
for?
I said, Cam, can Tank fight
Okay.
right now? And y'all said he can't fight because he got court cases. That's what y'all
Hey, real
told
talk.
me.
Hey, real talk though. Hey,
So I don't even know what's
don't
going
fade. Hey,
on.
Yep.
ain't Devin and Tank gonna have to get rid of their belts?
Faze,
They
what
gonna have to
does
give up the belts to
Faze?
fight each other.
What is say at the bottom right there? Don't it say, man, stop posting old shit? Have Al
Al
call.
called
He
me,
said call.
Period.
So
and he
what this
called.
man do? He said, hey, now pick up your
Oh.
fucking phone.
Now answer the phone, bitch.
Cam, if he call him and he gonna tell Devin Haney that look, I want you to fight me at 140 with a 10-pound hydration clause, and the fight don't
Why do you
matter.
guys always
What's
do that?
what's
Stop
the
putting in
point
the
of that shit?
rehydration clause like it's part of Tank's contract. It's
It's
not,
gonna be a
bro.
rehydration clause,
Hey,
bro.
Oh
Faze,
my
out
God!
Faze,
So Cam,
Like,
what
there's
this
gonna be a
could do
Faze,
right
rehydration clause.
here.
You can
Faze,
believe
hey,
it.
hey,
You know what I'm
Faze,
scared of right
I
here?
tell you
Face, you
this,
not
Faze.
sounding like
Hey,
Face, bro.
I got you. I
I
got you right here,
know.
Faze.
Faze fell
Nigga
off a
Face said,
cliff.
oh my God.
Fell off a
Faze.
cliff, bro.
That nigga, Devin don't got no answer. He
The
ain't got no
real
answer to
Debo came
shit. He
around.
know what it is, motherfucker. Your
Nah,
tank
I ain't
was
gonna lie,
giving
Face
you
my
the
man. I ain't gonna lie,
you
fuck with
want this
Face, but
big bag. You
your
come
Face,
over
you
here
my
and get
dog, but
the
I ain't gonna
bag,
lie,
bro.
yo, Cam, play the
You do what you
saxophone,
know.
Cam.
Like he said,
Hey,
you do
this
what
is
you
what
know.
this is what I'm worried about, Cam. I'm gonna tell you like
Yeah,
this.
you worried, all right. I know
Worried.
that's
He
right.
Because
said,
this,
do as I say,
that's what
bitch.
I'm
Debo
That
saying.
came.
worry setting in.
Do
Debo
as I
came.
say,
Okay.
bitch.
All
That
He
right.
said,
fear
do
Just
as I
starting to
say,
just
set
go
bitch.
in,
with the
man.
narrative and not look at the whole picture of the shit, man. Go with the narrative and
What's
not look at the whole
what's the whole
picture.
picture,
The whole
Face?
picture is
The
Devin
real
Haney
Debo's
is at
here
the
with two E's.
goalpost with Shakur Stevenson about to make a fight. If Davis tell that Devin Haney he wants a fight and he puts these stipulations a week or two later and niggas lose the Shakur fight and then Devin got to fight Keyshawn and not get the Shakur fight, it's just a lot of
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
bullshit.
Devin and
Your
Shakur
Face, you my
are
man.
never
I ain't gonna do it
fighting,
to you,
bro.
bro.
Hey, you going out bad, dog.
They're not
You my
fighting,
dog, so I
Running
ain't
dog.
gonna
through
do it
hoops
to you.
right now, man. You running through
Man.
hoops
Hey,
right now,
listen,
Faze.
man.
No, because
Devin
I
ain't
know how
have to
niggas
go
do,
back and
man.
forth with
Crack
Tank. That's what I'm
nostalgia.
trying to tell
All the
you. Hey, there
time.
ain't
This nigga scared.
ability.
Facts,
There ain't no
Pop.
accountability
I ain't
with
gonna lie,
Devin in
Face.
this because you
You
talking
not
about
gonna
Facts,
sell out
Pop.
Tank,
negotiating
gang.
No, fuck
with
Tank. He can say
Keyshawn,
whatever he
This
want
nigga
to.
said,
Shakur,
fuck
and then you
Tank. That
start
What
nigga
I'm
was
saying
negotiating with
busted.
Tank.
is if he at the goalpost with Shakur,
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother.
man, fight the
You know what
winner.
I mean? Because
Fuck
I
out of
just
here.
know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
That sounded crazy.
Man, fight
But
the
look,
winner, bro.
we got
Fight the
another
winner, bro.
nigga in the chat, right?
Hey,
Like Too Rich. As soon as we start talking about Tank and Haney, this nigga pop out. This nigga been shadow watching the
please.
stream. As soon as we talk about Tank, this nigga in the comments, man. You bring your country ass up here, man.
I'm saying, hey, Supreme. I'm saying
What's up,
this.
bro?
We want to see all the fights. Fight the winner. Fight the winner of Devin and Shakur.
Faze,
Nah, I ain't gonna
man.
lie, Face.
Faze.
It
Hey,
sound
I don't
you
like
sound
the
You
like the
sounding
copper
energy,
G,
crazy
man.
right
bro.
now, bro.
I don't
What?
You
like the
sound crazy,
energy.
gang.
On
This
his
is not the
Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
Dylan, man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely
Yo,
smell
Dad, you
something out here.
I smell
pussy.
Yo, he go
Pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
He said you're wrinkle in my school clothes.
Nigga get all the way to 147, and now you blow smoke, and everybody
Man,
believe
that
that you
nigga's
just
looking
want
like Duncan
that you just want to come
Hold
off
on,
a
hold on,
15-month
y'all. I
layoff
want to
and
say
really
this.
fight
Let me
somebody.
say this.
He's on the
Face,
list,
hold on. I
Face.
got
Come on,
something to say to
man.
you, Face. FaZe,
He's on the list.
blame your favorite fighter for wanting to fucking fight the smaller fucking guys. How about that, sir?
Yep.
If your
How
guy
about
wanted
that?
to fucking fight the guys in his actual weight class and at 54, we wouldn't even be having this fucking conversation right now, Pop. That's the fucking
I ain't
problem.
gonna lie,
Man,
because
they
if you think
presented
about
him
it,
an offer.
so now that
They
Tank jumped in the equation,
gave
right?
him an offer, bro, and he just brought it to Shakur and said, "Look, I'll meet you at
No, FaZe.
144."
I don't want to
like you
hear that
said.
shit, bro.
Shakur and Devin were never
FaZe,
fighting.
we don't want to hear that,
I
bro.
don't know why you guys think
If you
that.
look at the three options, you see this
It
nigga
was all
All right,
bullshit.
y'all gonna
but this
believe
nigga
what y'all
Haney,
want to
right?
believe, man.
That's
Go
that's
ahead.
your
got
problem,
Tank,
FaZe.
Shakur,
Y'all,
and
FaZe, you don't
Keyshawn.
want to realize that your favorite fighter trying to fight the smaller guy. So now
Even
you got the
Catterall
smaller
just moved
guy and
up.
Tank Davis, which
Okay,
that's the fight
okay,
that, of
but look
all
at this,
fights,
Cam.
FaZe.
How
FaZe, that's the
Catterall
fight
just
of
moved
all.
up? You want to
Listen
fight
to me,
him too?
FaZe. FaZe, listen to me. That's the fight of all fights Devin Haney
Yep.
wants. He don't give a fuck about no damn Shakur Stevenson.
Well, that's what they made us
He'll take the Tank
believe.
fight before Shakur Stevenson any day, and you fucking fail to realize that shit right now.
And I'm the same nigga that feel like motherfucking Shakur could beat Devin Haney. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Shakur ain't no motherfucking average fighter. He could beat Devin Haney in that ring. So it's not like he's picking just, any old scrub. That nigga's a pound for pound fight. He can beat
You
Devin
copping
Haney.
please, gang. You kind of copping please a little bit, FaZe.
I literally got that fight 55-45 Shakur Stevenson. He's the
Nah,
better
but we ain't
fighter.
talking about that. We
I'm
talking
a
about
fan of Devin Haney. I
Debo
root
versus
for Devin
Tank.
Haney, but Shakur is the better fighter. Period.
You ignoring him not going up to 154 and fighting people at
Shakur and
147
Devin is
phase.
Shakur versus Devin is dead.
147, 154 phase. Boots phase. Xander phase. The winner of Boots and Xander jumped in the ring phase. And ain't got to worry about no rehydration clause or being called Drainos.
Nah, FaZe, you can't lie.
That's
You
the
just was
point. That's the
clowning
problem
Tank
when
for
you
fighting
got
Kid
people
Austin.
from 135 to 154 on your fucking list, and you run
We'll
from
fight
all
him.
of them,
We'll
or
fight him.
can't make
Fight
a
him.
deal
Fight
with
him.
all of them.
Fight him.
Nah, I'm just saying, which one is it though, FaZe?
He's
Like,
not
y'all
about to
niggas was
fight
clowning
nobody.
Tank
What's
for
about to
fighting
happen
Kid
is he's
Austin.
running in circles, and he's about to get stripped because he's scared to fight Keyshawn. Is mandatory.
Man, fight
He
him.
needs to
Tank,
just handle
send him
his
a
business.
contract.
Yo, listen, yo, Blaze, cut it out, bro.
Stop
No,
that.
what I'm trying to tell you is he's about to get
Stop
stripped
all
and not
that.
have a
Stop
fight.
all
I
that.
want to say this to FaZe
my
real
bad.
quick.
He's about to get stripped and not have no fight,
I
bro.
want to say this, FaZe. Your boy out here bag chasing, bro. He don't give a fuck about no titles and none of that shit. He bag chasing, bro. That's what he doing.
Oh,
He trying to chase the
know,
biggest fucking bag. Y'all niggas been pushing this. Oh,
And he
they
gotta
want the
jump through
titles,
hoops to
this
get it,
title,
too.
that, and all of that shit. They bag chasing out here,
I
man.
mean,
Because they some hoes.
listen, Cam, I would love to see Tank fight the
FaZe,
winner.
I told y'all be
because
careful about y'all
Shakur don't
narratives.
fight nobody like
No
this.
bigger bag than Tank,
Shakur
nigga.
don't fight
Well,
shit.
see, they start believing themselves when they get on Frequent's panel and shit, and they start throwing shit back and forth, dude. They start believing each other's fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna cook Flyer if he go live tonight, bro. I'm gonna smoke that nigga.
Yeah, we on him.
We on him. We gonna jump that nigga, Cash.
Y'all let me
He gonna curve stomp all them
I'm
niggas.
saying fight the winner. That's all I'm saying. Fight the winner. You the boss. You the A-side. You the king.
Why you gotta fight the winner?
No. You're gonna fight both of them
Nah, see, let me say
in
this,
a row.
bro. Tank Davis should fight both of them. Number one. Number two though, what's really important to note is now if this fight don't get made, Devin Haney will have had a failed negotiation with Rolly Romero. He will have had a failed negotiations with what's going on with Shakur Stevenson right now, and then you failed negotiations with Tank Davis too. At this point,
And you
who's
got
to blame?
stripped.
At this point, who
And
you
you
to
got
blame?
stripped.
Because here's what I know, bro. Like, forget who your favorite is. Tank Davis is the biggest star out of all these niggas. Even his biggest haters have to admit it. And when he picks up the phone and he has his team pick up the phone to reach out to you, that should be the end of everything else. If he really could, because Devin said, no, hold on, bro. Because Devin said he gonna whoop the tussy and the drugs out this nigga. He talked about this nigga mama and called her a man and shit. Stand on that,
He
bro.
lost it.
But
stand
that
on
that. That was actually kind of
legal
funny.
Stand on that, bro.
Legal issues, though.
This the second reach out too, man. He can't duck twice, nigga.
Stand on it. Stand on it, bro. It shouldn't be no negotiation. It shouldn't be no negotiations back and forth. It shouldn't be. Can we have this? Can we have that? Understand your place if you really want this fight, bro.
KO.
Do you think he fight Devin Haney without a rehydration clause?
No, and he don't have to, nigga.
All right then, nigga. So if he say no, then fuck him.
If he say no, then he a duck, bro.
But Shakur won a rehydration clause too, though. But hold on, FaZe. Last week, listen, FaZe. Last week he was on Flyer panel saying that Shakur's a duck, he's a coward. this, that, and the third. He even came down to 144. So like, I don't want to hear about no catch weights and rehydration clauses when this nigga was willing to do that for Shakur, my nigga.
He fought
You gotta
at
be
catch weight
144,
with
man.
no rehydration clause.
You gonna
What weight
fight
is it gonna
Shakur
be
at
at?
144, but not Tank at 144?
No rehydration.
Tank at 144, no rehydration clause.
That's fair.
Nah, that
Nah, it ain't
Period,
no,
bro.
bro. What's
Kratos
fair?
2.0.
Fair is where you go to get a motherfucking chicken on the stick, nigga. Fair is
Check
where you
where
go.
you
Fair is where you
die.
go to get some cotton candy and some motherfucking turkey legs,
Funnel
bro.
cakes.
At the
Hey,
end,
man,
at
you
the
signed
end of
the
the day, bro.
contract. Sell your soul
At the end of the day,
Drag
when it
yourself
come to
down
this,
to
when it come to
140
this
with a
fight game shit,
rehydration
hold on, bro.
clause
Let
and
me
sell
let
your
me
soul,
talk, fam,
man.
because I don't have a long time. I gotta get ready to run. But this is what I'm saying, FaZe, and everybody listen to the sound of my voice, bro. Ray Leonard fought Lalon. Lalon wanted that opportunity. He was the 175-pound champion. Guess where they fought at? Hold on, guess where they fought at? You know what I'm going at, Supreme. They fought at motherfucking 168 pounds when Ray Leonard was the face of boxing in the 80s. When the torch got passed to Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez, catch weight. You the bigger man, you're gonna do what the fuck I say because I'm giving you the opportunity, nigga. Straight up. Canelo Alvarez when it was his shit.
Jump off the
When it was Canelo Alvarez shit. Canelo Alvarez, what do he do? Catch weight. Hold on, bro. What do he do? Catch weight. Hold on, fam.
Let him finish.
Catch weight. Danny Jacobs. What did he try to do to Makabu? See, niggas don't be remembering what he tried to do to the cruiserweight champion. He tried to make him weigh in at 190 and put a rehydration clause on him. Floyd Mayweather also told Juan Manuel Marquez, fuck that contract, nigga. I'm coming in what I want to here. I'll pay you some extra. We still gonna get it cracking though. He told motherfucking Marcos Maidana, just put him in the same motherfucking gloves I'm wearing, nigga. So when you have the A side, the face of boxing at this time, the nigga that you know is the superstar, telling you what to do and reaching out to you, this the opportunity you've been wanting, right? Devin Haney fans tell me all the time, this nigga that he don't even use his size. He don't even use his size in the fights and shit. So what do it matter, bro? He reaching out to you, and he already made it clear you don't run nothing, nigga. I run shit. And if you don't accept that, you would duck because by accepting that, you know what you get? The biggest fight of your career, the highest notoriety fight of your career, the most money you ever made in your motherfucking career. So the trade-off to that is, nigga, you don't get to have advantages. You don't get to have a say, nigga. You don't get to talk back. The fuck? You already getting the biggest shit you could possibly get.
Niggas.
So anything else is uncivilized, my nigga. And I hope y'all, no, and your nigga so tough, he want to fight a lightweight. It come with shit, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, it come with shit, my nigga.
He don't need
He's so tough, he want to fight a nigga that he know ain't been as high as 140, but one time and been campaigning at 135 since 2019. Let's talk about tough. He's so tough, he only fought one nigga his size since he been in the motherfucking boxing. That was Ryan Garcia. What happened to him?
Tank? He ain't gonna fight Tank. So
no, run that, bro. Run that. Run that.
Niggas call Pacquiao 80 champion like he ain't get half them belts at catchweight.
Oh, I can't wait till tonight. I hope all you Devin fans grow some nuts and come holler at me. I hope y'all all grow some nuts and come holler at me. Because I gotta go right now. I'm gonna let Cam keep cooking you niggas, but I hope to see all you niggas soon, bro. I hope to see all y'all soon. I want niggas to stand on that crack baby comment. I want niggas to stand on he only fight women and don't fight niggas. I want niggas to stand on I'ma beat the tootsie and drugs out you. I want you to stand on his team reaching out to you. I want you to stand on all of that shit. I know what's gonna happen.
This nigga just
Ray Day, the same thing that's about to happen to you.
He just causing a diversion, bro. He don't really want to fight, bro. He don't like that Devin and Shakur about to fight. He don't really want to get up in there and fight without no rehydration clause.
Go tell that to Devin Haney. Hey, CamJ, do you got the quote of Devin Haney saying Tank might actually want to fight me? You got that shit?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Go tell Devin that he don't believe that.
Okay, so then 2 weeks later, he gonna say, "Oh no, I can't fight Tank because he wants to put me on 140 plus a rehydration clause." Like, fuck that. I don't want to hear that shit. Fight
what you mean? You got one fighter that fight at 135. You got one fighter that fight at 147. Why can't they meet in the middle? He was gonna meet in the middle for motherfucking Shakur.
Fact.
Yeah, nigga. He was gonna meet the 140 pounder in the middle. Why you can't meet the 135 pounder in the middle? You see a little bit more threat. You see a little bit more threat. You see a nigga that you know is really like that.
So it's at 140? 140 KO? The fight will be at 140?
144
I'm with
catch
you
weight.
without the rehydration.
140?
I'm with you
144.
without the rehydration, bro.
Same shit for
Oh,
Shakur.
no, yeah, okay. Same for
If he,
Shakur. Yeah, bet. It should be there,
if he
but it
got
might
it,
be at 140.
Nah, bro,
If that
their
fight
whole
said
world came
44,
crashing
bro,
down today because
Devin
their
can't
whole
say
fucking
shit. He got to
YouTube
take the
Because
existence.
fight.
that's halfway. That's
Blaze.
halfway for Tank,
No, no,
though.
no, no, no.
Blaze,
135
Your
he
plus
guys'
clout
whole
27 is
shit
chasing,
came
Blaze.
140.
crashing down when Tank came
He
out
clout
here on
chasing,
social media
Blaze.
today, calling your favorite fighter, bro. Because
He
all
clout
your
I
chasing,
just
fucking
don't
shit
think
man.
just
he's.
went down the
I
fucking
don't
He
toilet.
think
clout
Bill and Devin
chasing,
would accept a
man.
contract
Oh
from
shit.
Bill with the weight
And y'all know
Ain't
that,
no
Nah, but why
man.
saying
y'all act
scared to
like catch
death,
weights and
man.
rehydration clauses is new, bro? Y'all act like Tank made
I'm
that
not
shit, bro.
saying they knew. Hey, I'm not
No,
holding
and
them
both
niggas. I'm
fighters
telling
gotta
you that
adhere
nigga
to
gonna
it.
duck
They
because of
ain't
that
let
I'm
shit.
Tank
just
just
saying,
put
like,
it on
niggas act like
anybody.
rehydration clauses is new, bro. Like, it's like niggas been using that shit, bro,
Yeah, because
for
they're new
years.
fans.
It's not
That's a
new.
fact.
144 though, he gotta accept it if it's at
Like KO
144
said,
though.
Danny Lalonde fought Ray Leonard at 168, and this is like 1991, bro. Like,
A whole weight class lower.
this is 35 years ago. Them niggas fought at a whole different weight class, and he was the champion, bro.
You know they ain't built like that, Preem.
Now, I'm just saying, man, like niggas be trolling every now and then, but I'm a boxing historian, bro. Like, I know my
Yeah,
shit,
but
bro.
you seeing
Supreme.
right now, these guys
Supreme.
is like they won't fight. Like
No,
you feel
no,
me?
no,
Like we're
not
watching
Supreme.
Devin right
Look,
now because he won't fight
What's up,
Keyshawn
bro?
because Keyshawn's less money than
I'm
Shakur.
saying
Like
this.
these
Now,
niggas
say
ain't built like
Monster
that. Them
came
niggas
up
is
to
fighting like
130
18 times a year
and Tank went down and
back in the
fought the
day.
Monster. That's a
Uh huh.
difference because
I don't
the
know, baby.
Monster is
You
decorated.
gonna skip this shit.
He's something.
I
Tank
do.
ain't even got more accomplishments than Devin in boxing.
What does that mean
So
with the
what?
fight,
Like
though,
why?
bro?
That
What are
don't
you
mean
talking
Why?
about? Hold up,
what you
hold up,
think,
hold up, hold
Faze.
up, hold
You
up,
new
hold
to
up.
this
That's
shit, Faze.
incorrect.
Nah, Faze,
You
you kind of
guys
losing a
always
little bit.
say
You
that dumb
gotta new
shit
to
like
this.
Devin accomplished all this shit. He won all of those belts in one single fight. He had 4 belts there, got 1 more green belt. That's 5 belts. You guys know how many belts Tank has, right? And has 1, right? No?
Inform the
What I'm
people,
saying is,
D1.
bro, D1. I'm saying why would he go all the way out his way to get a rehydration clause when this dude ain't even like? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, he got a
Bro,
couple knock. He
Tank
got a lot of
is the
knockouts.
top
So
dog.
because you
Devin
got like a
Haney
couple of belts,
literally built
what does
his
that mean, bro?
career off of clout chasing and attaching his name to Tank. And you hear how his dad talked about Tank all these years? Were you absent or
So
something?
your face,
If you,
why did Haney fight Ramirez at a catchweight, bro?
he not gonna get no credit for fighting Tank, bro. It's a lose
Now
lose.
I'm
What?
asking
If
why
he
did he
beats
fight
him,
Ramirez at a
What?
144 catchweight?
if he beats him, he was too
Bro,
little. Look how little he
bro,
was.
bro.
Phase,
Bro,
phase,
oh, what?
phase.
Oh, so, but he'll
I
get it
don't
for
wanna hear
Shakur.
that,
But
phase.
Shakur's
My
not
thing
the
is,
same size.
phase, if the fight is at 44, just like the man said he'll come down to 44 for Shakur, it's no excuse from Devin. We want to see the fight.
Okay, Cam. So
We
That's
if
want
a
to see
Devin
the
fact.
come
fight.
out and say, okay, Cam. So if Devin Haney comes out and say Tank want to fight me at 140 with a rehydration clause, you know what I'm saying? Are we locking in on 144 with no rehydration clause? What we saying?
But
Because
why
I
you
want to
mention
make
140
sure.
though?
Like
Because
why
I
you
know
mention
how Tank
140?
is.
I'm talking about if Tank says if he says he wants to fight in 44, there's no excuse on Devin's end, bro. He has to take that fight.
Right. Okay. We agree on that. But if he say 140 with a rehydration, try to really pull Devin down, really use the, really just, you know what I mean? Put him at a disadvantage. Then are we, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Are we
Faze,
gonna have the same
I'll
conversation?
tell you one thing. Hey, Faze, I'll tell you a little birdie that I heard from Mickey Bay and Mr. No Candy Bill. Hey, hello, Faze. Both of them said Devin can make 140 recently.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Hello.
For
Snowmobile.
Tank.
Mickey
How?
Bay himself said, and he trained fucking Devin. Him himself said that
Hey,
Devin can make 40.
you
Yo,
know
let
what,
me ask you
I'm
Cam?
this,
just going
Phase.
off of what
Because I'm
Devin
thinking
Let me
King
ahead,
ask you this,
said.
Cam.
Phase.
I'm thinking
Let me ask
ahead,
you this
Cam, and
because
I
a lot
know
of
for
niggas
a
like to
fact.
use Roberto Duran and Manny Pacquiao
I know for a fact, Cam, that
Tank, right?
Javante ain't signing no contract for 144. I know that for a fact he not.
Now I'm just saying though, this
Bro,
nigga
you
Pacquiao's 8th
Nah.
assuming you
division
don't know
champion and
face. You
half them
don't
belts
want
was
it
at
to
a
Wait.
happen.
catchweight,
Face,
bro.
It's a
you can't
difference.
say
You
that,
don't
bro.
want it to happen.
You
It's a
can't say
difference.
that. I
He
promise
is
you.
not signing no
Do you
fucking
know what
contract
kind of
for
money Tank brings
144.
to the table for Devin
He
Haney,
not
bro?
signing no
Bigger
contract for
paydays than he's
144.
got. All this shit is capped. They've been telling you guys 12 million for this fight,
$100 million over here. That shit's all cap, bro. You guys got to stop living in fairy tale land.
Now, what I
It's
want to know, what's
crazy,
the issue
bro.
with the rehydration clause, though, bro?
There's no issue. The IBF brought it to the sport to make the sport fair. When big ass guys like Devin Haney are trying to fucking pick on lightweights, they brought a rehydration clause and made that
Now
up to
you
make
know
the
what's so
sport
crazy,
fair.
D1? They stipulated that rehydration clause after Gotti did that to Joey Gamache when he came in and missed weight on purpose, and he was playing with the scale and all of that, and he put him in a coma and he was hospitalized. Like
Yeah,
you could
wow.
really kill somebody. You come into the ring,
You can, bro.
scheduled for a 140 fight, but then you come in the ring 165, 170, my nigga. Like what's up? What we doing, bro? This will be praising. So like if a nigga put you in a rehydration clause and you don't like it, then move your big ass up to the next weight class, nigga. Why you walk around 170, but you trying to fight 135 pounds, bro? These niggas walk around 140 something pounds. They 5'6". This nigga is 5'10" with a 74 arm reach. Like, what's going on, bro? Boots is up there, Xander up there. Like, there's other niggas up there that like he could fight. Why not fight Virgil or one of them niggas, bro? Like, why the last the three people you've been mentioning, right? Shakur, Keyshawn, and Tank, they all 135 pounders moving up, bro. You wanted to fight Tio. Even Catterall moved up from 140 to 147. Like, does this nigga want to fight anybody his size, bro?
He don't. He don't. He should be calling out the winner of this fight this weekend, bro. Them are the guys that are more along Devin's size. But the facts of the matter are the
Clearly,
kid's
he don't
just
want
not
that
that
smoke,
good of
bro.
a fighter, bro. He needs to cut down. He needs to go to these lower weight classes and have a fucking 8-inch reach advantage because he's just not that good of a fighter, bro. His dad grew on me like a wart. I like Bill. He's funny and shit. But the kid just ain't, he's not a top, he's not that, what you guys think he is. And Ryan fucking proved it. And I don't want to hear shit about no Osterine because that shit didn't turn Ryan into no fucking super fighter. He looked fat and out of shape in that fight. You guys got to
The funny
stop
part
this
is,
shit.
D1, I agree. I'm not a fan of Devin Haney because he the best fighter. I'm a fan of Devin Haney because he'll take challenges and
I respect
he
that
don't
shit,
talk
bro.
Well,
scary
tell
like
that
Derrick Lewis and
motherfucker
shit.
take this
I
challenge.
respect that.
Tell him
Faith.
take this
I respect the
challenge.
shit out of that,
When
bro.
that
You
when
gotta
that
take this
contract
challenge.
come, tell
Salute,
Devin
Faith.
Haney sign that motherfucker. Tell
Salute
him
on
to
that.
You gotta
sign
keep
it.
it 100 though, Faze, because you seem like
I'm gonna keep it.
you
Tell him
sound
to
like a
sign
Knicks
it.
with you,
fan.
Cam.
Since Devin like to
I'm
take
gonna be.
challenges and he's your favorite fighter because of that, tell him make sure he signed that goddamn contract so
Hey
he can
Cam,
take that ass whipping.
I'm gonna be mad as fuck, Cam, if they send Devin something that they know he ain't gonna take, and they
How
fuck
you
up the
gonna be
Shakur
mad
fight,
at what they send Devin?
and they
Whatever
fuck up the
Devin
Shakur
take,
fight. I'm gonna be
whatever
mad
go to
about that.
Devin, he better take it.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
What's up,
What
Juke?
up, Juke?
Salute.
What up? What up?
Juke.
I've been
What's
trying to
good,
get
my
caught
sister
up because
Joe? What's poppin', sis?
hey, what's going on? Not much. I've been trying to get caught up like all morning because it's just like it's been like Tank has been raising hell on social media all weekend.
Damn, for
But
real.
what is going
Yeah.
on? Relax. He needs to relax. He really does. However, I mean, y'all already know how I rock. I like fights within the division that people currently campaign in. That's just me. I'm gonna be real. That's what I prefer. I think Devin should just went ahead and just fought Ryan. I think Tank should just fight. I mean, I get it. You know, the Schofield fight is not the best fight. Whatever. I would prefer him to fight someone else. However, you do supposed to fight your Mando, so that's fine. However, if we're gonna entertain this fight, which I think I don't like these middle of the road fights, you know, like I mean, we have to like two people have to kind of figure out a weight that works best. If we're gonna be fair, I have no problem with rehydration clauses. Again, y'all know I'm a fan of it. I think it should be across the board. We wouldn't have all these mismatches, right?
Facts.
Fighting people that you have to actually fight people in your actual size. And I think it's a way to manipulate and in a way cheat to me. That's just what it is. That's the reality of it. Because you just have a whole bunch of dudes just fighting. You had a whole bunch of guys who really went 135 pounders fighting 135 pounders. Like that, Devin was always a welterweight. Like we've always known that. But I'm gonna say this. In terms of what would be fair if this fight, because apparently looks like Tank has already reached out to his people. And I hate the back and forth, but at least I will say this. He's been going back and forth for 2 days, but somebody already has been contacted. Like, and that's a little bit better than like the last couple of weeks where it's been back and forth, and no real conversation, no nothing really was moving. So I at least appreciate Tank for that. But if they're gonna fight, actually, that's a 12-pound difference. 147 to 135 is a difference of 12 pounds, right? So 144 would actually still be benefiting Devin because it would only mean he would have to cut 3 pounds. that means Tank will be doing a 9-pound jump after a year of inactivity. So actually, no, that wouldn't be. If you really want to meet in the middle would actually be 141. Then at that point, maybe, but that's really what it is. So if it was 144 and he says rehydration clause, I have no problem. Actually, at the end of the day, he's the A side. So it's really what he wants at this point. And my thing is I think what Devin kind of got himself in trouble with is that you've made concessions for guys with lesser names. And I know we can talk about accolades. Accolades has nothing to do with the business. It has nothing to do with how a fight's made, because none of your accolades benefit Tank. Tank don't get your undisputed title that you fought Kambosos for when he makes this fight. None of that benefits him. It really doesn't. So I don't people try to throw in accolades. That's irrelevant, because that's not going to benefit me. And if those accolades were so great, then you would be a bigger star than me, right? If the accolades really help the business side, well, then you wouldn't be unequal. You would be on equal footing, but you're not. So the way I see it is, if this fight were to be made, it's not the fight I would prefer next. However, I would absolutely support it. But if we really being real, 144, I know people are like, oh, that would be wrong. If it's 140, it's wrong. Actually, it's not. 140 would be closer to the middle than 144. So, and you've made the concession for Ramirez. Now you tried to make the concession for Shakur, a bigger man. So now you got someone who's smaller than both of you, bigger name. Clear A side. There's no negotiation on that. Whoever he sends across the desk, you sign or you shut up, because you was running your mouth. You was saying all this stuff. You called him, talking about his mama and all. That's fine. You gotta just bite the bullet now. And I'm starting to think, I wonder if that's why Tank did it. It's like he let you talk a little bit, like, oh, now, because now if you don't do it, you are a duck. This is what it's gonna look like. So that's why he should have probably just went ahead and took that Rolly fight, went ahead and took that Ryan fight. We wouldn't be here.
I couldn't have said it any better.
Thanks,
Get your ass in the ring.
Man, I don't think nobody's scared of Tank or none of that, but if he come in there,
you sound scared, nigga.
You say before but don't matter. Anything you say before but don't matter. Once you say but, that's it. This is a bigger fight.
Listen,
the middle was 141.
Tank the big dog, fight the winner.
Hey, FaZe, I done heard.
Fight the winner.
He can do what he wanted. He's bigger than both of them.
Damn right. A-side do what he want to do.
I done heard
your
you
nigga
say
want
Devin
that
gonna
money,
be
take that money.
175 one too many
all
times,
these years
nigga.
is here, and please don't make no mistake. I'm not like pro for this fight. Like, again, I think Devin should fight Ryan. I think that's his best move. I think he should have fought. I said, okay, I really wasn't gonna give him credit for Rolly because he tracked him for so many years, but fine. It's a unification. That's what you want to do. Fine, fight him. But he kept playing these games, and all this other mess. The thing is that you're looking crazy because you keep getting into these negotiations and nothing's coming. There's nothing fruitful about it. Like, oh, he wants to fight everybody, but he's like, everybody always say he wants to fight everybody. But the biggest killer on your resume is Lomachenko, who started at 126. That's the biggest killer on your name. And I don't want to hear about, oh, I can't cut weight and come down, because you know who's done that before? You know who's cut down and weight to make so what he can get one of the biggest fights of his career? Tank Davis did. He came down in weight before. He cut weight at a time when he wasn't even that dedicated. Cut the weight for Leo so he can have a fight and get him on pay-per-view. So Tank had done sacrifice before. So why can't Devin do it? I don't understand. I'm not. No one's expecting Devin to do nothing with Tank ain't already did.
FaZe, are you there?
To my boy,
FaZe speechless.
FaZe, are you there?
FaZe speechless, gang.
You like, I don't want to see Devin get beat up by Tank. I don't want to see Devin fight Tank. I don't want to see him fight G Money.
The screen having my phone hot. But let me say this. Juke just said Lomachenko was a little guy, then Tank is a little guy. So he don't get credit for fighting these guys. What's the whole, like...
So why Haney keep fighting these niggas and calling them out?
Then why does he keep them? Okay, then you ask Devin that. Ask why Devin half his list is little dudes. Ask him that.
Well,
ask him why he not calling out bigger guys. Ask him why. Ask him why he was considering dropping his belt so that he can fight a smaller man than Shakur. Ask him why he didn't go for it. Ask him why he gave Ryan one day to.
I don't know about that.
With Bada. He gave him one day, but you've been harassing Shakur online for 2 weeks. You've been chasing around little dudes for 2 weeks. But when it was Ryan, You gave him 1 day to do something he's already signed up for, and then went away. Even in this whole conversation, Ryan said something to him. He said Devin mentioned Vada. That's his sure way to get away from Ryan. He mentioned Vada, and then kept on moving. Like he doesn't. So when the guys who in his weight class trying to fight him, he ain't trying to make it. So don't ask me about credit. Ask him. I've been begging Devin to fight guys his size his whole career. He's done it one time.
Okay, 1 second. So if they asked Shakur Stevenson, who you want to fight, Tank Davis or Gary Antoine Russell, what do you think Shakur Stevenson would say? Tank Davis is.
He gonna say Tank. No, he gonna say Tank, nigga. He gonna say Tank, nigga.
Okay then.
No, he ain't.
Why the fuck would Devin Haney say Keyshawn over Shakur?
Okay, so then what? Okay, great, thank you. You just made my point for me, FaZe. So I expect Devin to take the fight when whatever Tank team that reached out. Just like you said, you expect him to take Shakur because he's the bigger name. Okay, well, Tank is the biggest name, so I expect him to sign whatever comes across his desk. Thank you. Thank you for putting my point.
You talking about?
Thank you, FaZe.
Look at everything else that we talking about.
You just proved my point. I appreciate it. So Devin has no reason at all to disagree with whatever Tank gives him. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just like he was ready, just like he conceded, he was conceding to Shakur, a smaller name. He should concede even more to Tank, even bigger name. So I appreciate that, FaZe. You just proved my point.
Okay, yeah, they was talking about,
and that's why you and I agree so much. I knew I liked you.
Okay. They was telling Devin Haney he had to lose 3 pounds to fight Shakur. Shakur put that out there. That's cool. He lose 3 pounds. But if Tank telling him he got to fight at a
144, bro.
144,
why you keep saying 140,
Wherever Tank say you fight at, that's what you fight at, nigga. Whatever G Money say fight at, that's where you fight at. Wherever you say you gotta be, that's where you be.
Nobody even mentioned weight or nothing.
He up here trying to move the goalpost and put up a block.
Hold on, be more. That's not what I said. What I said is actually I said 144 would be benefiting because the middle. The middle is
right.
The middle
I agree,
between
dude.
what? No, hold on.
Exactly.
Let me clarify because you're trying to mislead what I said.
I agree.
The middle is you're still talking. You made a false claim about what I said. I didn't say that. What I said was y'all keep saying if you're meeting, basically this is the A side. If the A side is willing to meet you in the middle, that middle technically is not 144.
Exactly.
It's not. So what I'm saying is that 144, if he says 144 and a rehydration clause, absolutely, that's a blessing to Devin. Because Tank absolutely could ask for 141. He could ask for 140. He would be within his right. He would be within his right to ask for that because that would be the middle.
That's my point, Juke. I was saying the same thing you said. That's why I keep telling these guys 140 because if Tank says 144,
he's not he better do it. He better do it.
No, I'm saying if he says that, he's not putting.
He better do it. And he better do it. He a duck. That's fine. I know. I get you. But guess what? Devin should have. You know what? Again, FaZe. Had Devin just unified, he wouldn't be in the situation.
No,
and he just took that rolly fight. He wouldn't be in the situation.
Yep.
I don't care. Listen, let me tell you something. If Tank sends him 139, I'm not about to cry for Devin. So what? You should have been putting little dudes on your resume. When you want to fight lightweights, you got to fight them at lightweight. You're lucky he don't ask him to come to 135. You're really lucky if he don't. You keep putting lightweights on your dang on list, this is what happened. I don't want to hit him crying.
Let me ask you a question, FaZe.
154. You shut your mouth, no one can say anything. And then you conceded to Shakur. It was too late. I don't want to hear
Let me ask you a question, FaZe.
You got a lot of excuses right now.
Yo, FaZe, let me ask you a question, right?
What's up?
Africa like the same size as Haney, right?
Haney,
they about the same size, right?
Africa
and Haney about the same size, right?
Africa's huge, bro. Africa might be a little bit bigger, but
so my thing is this, right? Africa been calling this nigga Haney out for like 2 years, applying pressure. The nigga even went his time with Zuffa saying he want to fight Haney. I ain't hear Haney mention the African name yet, bro. And he moved to 147.
He want to fight,
and he's fighting in your division.
He want to fight.
He's at 147.
That way you can't take away his advantage. He mad.
Straight to Zuffa. What like Supreme?
Yeah. Your man Haney was saying he got 60 million from Zuffa.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Shakur said
100
this shit was
million.
gonna be the first fight.
Shakur and Haney talking about they're gonna fight on Zuffa. This nigga dropped this belt, went to 147, and been campaigning for the Haney fight for like 2-3 years now, saying he a bitch.
Oh
I'ma whoop his
God.
ass. Why Haney ain't mentioned Africa
You
yet?
talking about the nigga that
He
been
ain't
at
mentioned
He
140
nobody
calling
at
out. He calling out
all that?
lightweights. What's up?
He,
What's
You
up,
talking about
Fage?
the nigga that was at 140 all the way to the point to where
you
he
know
couldn't
what,
even show up to his own fight? You
man,
talking
you ain't
No,
about
no,
answering
that
the
that
guy?
question,
that that was
Fade.
that was that was a ploy to drop the belt and move up, bro. He
Fade, you
came
ain't
to
answering the
Oh
Zuffa
my
question.
God.
and said he wants
That
smoke,
shit is
and
sad.
Haney said nothing.
You bring him up, Supreme. Give me something better than that, Supreme. Please, you smarter. Give me something better than that, man.
What's
Give me
better than
something better
that?
than
Yo,
that.
I'll give you
You
something
Give me
better.
disagree
I'll
on
something
that,
give you
better than
Fage?
something
that.
smarter, nigga.
I'm gonna say
I
this. You know
got you.
what?
I'll be your Huckleberry.
You know
Give
what?
me something better than
I
that,
feel the way
man.
I feel about
Oh,
it.
God,
I don't really care, but you know what? I don't feel bad for
Africa.
Devin. I don't care. No, I'll be honest with you. This is just my personal opinion. I don't care if Tank sends an offer and says you got to fight at 137. I wouldn't even care. You know why? Because one thing is, and not because like just because I'm tired of Devin going out his way to always have a size advantage his whole career. I like Devin as a fighter. One of the reasons I can never get behind him is that I can't get behind fighters who always got to be the bigger man in every situation. Matter of fact, I was leery about Benavidez for years until I started seeing, okay, it's just that's just kind of how stuff roll. But when I started seeing him, okay, he fighting guys inside. Okay. I had to like, you know what? I was wrong. I rock with Benavidez. The reason why I don't care if Tank sends him something that says 140 and rehydration clause, because maybe that'll teach you to just fight dudes in your actual size. Because his whole career, he's had a huge size advantage. I'm happy that someone goes snatch it away. I'm tired of him. Because we don't know how Haney good is. We don't even know if Haney's really good because he always has a size advantage. And the one time he fought someone who was out with him, I know we got the PED stuff, but he won't rematch him, so we'll never know. Good. I bet
Yeah,
take
that's
always
good.
off your resume, off your list. Then
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
good.
laugh my butt off. I'm going to laugh, and yes, I'm gonna call him a duck. You better
Yeah,
take it.
y'all
You
gonna
should have
eat
shut
that
up.
up.
You should have
That's
shut up.
good.
You should have fought. You should have rematched Ryan.
Facts, you.
I don't feel no sympathy. Nope.
I mean, y'all already
Tank, send
get Devin
that
Haney
contract at
already.
141. Send that
Y'all
contract at
already
141. And tell
y'all
me,
Hey,
get Devin
salute,
Haney
to
already.
the family, man.
I'm
I
saying,
gotta run out. I gotta leave. I
All
gotta
right,
close it
champ.
out. Salute to the family, man. I'm gonna be back
Let
tomorrow.
me
I'm gonna
stop
be
it, bro,
back
because
in
this
Killer.
nigga
tomorrow.
was like,
G
Be good. Be
Money.
it was
safe.
post-mortem. You heard,
G
Cam?
Money
Appreciate
outside.
y'all.
Be good. Be safe.
Causing
Fage, you
havoc.
was post-mortem. We was stomping you out, man. Somebody need to stop this shit.
We're gonna be back at it tomorrow morning, pray, man, and D-List, man. We're
All
gonna be
right,
back at it
friend.
tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying?
All
Hey,
right,
It's
y'all.
fine
Cam.
shit, man. For
I'm
salute,
up in
man.
here
Salute to the
taking
family.
this medicine, man. But soon as I was listening and I heard G Money start leaning on niggas, I was like,
Yeah,
here
man.
we go.
Yeah, man.
Here we go.
He on his bully right now, man. He pressing these niggas out. I always wanted to press niggas, to be honest, right now. So it's funny to me. I'm actually laughing. I'm laughing at it right
only
there. Yeah, I'm
only
doing what I
Devin
said
could
he
get.
needed to do a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Putting
Oh
pressure on
man.
these niggas, man. He actually doing what I said a long time ago he should do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we seeing right now, man. So
Only
we'll see.
only Devin Haney could get pressed from two different directions.
Man, he getting pressed by Ryan, that Tank, whole bunch of motherfuckers, man. It's crazy right now, man, for sure,
Now
man. So,
Bill got too many
well, let me
fights
get
on
the
his
fuck out of
hand.
here, man. I gotta get
All
out of
right,
here.
man.
I know you, bro. I'm gonna be back
Peace.
tomorrow.
All right, man. One love.
All right, man. Crazy show today, man. Fire show today, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, we gonna be back on a little bit more of this shit tomorrow. I'm actually gonna end up dropping a video or something on this shit today, for real. But fire show, man. Hey, I wish I would have stayed on longer, but I gotta go make some little runs and shit. But we're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. We back at it tomorrow, man. 10 a.m. strong tomorrow, man. It's gonna be another lengthy show tomorrow, man. So tap in tomorrow at 10 a.m. on CamJNetwork. And y'all go back. If y'all missed it, go back. Please watch my interview with Scooter Davis that I did earlier, man. Is up on the channel right now, man. Tap into that interview, man, for sure, man. Fire interview with my dog Scooter Davis. He fighting July 4th. Definitely fire interview. So tap in, man. Watch that for sure. And we will see y'all tomorrow, man. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. And we out of here. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.